Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having a beautiful day. It is brick as fuck here. It is cold as a motherfucker. I got out of the shower this morning and I went to go outside and feed my birds. And my hair froze. And my ears got really cold and my nose got really cold and it's just really cold outside. It's really fucking cold. It was not pleasant, and I would not recommend going outside if you're in the great Northeast today. It is absolutely fucking cooked out there, boys. Let me tell you what. Another day, another Leon First in chat, another day I'm freezing my fucking ass off. It's 80 here. Like, 80's nice, but 80 might be... Who dis? 80 might be a little too hot. I like a nice like 70. A nice 65 to 70, I think, is like beautiful hoodie weather, like a nice fall breeze. Like 80's a little too much, you know? Does he have any fish right now? Wait, what's going on here? Who is this? Oh, it's a matcha guy. Word. Well, it deflagged anyways. He hath no fish. Alrighty. Well, enjoy your boat. Enjoy your boat. Get them. They're coming to our scrims tonight, I think. So we'll get them at the scrims tonight. And I don't think you guys realize how long it would take me to do 300,000 damage to a boat. That shit would suck. That would suck very much. Also, Z, thank you for the 50-day streak. Kosi late. I was cleaning. I was being responsible. I was helping Carla. We're cleaning stuff. We're being, you know, reasonable humans. Because yesterday and today were her days off. So, I'm out here being a normal human being. I'm out here doing the adulting. Things smell great. The air purifier has been very angry at us because there is a lot of dust in the air right now. So, it's a good day. It's a good day, boys. And now, I am here to bring some bad news again. I said it a couple days ago and they said, Dusty, you're speculating. Dusty, you're crazy. Dusty, there's no proof. And while I said that is correct, there is no hardcore definitive evidence right now. The evidence becomes better. Oh wait, there's a little tide. That's cute. The evidence becomes more and more likely by the day that we are indeed encountering some doopy whoopies with us. Not necessarily on shoal that we've seen in abundance yet. But RESNA is compromised at this point in time. You don't want to kill me? No, your fish tanks were empty. I was gonna steal one of your fish, but no, I just got on. I seek no violence as soon as I get on stream. I have to get into my aggressive mode. Like when I first get on, it's run somewhere and sip my coffee, and then you have to chat. Now, I will say, I would have yoinked one of those motherfucking fish if your tanks weren't empty. Let me tell you what. I would have came up on that shit instantly, boom gang that shit, you know what I mean? But no sir, you can live this time. Don't listen. I have no personal, like, grievances with Macho. We PvP'd them over an objective, and then both sides talk shit, and then Sent said my experience is good. So, like, I think y'all are actually pretty chill. I don't really have an on-site thing with you guys by any means. Now, that one guild that I ran by yesterday, Blackout or whatever, they corrupted on Keith. So their caravan had to die on site. I was damn well making sure that caravan died. But, it's been a suspicious amount of Lego Ravinium on sale today. Where? Here? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. How much? Lego zinc, Lego copper, Lego slate, Lego granite. That's fine. That's reasonable. Like, that's not that bad, depending on the quantity. Lego tin, that's nothing out of the ordinary. Wanna sell salmon, wanna sell salmon. He's got 3 salmon, that's not sus. I mean, Kilmorn's Null for 15 gold. Y'all motherfuckers paying 15 gold for this? What the goddamn Hellington? RESNA has people running Lego crates from Briarmore to Avon's End and back. It's a 3.5 gold turn-in and costs well over 3.5 gold to make legitimately. Correct. See, I've seen that. I've seen that. And hold on. Hear me out. Not that I'm one to ever give one community a, like, pass. Because I am a critic of pretty much every community in some way that has exploited, duped, done anything. I've been saying time and time again, Polar is not the only problem with RESNA. Is Polar being weird about, like, the settlement stuff? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But are they the only problem on RESNA? Nope. I've been saying that whole server's cooked since the start. It ain't even just a Polar thing. I know that Polar has some people that are ne'er-do-wells and goobers, but I also know many people in Polar that really do not want to exploit and do not want to cause dupes and do not want to brick the economy and actually do want to see Ashes come into a good state. Now, just like us, just like every other comm, there are people that want to ride it out with that community that they've joined and put a lot of time into. Not every person in every comm on RESNA is bad. And I mean that universally. But I've been saying from the start that we would very likely see the most deeply rooted abuse of exploits, dupes, and bugs over on RESNA first and foremost versus any other server. You have communities that play a lot. You have communities that take part in a lot of different aspects of the game. And naturally, when that comes in, you do also have the chance to encounter wacky shit. And then you have, like, the ethical decision of, do I abuse this or do I report this and stop? And for some people, it becomes a little bit of a... I take advantage of it. So, funny enough, for those that are curious, what I've actually seen over on RESNA recently. Now, again, this is just recently. Polar's the one that's trying to basically uncover all the dupe shit. Now, that's not to say that once they uncover how to rep it, they won't do it themselves. But I've seen a lot of clips. Granted, these are out of context clips. But Polar has been going around corrupting on crates. Polar started the movement to corrupt on all these crate runners, right? They have been finding a shitload of legendary crates being run by people. You know that Avens to Briarmore route that I do? Here and here and here and here. And I'm like, oh yeah, make your green crate for it with your epic cert and your gray mats, right? Because that's super replicatable. People are making in abundance legendary crates, which take Lego cert, Lego mats across the board. And that's expensive as fuck. Like, just acquiring 12 Lego brick, 12 Lego wood, or 12 Lego stone, 12 Lego wood, 12 Lego, or 5 Lego fish, or like 12 rocks, 12 flowers, 5 fish. Either way, that's going to be expensive as fuck. If they're making Lego crates, doing that, red flag. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yep, they're making Lego crates in abundance. And people are just going through and corrupting on crate runners on that Avens to Briarmore and finding all Lego crates being shit out. And it's not even just like one Lego crate. It's multiple. Now, I did see a video today as well where they were hunting crate runners and there was a trade that went out like between 2 crate runners. And like, dude, shit's just sus. Shit's just very sus. So like, people are thinking now that the crate runners will have Lego mats on them. And then anytime that it looks like they're going to get duped on, they'll call somebody else over, have another account come over, trade the mats to the other account, keep the crates on the runner account. And then the person that has the mats just hits the dip set. And then they just keep running it through there. I'm not quite sure what the process is. I also haven't seen the legendary crates on Shoal at this point in time. That's not to say they don't exist, but I haven't heard of anybody corrupting on a crate runner and seeing Lego crates pop out, especially on that route. So, yo, Roach, what up, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. Thank you for the 15-day streak. More drama on that server? Yup. Yup. Much more drama on that server. Always drama on that server. Seen them run packs, but nobody's checked. Perhaps a joint collaboration today? Listen, for the welfare of the server and the integrity of Shoal, There may be a multinational crate check that goes out today. Genuinely, I feel like we should set up a perimeter around Avens and Briarmore where everybody that's running crates has to verify the authenticity of their crates with either the Slur Alliance or the Cash Alliance, and anybody whose crates look sus gets slaughtered. Port inspections, exactly. I feel like we need to lock down the Avens and Briarmore side and make sure that only ethical crates are getting through. Feel free to pass that up to your people, but I feel like this would be like a joint operation. I don't know if we'd have enough to fully encircle it. Need to make a random and secret when y'all do it? Yeah. Like just at a certain point throughout the day, you just see people fully encircle Avens and Briarmore. Just one guild on each side. And every single person that goes through has to show their papers. Is corruption that bad if you only have common gear set? I mean, do you have a common gear set and also pieces to replace that? Because, like, if I'm wearing a Walmart shirt and it's my only shirt and then somebody steals that shirt from me, then I don't have a shirt anymore. You know, sometimes it's not about the quality, it's about the quantity. So, if people don't really care about their gear set, then, like, it doesn't really matter that much. You can also just naked corrupt and just have somebody else grab your gear when you die. So, it's not really that guarantee that you're gonna lose shit. There are plenty of ways to work around corruption, so to say, and not guaranteed lose your stuff, but there is always a chance. So, to set up a customs clearance station. Yeah, that's what I'm fucking saying, bro. We gotta have people up at the front that approach people. Yes. How many crates do you have on you today, sir? What is the point of origin? Where are you hauling? Right, point of destination. What are you looking to do with these crates, and how long will you be at your point of destination, sir? Yes. Can I inspect one of these crates? Right, okay, thank you. It's legit. Slap them on the ass, send them on the way. But the second we inspect one of those crates and it's Lego. Break out the sniffing dogs. The sniffing dwarves. We gotta have a bunch of dwarves just come out and start sniffing the mules. God fucking damn it. All right, we might actually have to set this up today. Because I don't want Shoal getting hit by this shit as well. If they're in a guild and they're running sus crates, we'd probably make more money with a guild deck than we would lose after killing all of the people in that guild running sus crates. So, like, the options are there. The options are there. Do you see screenshots of EBC with mages and clerics in full epic rosarium set? Yes, clerics and mages in epic rosarium. For the fortitude? Like, at that point, what's even the, I guess for the mit and the fortitude. But, like, aren't your stats absolutely atrocious at that point? I mean, I guess maybe just off of base attribute scaling and having also, like, epic plus Petal Shard, and then also probably epic 26 weapons, you could still probably push as a caster in full Rosarium 350 power if you had unlimited access to everything. I mean, even in epic, if you have epic Petal Shard and epic double 26 weapon, you're probably 300 power naked, just for perspective. Wipe hype? Hey, I'm gonna say the same thing that I always say about wipes. I have an unlimited amount of time to play the game. I will never be upset about a wipe because the first game that I ever played in any serious capacity was Diablo 2 starting when I was 4 years old. I grew up on a seasonal game where I was pushing ladders and then we were trying to get good in the first few days of the ladder and get ahead. This shit is not new to me. Now, I also grew up in the era of people botting Diablo 2. I would, before I went to elementary school, turn on my D2 etal bot, and then D2 etal would run for me while I was going to elementary school. And then I would come back from elementary school, and I would check my Diablo 2 LOD bot, and I would loot everything. I would trade it. I had a Hammerdin that I bought it on, and then I had my GG Summon Necro that I actually played on. Brother, I'm not, like, foreign to all this shit. So for me, I understand the side of both aspects. I'm not out here duping shit, but I am always here. I am always available for wipes. And Diablo 2 taught me, even the many ladder starts that I was playing legit, Never get too attached to shit. Try to get stacked up. Oh. Chat, how do we feel about ataraxia? How do we feel? Oh, he didn't want it. He didn't want it. Hold on. He can't see me. He can't see me. I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not here. They don't see me. Shh. Shh. Are there any more? Wait. Hold on. Maybe this guy will get it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This guy will definitely go for it. He sees the shot. No, not this way. Not this way. Don't look at. You don't see me. You don't see me. You don't. Chat, does he see me? Chat, I think he sees me. Chat, I think he might see me. Chat, we're busted. We're fucking busted. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, I gotta get out of here. My cover's blown. Oh, no. Alright, well, I think the bait failed. Actually, out of curiosity, what's over here? Genuinely, I don't even know what's over here. I just saw the ashes. What the fuck's going on? Hold on. Bro is hide-and-seek champion of the fucking world. I swear to God. I swear to God. Huh. So, maybe... Bruh. What is this? Alright. Dusty, can you get the fuck over here? What? Why is this? Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? Do you have a guide to your settings? My game looks blurry as shit on a 5070. The largest guide to settings that I could possibly give you is go into your accessibility settings and your visuals and turn all of this dumb bullshit off. There's combat blur. There's camera shake. There's motion blur. There's FOV manipulation. Turn all of this off immediately. Then in terms of graphics, I run high global loom, epic everything else. Excuse you. And then no super res sampling. None of this. This shit makes my game feel like actual ass. It feels like my inputs have a fucking parachute on them while they're trying to make it to the server side. So I recommend turning that very far off. And I would also recommend turning all of the accessibility stuff off. Unless for whatever reason you like your fucking 6.8 faptitude girthquake every time that you use an ability. Because, brother, it's got screen shake like a peak Fortnite montage in this bitch. I swear to God. Go to NVIDIA settings and change it to the other one because of problem data or something. I just don't like running any frame gen. I think frame gen is ass. Accessibility options are for a disabled PC. I don't think it's necessarily that type of accessibility. I don't really understand like how this is accessibility, as these are just visual settings. This isn't like, honestly, if I had vision troubles or anything like that, I probably would want less camera shake anyways. And by default, all of these are turned on. I don't understand why, but simply like turning this back up will immediately make your game blurry as fuck. You'll have camera shake everywhere. Like, if I were to go over to a target, I don't even know where there'd be a mob here. Bro, it knows that my game is gonna look so fucking hideous fighting a mob that it didn't want to spawn any mobs in near me. Genuinely can't make that shit up. So, everything gets super fucking blurry, and it gets shaky as hell. And you don't really notice it until you actually run it. But look at all of the blur around the edges of the screen whenever you're in combat. Now, for perspective, you turn all of this shit off. No blur, no camera shake, nothing. Nothing extra. Just you and the fucking combat. I would recommend turning all of that off. I don't know why it is on by default, if I'm being honest. I think those settings are my least favorite settings in the entirety of the game. That and auto attack on, two best things I did in this game. Yeah, auto attack on is a huge convenience if you don't want to develop arthritis in your thumb. I use manual attack because there are scenarios where I'll like animation cancel an attack to use an ability really quickly or something along those lines. So I have attack and then block. So attack, block, attack, block. And I just kind of like hold my thumb on my front thumb button. But yeah, auto attack is a huge quality of life during leveling as well. Can you explain the 2 Mach fight? You die. There we go. Happy to help. Happy to help. Did not go well. So, with Tumok, you want to pull, and then anytime that he summons ads, you immediately want to kill his ads. And then when his totem's in the ground, you want to do all of the damage to the totem. You want to kill the totem, and then when the totem dies, then you have to deal with raid damage going out like fucking mad. And then you just try to kill Tumok. But if you kill all of the shit that he spawns, and then just have the damage and the wherewithal on your DPS to C target swap, C target swap, C target swap, and nobody is dying, then it's great. But they gotta kill totem. If you have the damage, I don't think you have to kill totem. Only if you want to wipe the raid. But we also don't have the damage to do anything other than that. Like, most people when they're geared out will just burn Tumok, burn ads, burn Tumok, burn ads. But the healing is the biggest problem. And if we're not burning down all of the spawns that are coming in, and we're losing DPS and they're having to run back, then it gets rough. Did I make a second tank? What do you mean? No, this one's my main. I mean, I have a second tank. It's Planendonger. But yeah, I haven't played on Planendonger. I just have that in case I get a code 37 on it. When gambling, do you do it 5 at a time for better rolls? No, I'm not a pussy. I do mine the entire stack no matter how many I have because I always keep it a stack. Doesn't killing the totem stop his healing? Killing the totem also makes him very angry. Very, very angry. So yesterday when we went over to fight Tumok, our raid isn't necessarily like as geared as I am, right? And we have a lot of people on the back line that don't have a lot of HP. And when you kill Tumok's totem, he kind of throws a little bit of a fit. And then just starts smashing the ground. And yesterday when the totem died, I was talking to chat. And as it was getting close, chat called what was going to happen. I knew what was going to happen. And brother, it was so beautiful. His positioning as soon as the totem died was smack dab in the middle of our fucking backline. And he just starts mashing our backline. Oh, it was so fucking gorgeous. It was wonderful. I would say Tumok is really, like, as of right now, the only boss that you actually have to somewhat know the mechanics of to actually have some success and be careful of it. Firebrand can really be like more brute force down, and Firebrand frequently spawns near Ember Springs. So with Firebrand, a lot of the time you can get away with just, you know, running life at it over and over and over again until it finally dies. So when we're killing Firebrand, is Firebrand up? I don't know if the server resets brought Firebrand up last night or not, but I mean, Firebrand could realistically die whenever. Not that we're gonna like 40 person it, but with how many people we could get out on the server, Firebrand could probably die over here if we get a good spawn. I think the worst spawn for us would be Nuela spawn, like out here, because that's gonna be a furthest run. I think Steel Bloom spawn would be the most likely to die, providing it doesn't bug out. Yell Steven to bring Firebrand back. Motherfucker, I don't talk to Steven. I don't bug him. At least I try not to, unless it's like something urgent, but like, I try not to bother those guys, man. They're busy as shit. Chandras, what up, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Watch Gucci. You tried. You tried. You tried. Carla, I'm proud of you. I'm very proud of you. It's that league brain rot. It's goddamn tragic. Blade of Shattered Crystal. Oh, is that from the guy, the golem in Whatchamahoosit? Albin Carfin third? What was that shaking thing you turn off again? I go accessibility, visuals, disable motion blur, and then all of this just boop, 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 boop. Just turn every single bit of this off. It's Prismal Blade. Does it start at green? I believe so. Hold on. Oh, wait. My dumbass. Blade of Shattered Crystal. Yeah, it starts at green. And then you could, theoretically, I mean, not that any of this would be really crazy. But, like, you could decon this and get some of these mats back and then the power crystal back if you happen to get one. Looks decently easy to make this in heroic. Yeah, it's not terrible. I mean, the Carfin emblems are going to be your worst element of it. Whoops. Haha, oopsie daisy. The Carfin emblems will probably be your most inconvenient. But, I mean, Carfin emblems are always an investment in the long term anyways. Primarily because once people start making Cognizant, once people start making Blood Runner, that's where you're going to see Carfin emblems just shoot the fuck up immediately. If we go into Blood Runner, this will be a popular one for people that are Fizz. You've got a very good medium fort set. And like Siphon's not the craziest, of course, but you've got Strength, you've got Con, 6-piece if you want to go there is 621 Fizz Power. This is an ungodly good set with many, many, many good pieces. Fizz Power, Fizz Crit Chance Defense, Fizz Power, Fizz Speed Max Health, Fizz Power, Fizz Crit Chance Max Health, and then you just fill with a few pieces from there depending on what you're looking for. Like, it's got a lot of really good pieces. A lot of really good pieces. New World or Ashes? Well, New World's not gonna get any, like, content. So, I mean, I think that choice is easy. It's like, should I go to a Kendrick Lamar concert or an Ozzy Osbourne concert? Well, Ozzy's dead. So, you would definitely want to go to the Kendrick Lamar concert instead because there aren't Ozzy concerts. So, like, I'd personally say Ashes. I'd say that. How are clerics in late game while soloing? Clerics are a very cozy, comfy solo class, if I'm being honest. Body bag cartel. Clerics have a lot of very safe self-sustain, and they can essentially chain pull a shitload of mobs. Not elites. I mean, you could do low star elites, but they could chain pull a lot of mobs and then just kill them down very, very, very safely. So, New World's best update's about a year away. You think New World's making it another year? Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Hold on. Do you think New World's making it another year? Do you think Amazon Games is going to support this for another year? No. No. This shit is not making it another 2 months. And I love New World. And I wish that New World wasn't in this spot. But if this makes it until Valentine's Day before it gets cooked, I would actually be shocked. I'd be shocked. Christoph Hartmann does not want to spend money on this. He does not want to be in MMOs. He does not want to dedicate his time or his resources or his company's resources to that. Only up for a year for legal reasons. I don't necessarily think there are any legal reasons with it. Like, I don't think there's anything legally binding where they say we plan to keep server support up until roughly this date. And then they say change of plans, things have switched up. That happens with games all the time. And it's also happened with... Hold on. Not this one. It's also happened with Crucible. So, even in the past, AGS has struggled to keep all of their games alive. So Crucible was a free-to-play multiplayer shooter. It was like a top-down team shooter. God fucking damn it. I don't want to continue reading with a Verge subscription. Bruh, do I actually have... Am I getting paywalled on the Verge.com? God fucking damn it. Since when is this shit paywalled? Man, fuck online journalism. So anyways... Crucible was originally launched, and then it was brought back into beta. And then it didn't have enough interest when it was brought back into beta after it launched. So they legitimately launched it, then pulled it back. And then, once it was pulled back, they said, we very much appreciate the way that our fans have rallied around our efforts, and we love seeing your responses to the changes we've made over the last few months, but ultimately we didn't see a healthy, sustainable future ahead for Crucible. And then they took her down. They kept support up for a while. So, there were purchases that could be made within Crucible as well. And there were purchases that were cooked. The company also says that it will be offering a full refund for any purchases you might have made. If you want refunds, you'll have to follow the instructions on this site, and it wasn't Amazon Games' actual, like, site. So, Free to play versus game you purchased. There's not really anything that says that that game has to exist. Like, can you find me the legal terminology that would say if a game was purchased recently and then dies that it has to exist for any amount of time? Because, like, Conquer didn't. And there were no real issues legally in the long term there. There are plenty of games that just die, brother. And I don't really think that anything is as protected as you think it is. Because as Keith said, you're buying access to the servers. And if they decide to shut the servers down, then that's on them. Now, there are multiple avenues where you could request refunds. You could go through Steam and you could request a refund if you purchased and didn't have a lot of hours on record. And maybe they make an exception because the game's quite literally dying. But overall, I don't really think there's anything that legally binds them if people have bought their game recently to keep the servers up. Because by that token, any game that is selling any copies would never be able to take its servers down legally. And I definitely don't think there's just some threshold where it's like, oh, you sell over this many copies? Well, that means you got to keep your servers up. Games die every fucking day, brother. And we just got to accept that the world's dead. And it's been gone for a while. I left New World in December of 2024 because, unfortunately, I knew it was going to be gone. This shit was written in the sand for a while. So, overall, yo, Invader, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I think people just gotta, like, understand that Amazon's goals are not to develop a passion-driven MMO. Amazon's goals are to extract the profits from every single player like it is a goddamn milking table. Kalidar, what am I go? I do still have Poverty Water Mount. Yes, yes. I gave Carla my cool water mount. And then she's holding it hostage. Yep. I haven't got it back yet. At least not at this point in time. Actually, our prices don't look too doopy. I'll be honest. Our prices don't look incredibly doopy. Despite its faults, New World will always be the go-to me. I mean, I love New World. I put in 7,000 hours for a reason. I stayed through so many ups and downs for a reason. Like, I really did like the feel of New World. I thought New World had the potential to pull out of the trench that it was in, so to say. It just needed a lot of time, and I don't necessarily think that the people at the top of New World wanted it to actually succeed. Check the price on Lego Iron. There is none. Look on G2G. Shoal Gold is the same as Resna. It's duping. Brother, I don't go on G2G. I don't want that in my history. I don't want somebody to one day accuse me of buying gold and then look at like January 2nd of 2026 and they'd be like, Dusty went on G2G, and then me be too fried to remember what's going on. You look at G2G and tell me what's going on. Shoal Gold is the same as Resna. I don't know, like, who over here would be duping, though. And I feel like if it is, you know what? I'll run over to Mira. I drop shit off on Mira's side. Yo, Korea, what up? Hope you're having a good day. Look at it, I get accused of RMT. I RMT, I get accused of RMT. I look at it, I get accused of RMT. I don't look at it, I get accused of RMT. It's all bad.
Absolutely S-tier.
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. You're famous for your steel trap memory. I have an amazing memory. The fuck do you mean? I literally retain everything that's important. Imagine the RMTers duping, then they make crates to turn into clean gold. It's money laundering. Right. No, I mean, I totally see that side of it. But on Shoal, we haven't, granted, we haven't locked down the points of access and delivery. But we also haven't seen a ton of people that are just like running that route that look sus or have sus crates. Like, I haven't heard of anybody shitting out Lego crates on Shoal when they corrupt on crate runners, and crate runners have been corrupted on. So I'm a little intrigued about it, so to say. And I definitely don't doubt that it exists over here. But if it's contained to the people that are like career RMTers that are duping to run crates to generate gold to sell the gold, like you said, maybe it's contained to that side and less on the, like, you know, us duping or matcha duping or this guild duping or that duping, except North Korea. They were definitely duping. Jokes, by the way. I think it's more focused to that side of this server than the actual player side. And I think on other servers, motherfucker, spawn my out. I think on other servers, like RESNA, once something is figured out that it exists as a dupe and it's already deeply embedded, then you got problems. Then you got problems. And that's where I say the communities, plural, that have the I will win by any means mentality. As soon as there's a dupe or there's something that puts somebody else ahead, now you have to do that or you lose to those people because you're so far behind them. So there's going to be the first wave of dupe, and then there's going to be the catch-up wave of dupe, and then there's going to be the, all right, well, if it gets reset, then these guys will face the same punishment that we do. So then nothing bad happens to us that wouldn't happen to our competition. And if it doesn't get reset, then our competition would be severely ahead of us if they did dupe and we didn't. So servers that have that mentality of like, we've got to win, we've got to win, we've got to be the best. You now have the rat race of duping. You now have the, they did it, so I have to do it. And they're my bunny on the interstate. Like the car that's going fast in front of you, I call them the bunny. If I'm going 78 and a car whips by me at 85, I can pull out behind them in the fast lane and I can go 82 and lag behind them a little bit and they're good. As long as you're going 82 when someone else is going 85, if they get pulled over, you know you're good. So, not that you're going to get out safely, you might get pulled over down the road a little bit if a cop sees both of you, but you're going to face the same or lesser punishment than the people who started that. So I think RESNA is going to fall really victim to that cycle. I think Shoal has a lot less of the people that would just outwardly say, oh, wow, look, this guild has gear. Now we all have to get that gear. I think we would all collectively like point and laugh and shoot spitballs at the people that we're obviously duping over here. And I really do appreciate about that. I do really appreciate that about the Shoal communities. We do genuinely seem kind of like united in a front against the fuck shit that ruins the servers. And it's always going to happen. It's always going to be present. But it's nice having a lot of comms that are like, we're not going to be doing this shit. So we found 3 Lego crates on Lilith yesterday. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. Was it like 3 Legos from one person? Or what was going on? Most of the dupe runs are happening in the start area and Riverlands on RESNA. Right. Yeah, it's the Avens to Briarmore route. And you know what's funny? I've told a shitload of players about the Avens to Briarmore route, the legit way, where you're getting like 37 silver a crate and actually having to spend money on it. But like, I didn't know this was a fucking tech. It was 3 from the same guy. Yes, that's not good. That's not good at all, Dep. That's not good in the slightest, brother. What's duping? Duplicating. So duping is typically a term that is used when there is a process that will replicate an item or a material or gold, whatever it may be. And dupes are the core component of the economy being ravaged, and every single wipe that we've seen so far was primarily predicated by A, content coming in that changed the state of the game, B, dupes absolutely ravaging everything economically. Because once dupes get in, it allows RM tiers, people who sell gold and sell items for real money, hey, not you, the RM tiers are here, people that sell their gold and their items for real money to get one singular thing, duplicate it, whether it's legendary materials for a crate, whether it is a hawk bow day 1 and then they figure out how to dupe that hawk bow, no matter what it may be. Once a dupe is discovered and it allows, you know, someone to replicate something, it essentially degrades the integrity of the entire server structure to a degree that is borderline unrecoverable without a wipe. And in an instance where it's a quick response, and that is, you know, found, sniffed out, and blacklisted, then that dupe doesn't really take hold in the economy, right? It's like if I have a cold and I'm going around coughing, but you don't get sick, then it doesn't spread to the next person. But if I dupe and then you buy, or sorry, I buy something from you for an exorbitant amount of money So then I can dupe that item because I now know the tech. You're going to get way overpaid for that item, those materials, whatever. Duped gold exists in the economy. So when it does get out, now you have more of an inflation of gold. You have more of an inflation of legendary materials that are available that completely get out of the intended spawn rates for the world. So you'll see people running around in high rarity gear, armor, jewelry, weapons that would cost multiple gold caps, and their entire guild would be running around in that. When you would realistically have to have spent 37.5 hours a day, every single day, running non-diminishing return crates across the entire map instantaneously to have enough damage, enough gold to actually get that. And then not even factoring in the gold cost for that. The material scarcity is the big constraint. How much is the gold cap? 1,000 gold. So the big thing about crafting high rarity armor sets in mass is material scarcity. You can have any amount of gold. You can control 100% of the gold on the server because gold just waterfalls in with crates. Gold is generated by mobs dying, right? But high rarity materials are subject to spawn rates, RNG procs, quality existing on the server, and those liquid goods actually being put into the server player to player. So, with materials, especially as you go up into higher rarity, the scarcity becomes more and more and more noticeable. And when people find ways to get around that scarcity, that's when you see an abundance of that high rarity coming in, where it's like, how did you get enough to craft 8 pieces that would take 1,500 epic zinc across 100 people in your guild? Because now we're looking at a level of epic zinc that doesn't exist in the entire game across every single server yet, being used for 100 people. And that's on top of all the petal shard jewelry, all the zinc that's burned on low crafts, all the new players that don't know what they're doing, that are just hoarding their zinc. And that's where you start to see the... I talked about this yesterday, but the dangerous outliers. And there are 2 scenarios when there are small groups of people who are incredibly far ahead. 2 scenarios. 1, they have discovered something legit that nobody else knows, and they have a massive advantage because of that. Hats off to you, my good man. Congratulations, you are an innovator of the game, and I respect you 1,000,000%. If you are doing something economically, if you are figuring out buy points and sell points, if you are doing the boring shit and switching over to an alt to make money, and you're doing it legit, I admire you as a player. I have respect for you as a player, right? And there are some people where it's like, you know they're rich, but you see them in trade chat all day buying and selling. And we make jokes about fucking Chatter being a goddamn scammer, and he is, but he's a goddamn good economic player because he's a scammer. And he gets new players, and while he may be a scammer, he's not a duper. So you see him econing all the time. He has a lot of money. He'll have good stuff. I'm sure even Shatter would tell you right now, no matter how much money you have, you're not going to find the materials on this server that actually exist. Have you seen the screenshots of full Lego Rosarium sets setting in someone's inventory? I have not. And I hope that's from the private test realm. Shatter only scams his guildies for gold. That's why he's good at eco. Listen, get guildies that are good at eco. And then you scam the guildies, and then you use that initial economy to scam the new players once you have enough gold to flex. Yup. I was wrong with a few epic pieces of Rosarium and stuff, sure, but that much, yuck. Yeah, that's why I always say, Zob, like, I think it's important to maintain a reasonable skepticism where it's not like, oh my god, you have a couple pieces of gear, you're a fucking hacker. There are people that are just genuinely really good econ players that will invest a lot of time in econing and making money, and they know the trends, and they know what to do, and they know where to go, and all of that, right? 1,000%. But to the degree where it's at now, where it's not even, like I said, it's not even focused to one guild. So now you have not just competitive guilds, but you've got ungilded low-level players that are being killed that have this inventory full of legendary mats and all of this gold to make Lego crates out the ass, and then just keep pumping those Lego crates over and over and over again. You've got the full guilds in full epic Rosarium and full Lego petal shard. Is a little cooked. Now, I will say, you and I both were originally kind of like hesitant of what Shoal would actually have for content before coming over here and seeing who was here. But after coming over here and seeing who was actually here and the content we've had, I become more appreciative of Shoal on a daily basis, if I'm being real, man. This server is probably the best case scenario that we could have at this point in time as a community to play on, especially with our new players. We're able to see the fire burning the building down, but from across the street, and our building is not burning down yet. Now, just saw a post with Lego Glint. Wait, where? Over here? Or what you mean? Did Firebrand go down? Firebrand despawned like a scared ass hoe. I swear to God, Brody literally ran away from us while we were on our way over. Shoal's great. I've loved Shoal. I think Shoal has had such a great opportunity for new players to get content. Ooh. I think. Where's the closest garden? And how'd this guy die? Are there guards nearby? Oh wait, that's that guy. I'll let him get it. He's a new player. He's a level 5. I think he fucked up and died. I won't take a level 5's shit. I feel bad. And he doesn't seem like a bot. He doesn't seem like a bot at this point. So I'm gonna give him some booty kisses. Let me eat your ass. Stand still. Stand still. Stop moving. Let me eat your butt. All right, he doesn't want his butt eaten. Hold on. Hold on. All right, no. Nope. He doesn't want it. He's not feeling it. We must respect that. If he doesn't want the tea, we're not going to give him the tea, chat. We're not going to give him the tea. Can you come be the tank for a recipe grind? Where at? Because I could. I got to run over to Mirror real quick, and I got to grab a Shoal skipper from Kelladar. But what kind of content's on Shoal? Shit, you fucking name it, dog. Literally everything. We have PvP communities. We have a shitload of new player communities as well that are figuring it out as they go. There is a very solid economic structure here where we have a ton of gatherers, crafters, everything that a world actually needs to exist. And I think this is the best opportunity that we've had so far for new players to come in and have experienced communities that exist within the community that aren't just trying to punch down and ruin their existence, but are rather trying to reach a hand out and bring the new communities up. You know what I mean? Yo, Solo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I think that's the biggest thing about Shoal. We have... So it's peaceful? Nah, I mean, shit, you can look at my VOD yesterday, dude. I PvP'd like 4 different guilds yesterday alone over grind spots. We have had guild versus guild wars go out. We're gonna have a settlement versus settlement war tomorrow. Like, it's, I would say, more organized and less outwardly griefy and like wastelandy than RESNA is. So a little bit more outwardly peaceful there and more of a like, we're gonna kick the shit out of each other, but we're also gonna be civil while we do it and give the new players a good environment to play in. So I'd definitely say like more peaceful than RESNA, but there's also a lot of collaborative content between communities where like when people are fighting, they understand that it's content and both sides have fun with it, and it's not like uninstall your game, take your community elsewhere, fucking, you know, like it's not that shit. Shoal's a follow, shelter, RESNA's a wasteland. Exactly. That's a good way to put it. It's a good way to put it. Shoal is where Kirito. Shoal is where everybody saw the nuke coming and went to just kind of chill and avoid the nuke, right? And the people that stayed in the wasteland on RESNA, they saw the nuke coming and they said, yeah, but I like it up here and I want to go out with a goddamn explosion. Who's Vault-Tec in this scenario? Hello. Me. I predicted that the nuke was gonna drop, and I got a shitload of people out. And I said that the nuke was gonna happen, and that I may have accidentally facilitated some of it. I'm hoping the dupe got fixed that we reported day 2, because I talked about it on stream the other day. And then more legendary crates started getting noticed. Lies, you voted for RESNA? See, I did, but I also respect the community's votes. And I didn't executive decision us. I saw the nuke coming, but I also didn't know that there were going to be other comms over here. And I knew that everything was going to be fucked over there. But I was worried about Shoal, admittedly. I was in officer chat like, hey, do you think if we go to Shoal, it's just going to be boring content? And fortunately, it has been a fucking blast. It's been great for our new players. We looked at both sides of it. The entire alliance voted as well. It's not just a me decision by any means. Shoal has been everything that everyone expected it to be and has really absolved a lot of the worries of our people. Because 6 Lego rough rubies, people are trying to buy it for 50 silver each. Wait, no, don't sell Lego rubies for 50 silver each. Lego rubies will typically sell for like 5 gold on average, depending on your server. I would check on that. One RESNA was looking for some excitement. People just take my crates here. Yeah, see, that's the thing about Ashes. Is just because communities are not like completely hating each other at the core doesn't mean that there's no content. So there can be guild versus guild decks, and there can be friction, and there can be boats getting hit, and like crate runs getting jumped, and there can be this element of friction in content without everybody genuinely having like a demon level hatred of each other. And I think that's what Shoal is right now. I think Shoal isn't a bunch of egos trying to compete to say we're the best, we're the best, we're the best. It's fun, and people are willing to PvP, people are willing to win, people are willing to lose. And no matter what the outcome is, it's all GG's all the way around, and people are just happy that we have content. And I feel like when the ego is removed from the equation, you have the fun in-game rivalries. Like, we fight Pyongyang, the Slur Alliance, Pyongyang and Matcha, over many things. But they're in chat. They're not running around stream sniping me and being all hooligans and demons. They haven't stream sniped me, at least me directly, to my knowledge, once this entire server. So our content is against other people who are being, you know, chill about the content. They're being, in my opinion, relatively as respectful as you can be over fucking open world PvP content in a game. And like, while there's no guarantee of that humanism to it, where it's like, hey, we're going to fight you when it's good content, and when the content's done, we'll talk our shit, but then when the shit talk's done, we're all just chilling after, right? I can do something competitive against somebody, and then at the end, dap them up and say, GG's, that was a blast, and then we all just move on with our day, right? And that's what Shoal is. It's not carrying over into Discords. It's not carrying over into like DMs after the fact where it's this genuine level of hatred. It's just a bunch of communities that are playing the game, that are trying to recruit other people and say, hey, look at what's fun over here. And since every side's trying to say, look at all the fun that's had, Shoal is actually really fun to play on, especially for new players. Our experienced players have the incentive of, I want to teach up my new players, I want to push against the other experienced players on this server, and you're not having a lot of punching down, you're not having a lot of like, I follow you around and farm you because I can. It's genuinely a lot of like even punching, and then a lot of extended like hands out to the people that are underneath. So it's kind of cool. Birdie, together. Thanks for the 5 months. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I hope you've been well, and Happy New Year. You're my opponent, not my enemy. Exactly. And we have our common enemies as well. Like, there are people that are kind of known for being goobers over on the server, not in terms of like duping or exploiting, but just they're goobers. They're knuckleheads, right? To say the very least. They are just obtuse people that run around and kind of like are abrasive to everybody. So even though us and the Slur Alliance will fight over a lot of shit, we have this common enemy in GloboGym, where GloboGym has been weird to our groups, has been weird to the Slurs groups, has been weird to pretty much every alliance on this server. So now GloboGym is just like, you know, public enemy number 1, but they ain't do anything wrong other than just existing and being a little weird. It's not like they're duping. It's not like we want them off of the server. They're just like they're GloboGym. They're literally GloboGym, to say the very least. Like, if you've seen Dodgeball, you know they're actually just GloboGym. They're personifying it. So everybody kind of hates them, but it's also like, we don't want them to leave hate them. We just want to like catch them slip in and then get content against them, right? WRP can't even hate. Exactly. That's the big thing. You need the bad guys, you need the good guys, you need the neutral guys that don't really care and will swing around with their fists out hitting everybody. And when everybody is playing their role within, you know, this role-playing game, right? Then it can be really fun. And when the focus isn't exploiting to get ahead, and the focus isn't saying, I'm the winner of this alpha phase, things change very quickly in terms of the content that's available for people. Very quickly. Yo, Splice, what up, dog? Are the dupes real? It's getting scary out there. It's getting scary out there. Now, are there public reproduction steps? Is there a comment from Intrepid? No. Does all evidence at this point point to dupes existing within the economy? Yep. 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 So, there are a few scary things, and it's not just a matter of like, oh my god, this person has a lot of money, so they buy a lot. Wow. There are some concerns based on the number of high rarity crafts paired with high rarity crates that are being ran, which would in theory take so many materials out of the economy that don't exist in the first place because gathering rarity has changed so substantially and the replicatability of high rarity materials is at an all-time low. Hold on. I'll get Meta in trouble. I'll get Meta in trouble. So anyways. Anyways. There's EBC Wolves guys with glowing enchanted... Wait, what? I mean, how... And do these people also have full Epic Rosarium Guard and full Lego Petal Shard and then double Epic Plus item level 26 jewelry? That's not good. Dusty, the receipts do not look good for EBC. The scary thing is, they nuked their Discord too. Wait, they nuked their entire Discord? And Lego Journeyman Health Pods. Motherfucker, what? Dr. Frankenbob coming in with the 10 gifties. Good morning, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, Dr. Frankenbob. Absolutely massive bomb. Good morning, my boy. We're discussing the scary state of affairs within Ashes right now.
Absolutely
Pretty God. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. What server is this we're talking about? RESNA. Who would have fucking thought? Who could have predicted that RESNA would be the first to die? Sunarius, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you as well. Who would have predicted that RESNA would be the first to die? What happened? Lot of sus shit. Possible dupes, materials being generated in a capacity that does not line up with the organic material generation of every other server at this point. And Lineth is also starting to get infiltrated by it a little bit. But yeah, there are definitely some issues. They took full advantage of it first. So, now that this is going public, I discussed this on stream previously, but this should be fixed by now. And I don't think this is the same dupe issue. But earlier this phase, there was duping that was possible by mixing rarity inputs in processing in a certain way, and then you could bring up common mats to legendary mats immediately. So if I had 249 common mats and one legendary, I could do a batch of 250, and there was a way to go about it where you would get all legendary materials out of that 250. So we found this like day 2, day 3, and reported it to Intrepid. And Intrepid came over and blacklisted. Oh my god, wait. Hold on. I'm just gonna ask everybody today. Self, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Ajax going awfully quiet now. Ajax doesn't have much to say, boys. Oh god. Can you show me where at level 20? Level 20, I would do Prismarium in the desert for a couple of levels personally. That's where I like to go. So thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I appreciate you so much. Saw you in game and you ignored me. It's like you don't appreciate my huge $10 a month. Wait, where? I didn't see you. I'm sorry. I've been talking about fucking dupes and stuff. Been trying to introduce the people to the tech. But yeah, so with the hello friend. Wait, you're watching stream as well. You can hear me. Hi friend. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. Don't dupe stuff. Be a good person in Vera. Don't be one of the reasons that the servers go to shit. Only you can prevent wildfires. So anyways. Bro, you're sneaky as fuck. Sneaky as hell. One of the polar guys like the DVC character who was in full epic set and legendary weapons and pedals. Holy shit. What the fuck? Full epic Rosarium guard set. Legendary weapons and legendary pedals. Is unironically, if you were to just convert that to gold and sell the gold at current G2G rates, probably more than I make in a month of stream. Just straight up. It's thousands of dollars. Dusty, we aren't duping. I just got in stream. Right. Keep saying that. Keep saying that. Keep spreading that around. Nobody would ever think it was us. Literally nobody ever. Look at trade. What's trade? Oh, I mean, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. Do not let the, like, dupe hysteria scare you into thinking that no legendary stuff can exist legitimately. I'm not worried about people selling, like... Oh, no. Just for people in general, though. Because a lot of people will now look at every Lego and they'll be like, are you duping? But there will definitely be signs that somebody is duping. And you will not see dupers selling at market price. You will see dupers selling an incredibly high quantity at a lower than market price to move their supply, launder it into money, and then flip that money into more things. You will see dupers taking their legendary materials, and then they will run legendary crates back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Time and time and time and time and time and time again. And then they will turn that into thousands of gold. It's rough. Yo, Dodgeman, what up, dude? Is there a way to focus farm Thornstride or Emblem? Nothing on the market on my server. Oh, Thornstrike emblems are always going to be really competed for, my man. Like, those are... Okay, no, I don't want that anyways. Those are... Wait, can I have this? Please? Those are typically used in item level 29 weapon crafts. Some of the best weapons in the entire game are right over there. So, Intrepid should just sell gold. Hear me out. I have always said, what if they just had like an undercover operative that was going around on G2G and making a bunch of different accounts to sell gold, poofing the gold in, and then like... You know when cops will go undercover as prostitutes and then like suck somebody off and then be like, gotcha, bitch, and then they arrest them? That's kind of what Intrepid could do, just to entrap people. Like somebody tries to buy gold, suck their dick, and then be like, gotcha, bitch. I feel like that could be the play, because if they're generating gold in and then selling the gold, and then they meet up with the gold buyer and the gold buyer puts the transaction in the window and then you just fucking nuke them, you take their money. They're out like 25 bucks or however much money they spend on gold. And then, getting gold and a PP suck. Burnout on ashes, just go out with a bang. God damn it. What if they just sell it and make more money? Well, see, that's where that comes in. Keep the money and then ban the buyer for violating TOS. Yes, I'm with you. Scam them. It's like I say, buy my booty pictures, right, for $10 a piece. And then I just send you a picture of some random person's ass, you know? It ain't got anything on the line. So they sell the product, they keep the money, and then exploiters. And then upon keeping the money, all right, hold on. I have an idea. Some Mount Baron I am. He got banned from trading again. Keladar's in trouble. So anyways, they could entrap people. If I was a rich multimillionaire who used to buy RMT and other games, but wanted to ensure my game doesn't do it, I'd sure as shit buy $20 a month to see the gold sellers to track that shit. I don't think the sellers are the main thing to cut off. I think it's their buyers. So sellers will always go game to game because they don't care about the game that they're playing and they're not attached to the game that they're playing. Sellers are very frequently looking at it as a job more than anything else, right? And I think targeting the sellers is targeting something that quite frankly, can't be stopped. And even if you put the fear of God into the sellers, once you sell a certain amount, you're just going to buy another account, and then another account, and then another account, and then another account, you know? Standard shot, gonna pinpoint it and stop the buyers. Yeah, I mean, selling's always going to exist, even in a less public scenario. If it's not on G2G, it could literally just be a matter of like, I cash app you 20 bucks to sell me some gold. But when people feel like the buyer detection side and like sus trades, thank you, Kelidar, appreciate you. The goat of barons, my actual hero. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You get a slash dancer. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'm now the fastest dwarf in the East. So, in terms of buyers, I feel like that's always like the head of the snake, so to say. Doesn't matter how much Fent I'm sitting on if nobody's buying Fent, right? I can't be a Fent dealer if ain't nobody buying. I'm not a Fent dealer. Just for perspective, all of those people that are coming in and out of my house are because I'm sucking... Wait, anyways! Anyways. Nothing weird is happening here. Nothing weird is happening here. It's a busy day. There's a reason I got on at 3. It says Trady Def swipe for that mount. No, I didn't swipe for it. We just duped the show skippers, you fucking idiot. Why don't you, like, get with the program? Swiping is inefficient. Now we just dupe shit because duping's free. God fucking damn it, bro. I swear, I'm trying to teach you guys the fucking way. I'm like, chat, first you gamba the ruby, or gamba the rocks, then you get the ruby. And then you run some neutral crates.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
Exactly, I'm trying to teach you guys, right? So here, I have 5 heroic basalt. Now I have 5 million heroic basalt. I have 5 million. I've been a duper since Alpha 1. I call cap, but also, I've heard duping is not that easy. Or, no, sorry, not that hard. In most scenarios. A lot of people just, like, know how to dupe from other games that they've played that had dupes. And a lot of the time, it carries over to similar concepts, like forcing disconnect states when you're in a trade, like as that trade executes and shit. Some people are really just smart about that. Me, I'm not. Is networking stuff? Yeah, I'm not a networking guy. I don't know shit about networking, bro. So, like, that's me. Smart or lazy? I mean, yes, lazy, but also smart. Like, I think in terms of figuring that stuff out, you've got to at least put in some work for it, right? You at least got to have some level of, I guess, like, cohesiveness in your approach to it to actually figure it out. But all the best coders are both lazy and smart. Yeah, I think their laziness is their motivation, if I'm being honest. They want to code and they want to dupe because they don't want to have to work. So it's like, man, I'll clean the entire house all at once, so that way I don't have to clean it a little bit 7 days a week. I think it's that big mentality. How can I switch this to be more efficient? Right. You. I choose you. Get bigger bags. Make me some bags. Listen, I've always said whenever somebody's ready for me to have bigger bags, they're welcome to throw them my way, and then I'll use that shit. I'll even shout you out. God damn, I'll pay you an exposure. Does higher quality basalt give higher quality gamba? Yes, indeed, my friend. The gamba ratio will always keep the rarity of what you're gambaing. So if it's basalt, if it's granite, whatever it is, if it's legendary, it will remain legendary on the output as well. So always at a 1-to-1, you won't have to worry about mixing rarities or anything like that. That is part of why I've made most of my money so far for my gear off of just buying up Lego rocks for cheap whenever they're listed, and then I gamba them, and then I try to get something a little bit more. Oh, I relogged. I try to get something, you know, a little bit more expensive out of the gamba, spin that into some money, and then just buy more shit. So I just have to be very cautious about my price points and where I'm actually investing. Blastoise. Someone got a fucking Blastoise over there. God damn. Yo, Aries, good morning, my friend. How much would you say Lego emeralds are worth? Oh, God. I haven't heard many people selling emeralds at all at this point in time. I'm heading over to Miraleth. I can peep real quick. I haven't heard a lot of people using emeralds. Heroic emeralds like 30 silver. What's the use case for a Lego that would drive it right now? Because if Heroic's 30, then you're probably looking at like 55, 60, and then maybe like a gold and change for Lego. Maybe like similar to Rubies, but not similar to Rubies, but like a tier down on Rubies. But Emeralds don't really sell all at the moment. Right. I should shoot up later for 29s. Which 29s are looking at Emeralds? Because it may be one of those to hold. Some things just aren't going to have all of their use cases activated yet. There's a ring that gets 1202 defense at uncommon, and a ring with tons of healing power, crit, and crit power. 1202 defense. That is... Is it Four Swords? Do you hate that I know that? Do you hate that I know that? God fucking damn it. Okay, cool. So we got that sorted out. And then let's see. Ring with tons of healing power, crit power, and crit. Starting out for my tank. It's definitely an interesting one for tank. The thing with tank, Shiplix, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. The thing with tank about mitigation scaling is we generate so much mitigation passively that at a certain point, we run into mitigation diminishing returns quite heavily. So 50% or above, we start to scale into DRs, and then 60% is when we get into hard DRs, and reaching 70% is like near impossible, even with God Gear and cooldowns up. So at a certain point, things like Hollow Shade Cloak, which give defense, in my opinion, are better replaced in the effective HP scaling with health, because health is protected by mitigation and is multiplied by our mitigation stats, and it's not just synonymous with mitigation. In my triangles of power scaling that I use to articulate like how I feel about builds right now, you have 3 primary scalars: power, which is all of your offensive stats, so power, crit chance, crit damage, attack speed, pen, accuracy; mitigation, which is it ashes, mitigation, block chance, block rating, and then evasion, because we don't have a parry. And then you also have your health and mana. This is your HP, your mana, your regen, your leech, all that shit, everything in your resource bundle. So those are like the 3 points of scaling. And when you have a lot of mitigation already and you're into diminishing returns, more mitigation doesn't make as much sense for your character's total distribution of thickness as that health and mana will. So with my amount of like scaling up that I've already done, especially mit-wise, if I pop... I have to switch this over. If I go in and I pop my Rush of Courage, I'll just throw like a grit up, and then I'll throw a partial fortify up. So that way you get a shot at like what my mitigation will look like. So with grit's gonna give me 20 fizz, 10 defense, and then fortify consumes all the rest of my courage to give me 10, 10, and then an upwards of 20, 20 for 10 seconds at max duration. So right now at base, I sit at 40.4 and then 31.2. So these are the 2 numbers we'll be looking at. As soon as I pop those 2, I'm 59.9 and 48. And this is with gray radiant gear that isn't built around like mitigation maxing. This is with no additional mit whatsoever, all max HP. So I'm already at the point where when I press my oh shit buttons, I'm going to be into the heavier start of, you know, the heavier portion of diminishing returns. So with the opportunity cost and the fall off of that ratio where I'm no longer getting like 1-to-1 mit, I always try to be aware of, you know, how quickly I'm approaching 60 and then to start HP. But yeah. Forge Lord Signet's a really good ring. I just think that's better served on DPS than it is us. Now, if you want something really ambitious to strive for, Zentir, thank you for the follow. You want something really ambitious to strive for, use this with your emeralds. Or make this with your emeralds, I should say. Glittering Spall Ring, 63 strength. Every point of strength gives you 3 fizz power, 2 fizz crit power, 2 fizz accuracy, and 1 fizz disable power. 63 con, 3 max HP per. And then the big thing, block defense. Disable power, also cool. That's the duration of your CCs. Block defense is, in my opinion, one of the most slept on stats in the entire game right now. So with block defense, you'll notice right now I have 33.4 fizz block defense and 25% magic block defense. Now, if I equip this Gray Thistleborn necklace at 390 block defense, keep in mind just general block, not fizz or magic, I'm going to go from 33.425 to 41.3 and 33.9. So I'm getting 8% and almost 9% out of 390 block defense. As you go back and you look at Glittering Spall, Glittering Spall is going to give you 334 per ring. So anytime you're in an oh shit scenario, my endgame build that I'll be running at 29, keep in mind, I always run a shield, and I think most people that are smart in PvP this time around, other than casters that are glass cannoning, will run shields. I predict we will see a massive uptick in shields from intelligent PvPers because dodging is terrible. Dodging is not reliable anymore. Dodging is not worth it for the movement. Dodging is just, it's gutted. I think anybody that tries to dodge in mass scale will just die in the middle of their dodge because dodge is now a frame lock instead of an evasion. So, just for perspective, it's just really bad. So I think blocking is the absolute tech this time around. And as you work closer up to, like, you know, eventually Lego Thistleborn is my endgame if I could have anything, and Lego Glittering Spall rings, I can have enough mitigation between these to effectively push up above 70% block mit. And then with, you know, GG endgame gear, I'm also looking at 60 to 70+% mitigation with cooldowns up. So basically with me, I made a build on the PTR that has 95% effective mitigation to every single form of damage at all times. People that were 700 plus power were hitting me for under 50 damage per hit. Just block, dog. That's literally all you have to do. It is just, it's block meta. It's not knife room anymore. It was my favorite thing from combat. So, they changed it a little bit functionally. With this new phase, they took out the ability to get all of your stamina tree, and you now have to specialize in it a little bit, right? So with dodging, they took out Spring Step. Spring Step was our old pinnacle point here that gave us 50% increased dodge distance. So instead of doing this, I would dodge to like here, 50% further. So with dodge previously, it also used to dodge, it would give you 100% evasion rating for 0.5 seconds. It still does that. But it's only one instance of evasion. So if I dodge and two things come through at me in that half second, the second one hits me, the first one doesn't. So if I get pulled in and grappled in by a tank in large scale and I try to dodge out, all of that damage that's coming at me is then just going to chunk me in my dodge, in my frame lock, while I'm unable to do anything about it. Whereas if I get pulled in and I go, then I'm mitigating all the damage. I'm walking away at honestly a relatively similar rate that I would be with dodges. And then I just turn and I can movement ability out. Blocking is by and large the most effective form of active mitigation now. And the thing about blocking is it's not a tank specific. It's built around block defense. Block mitigation. No matter what archetype you are, if you have a shield on, you have 15% passive block mitigation and block chance to Fizz and Magic. So, yo, Nihao Dossington, how are you, my boy? If I take this shield off, my block chance and my block chance, boop, down to 5. And that's because of my weaponry. 0 if I don't have that weaponry. Put this on. 15, 15. So, blocking is nuts. Blocking is genuinely insane. Logic, thank you for the brother. I appreciate you. Shields on anything will be the solo meta as it currently is. Like, probably. It just depends, man. Man, I wish I had one less health. I would have boob. If I had boob, I'd be so blessed on this fine day, but no boob. I got boog instead. That's fucking tragic. All right, where's Scaper needing me to tank, by the way? I was told that I needed to tank something. If I'm being honest. I remember it, but I don't remember what I was supposed to tank. But yeah, shields will be really solid. I think PvP specifically, so many players will complain about the time to kill being extremely fast, and then they will continue just building glass cannon, and they will facilitate the I have to one-shot you before you one-shot me.
Apes together.
Galdry, thank you 2 months, dog. I appreciate you. What shield would you recommend using?
What shield would you recommend using?
I mean, right now, it doesn't really matter. All the 23 shields are kind of ass. If you get a... Whoops. If you get a Forge Scale drop, then Forge Scale can be good from Forge, but long term, I would just try to find a Dreadwake shield as your eventual item level 29. It's max mana, max HP, and health regen. The health regen's kind of mid, but max mana, max HP is a phenomenal setup. But the higher that you go into progression, the more expensive and the more block chance and mitigation you'll get. So that's why I really like the scaling as we go up into Legendary. Like, right now, it doesn't really matter if I'm at 40% block defense. But if I am at 70% block defense, that's going to be a huge game changer. Emerald price, nothing on mirror right now. I don't know, people just bought them up, but price, tank player says shields are meta. Nah, I mean, funniest thing is I've played many different metas now, and most of my tank builds have been two-handed builds and have not been built around block mitigation. But block mitigation is absolutely disgusting at this point in time. It's genuinely just too good to not play around. And with the nerf of dodge, as I went through, dodge is very unreliable. And I think the only archetypes that you'll see on a high end of PvP in the long term that are actively running two-handers will be your glass cannon acceptable. Interesting. Will be your glass cannon acceptable archetypes. Those that are like mage, bard, shit like that. Limestone? Limestone Gemba. No limestone. No limestone. Anything else I should check real quick? Because, like, this market's fucking cooked. Now, good news is, doesn't look like shit's getting duped. Rubies. Rubies. 4 gold. 5 Lego today. Hey, yo. What you gonna do with that? What you gonna do with that? This makes me understand why as a level 20 tank with a shit shield, I can't tank anything above my level. Yeah. It's gonna be tough. Check elixir recipes. Which one? Or which ones, I should say. What are we looking at? Elixir of. What would be the easiest way to check elixir? Oh! What if we like, hold on. This might be the tech. Recipe. Elixir elf. Wait a second. I don't think that worked. I think that brought every recipe. What did I just do? I think I broke it. I think it's giving me everything. There is no good way to look. Fucking swaggy. All right. What are we on the lookout for? Like, is there anything that we actually need that's not? I can't use... What? Why can't I use a colon? I feel like that's very discriminate. 14 motherfucking gold? Brother, what the fuck are you on? I gotta get me some of that shit. Jesus Christ. I got fucking scam pricing, but holy shit. That shit's ridiculous. Bro, I'm about to list some fucking radiant weapons for like 3 gold a pop and cash the fuck out. What do you mean? I'm about to make a goddamn bank off of this shit. Yeah, there's not much over here. Go to Jova and look at Sir Junior's store. He has like 1,000 gold worth of stuff listed. Probably just an econ player. Oh, wait, I was just in Jova. Why didn't you tell me before? I started in Jova and you didn't tell me there. If I want to build a tanky cleric, should I swap to a one-hander and a shield? A shield is instantly going to improve your tankiness at the cost, excuse me, at the cost of some of your power. That is my immediate just synopsis. If you feel as though you want to drop power and you want to become tankier, Artsman, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. If you feel like you want to drop power and you want to become tankier, then a shield and a one-hander will absolutely do that. If you want to be less tanky, but you want to hit harder, a two-hander will do that, or daggers will do that, or a focus in your offhand will do that. So there are multiple options for you. But yeah, if you're trying to build anything in the tankiest way possible, a one-hander and a shield in your melee slot will immediately be a cheat code. Do you have the Rosarium gloves? Nope. I don't think so. I do not believe so. Yeah, because that would show. Let me check my storage. Let me check my storage. Depends. Yeah, I mean, Summoner is really easy. Summoner is incredibly easy. I think it's just a super comfy, cozy class. Magic Shields 1. Sigils, I mean, 1 already exists. It's Lens of the Ocule, but they don't have other sigils in, and as of right now, the sigils also... Am I gonna learn this if I right-click it? Okay, no, we're good. As of right now, the sigils also do not give the 15% passive block chance and block mitigation that they were supposed to. So, oh, my neck is still off. But as of right now, sigils have been a little bit strange. Lens the Ocule does exist, and it's also a very, very, very good neck. Not neck, sorry, shield. But without that 15%, makes it a little bit worse for wear. So to say. Do you have a tank DPS? I mean, tank does great damage. It does a lot of single target focus damage and a lot of burst damage. But yeah, I think tank damage has always been, honestly, a complaint somewhat among some people that we do too much. Part of the reason why I run a sword and board is because I can absolutely nuke people in PvP, even with the sword and board. How many heroic pieces do you have? I have 5 pieces of heroic, Jesus Christ, heroic petal shard jewelry. And then I have a heroic glory bound bow, and that's it for right now. I do have my Nuela cloak that I got for being a citizen of Nuela, and then repealing that citizenship. But overall, I'm doing pretty okay on gear. Certainly don't pick ranger for solo PvE, thinking of deleting mine. I would say if you're playing a ranger, try to get a short bow for PvE, honestly. Why are you not using Veil Pierced? I don't really need them, honestly. Like, Veil Pierced aren't that great for tank, if I'm being honest. They fall into what I think is the tank trap of more defense scaling. So I was actually just talking about this and why I don't run Forge Lord signets in my long term, because we generate so much mitigation that it like doesn't really matter. Also, like, Petal Shard's super fucking cheap to craft, if I'm being honest. So with Veil Pierce, like, it's good if you want a hyper defensive option, but I'm unbuffed right now, sitting at 8k HP. I'm not too worried about that. So like, Veil Pierce is good if you truly want to do no damage, but I feel like with tank, we have this sliding scale of I am the Omega tank, the most tanky person to ever tank, all the way up to I am squishy as shit but do a lot of damage. And I try to work the line specifically between those two of I do enough damage to keep people on me, while also drawing attention. Same gear as you. I'm at 8k HP as well with 256. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm 310 fizz power. So the difference in 60 fizz power over the course of like big fights and crits, if I have 60 more fizz power and then I also have, you know, the crit power scaling that I have at 194%, my crits on my pulverize will essentially be a couple hundred damage almost higher than yours after all of the additive damage buffs, after all the modifiers, after all of the, you know, all the shakens come in. So that's part of the decision making of it, right? With my current gear set, again, I'm still unbuffed, like you said, sitting at 8k. My mitigations are, if I pop cooldowns, I push into, don't worry about that. I usually don't have that on my bar there. I push up with just crit to 52.3, 38.1. If I pop a fortitude as well, then I'm pushing up into 60%. So like, I personally try to be aware of like how much mitigation do I need, how much health do I need, how tanky do I need to be without overkilling it, and then from there I try to just scale that up. Actually, do I have a bunch of common? I'll drop my high rarity in Mira, and then I'll bring my common over to neutral area, and then we'll ball out. What's everybody doing right now? Are we just gathering like fucking crazy? Because I think everybody's gathering like fucking crazy. Farming Karth. What you doing over at Karth? Just trying to get emblems? Meta, thank you for 70 dog. 70 dog. I appreciate you. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't talk. Steven said they're investigating around 12:30 today in the bug thread. Oh, really? Oh, fucking really? Well, that's good to hear. So they are investigating potential doopy whoopiness. They are looking at the logs. Boys, we may have some information come out sooner than we think. But that's also not the best case scenario. That it's not just like, obviously we don't want it to be brushed off. But if Intrepid were to be like, hey, we've already looked at this and verified that it's legit, then that would be much better than, hey, we're aware of this and we're investigating. Because that almost certainly confirms it. Now, again, we've been talking about this for a few days now. And everybody said, Dusty, you're crazy. Dusty, you're witch hunting. Brother, it's been a thing. Did they remove the fuel cost in crafting? Yes, they did remove the fuel cost. Yep. I am engaged in investigating. We'll update shortly. It's a fucking lie. Steven's married. John's gonna be pissed about that. He is not gonna be fucking happy. Got some fucking explaining to do. I don't care about his marital status. I just want him to be investigating, but congratulations, I guess. Investigating equals exploiters will be gone. You sweet summer child. First phase in ashes. Be right back. I'm gonna smoke a bowl after that one. You sweet summer child. Boys! We're up. I have returned.
Is absolutely
Seesaw. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome in, my friend. Alright. There's a fishing exploit too. Yeah. There is the sport fishing exploit as well. So people have been always since the start of sport fishing, I guess, guaranteeing that every cast goes out, and if they hook a small fish, there's a way to reset the actual like fish and save your lure and then only hook the largest fish for the most money. So, yo, Drew, cheers, my boy. Hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. So they don't get any fried tuna? Exactly. Fishing exploit isn't anywhere near as bad as duping, though. Oh, yeah, no. In terms of prioritization, it's like duping is the worst of the worst scenario. And then, like, the econ, the crates, the fishing exploits, you know, stuff like that. That's all like a B tier prioritization, I think. And I'm not Intrepid, right? But that's something that can That's something that can definitely be sorted out, which is like balance and bug fixes and shit like that, right? Dupes, I guess, same thing. But generating a little bit more gold into the economy is bad, but the economy is a player-driven economy where if those sinks are turned off, then the economy can dry up, right? So if I have a faucet, or not the sinks, the faucet, sorry. If I have a faucet and a sink, and I turn that faucet on, and there's too much water coming out, and that sink starts to flood because it can't drain fast enough, then I have to look at my drains, I have to look at my faucet, and I have to troubleshoot where it's going wrong, what source of it is the issue. And then if it's the faucet being too active, once the faucet's turned off, even if the drain is a little bit slower than it needs to be, the drain can eventually catch up. That's a player-driven economy. Intrepid just controls the tap and how much gold we actually get from various sources. So, crate econ. Sure. Is it definitely needing work? And, you know, is it needing a lot of attention? Yeah, you bet your sweet Pippi. You bet your sweet Pippi. But, confused? Who's the plumber? What are you doing, sup, bro? I'm stuck in the sink. Kinetic. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Much love. Much love. So, in terms of, like, the econ issues. Crates, risk reward, that can always be tuned. The payout from crates can always be tuned. Caravans can always receive buffs. That's whatever. The economy can sustain that. What the economy cannot sustain is the entire economy at its core being derailed by the constraints of gathering being completely mitigated. So progression is now inflated as a result of this. The economy is now inflated because of this. Even with something that generates gold into the econ, if materials don't exist because they're all being bought up, then the supply doesn't exist. Here for the run burping only. Listen, keeps you on your toes. Keeps you on your toes, man. Sometimes you just gotta embrace it. I always say too, I don't know why. Maybe it's because I don't let myself get enough oxygen in between like bong rip and here. But I'll get up, I'll go fill up my water, I'll go say hi to Carla, and then I'll go take a bong rip, and then I'll come back in. And I usually burp after my bong rip. I don't know, like maybe I'm dying. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe it's like the devil trying to speak through me or something, and I just won't let him because I'm yapping too much. But either way, if I had 1,000,000 gold, and I could buy all of the rubies in the economy, then the rubies still have to exist for me to buy them, and the price will just be driven up as a result of that, right? So it's like, I love the content. I appreciate you. Thank you for the words. I appreciate you. So, swallowing too much air when you bong rip. Yes, that could be it. I do be hauling that shit. Yep. No, that absolutely makes sense. So, the supply of materials needs to exist for me to be able to buy them in the first place. And with the normal constraints of gathering, you only have a finite number of trees, rocks, legendaries, epics, heroics, everything, right? That can possibly be existing and be farmed at one point in time on the map. And that number may be very large, but that number is finite. Ninja, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, Doc. That number is finite, but that number is also, you know, a ceiling that can be reached. And it's also a ceiling that requires a very heavy amount of investment from many people to actually reach. Because gathering every single thing on the map at one time would require thousands upon thousands upon thousands of people, more than we could ever have. Deforesting an entire area before the trees grow back. Same thing. Near impossible. So, with that in mind, what duping allows, and what creating those additional items allows, is a circumnavigation of the time investment, the organic development, and the state of where the ceilings are at. Now you have an artificial ceiling that has been reached in a shorter time. It's like you're racing against a bunch of other drivers, but you're starting on lap 25 of 30 and nobody knows. So, as that ceiling goes up, it does a couple bad things. It denatures the state of the economy very heavily and throws everything into a loop. It creates a state among competitive players of we now need to abuse this, or we're behind and losing because we're not abusing it if nothing gets done about it. And for casual players and normal players and people that don't want to abuse those things, it becomes a level of, wow, I'm really dog shit at this game. I'm missing something and somebody's doing something that I'm not. I quit. Being completely honest, it creates a lot of different pain points that will facilitate more. And with every phase of Ashes, that's what we've seen so far. And we see a duper and exploit come about. We see group 1 exploit it, and then we see group 2 respond, and then we see group 3 respond, and then we see group 4 get the shit kicked out of them by group 1, 2, and 3, who have all responded to that exploit by taking advantage of it for their own benefit. Because as I was saying earlier with this too, once someone else exploits, community 2 will do it simply because they know that unless community 1 gets banned, they're not in trouble. So once somebody else has done it, they'll be like, well, we're doing it too, and worst thing that happens is we get the same punishment our opponent gets, and then we don't lose by ourselves, they lose too. So then it's less of a worry. It's somebody like driving faster than you on the interstate in front of you. It creates that level of security. So it's just it's a really dangerous thing, man. It's an incredibly dangerous cycle to actually start. And I think that once it hits, it unfortunately doesn't just impact PvPers. It doesn't just impact, you know, the people that are duping. It cooks the entire server. It cooks not only the economy, but more importantly, it cooks the feeling of progression and the carrot on a stick. A new player may see where I'm at, having help with my guild, crafting my Glory Pound longbow, as I tell everybody that I did, and then I crafted all of these myself. And new players saw me grinding up and econing, and I talked about the econ with them as I got up to this point. So now new players go, oh shit, wait, I have something to shoot for. I know how Dusty got there, and everybody that I've taught my econ to is now working on their econ on the way up. And then somebody that doesn't know this side of it will immediately say, oh fuck, well now how do I get this full epic Rosarium guard with double legendary weapon and 5 pieces of legendary jewelry? What the fuck? This econ that Dusty gave me, well, it's only made me 300 gold so far. Why am I not making 30,000 gold to pay for all of this stuff? What the fuck? It's tragic. Yo, Trust, what up, my boy? Full epic, EBC full epic Rosarium right now. GGM shirts on all servers, and you shut them down and roll it back. Genuinely, if it is that bad, then I do agree. I don't know. Where's my Slur Alliance at? Where's that at? Because I trust in the Slur Alliance that they don't have people in that tomfoolery of gear. They're just legitimate econ players. I genuinely don't think anybody in Pyongyang or Matcha are actually like exploiting or looking to do it. Or Porpor. Oh, don't fucking lie to me. I know you guys have money, but like I also know you're not exploiting. At least I hope you're not. Our highest power's at like 360. Oh yeah. So like you're not poor, but you're playing the game legit. Like you're doing fine, but you're not exploiting. I appreciate you guys. They did an 80% drop cave in the June arc though. Yeah, but that's more of like an econ thing than it is a power thing in my opinion, if I'm being completely real. I think the econ side of it was more facilitated by the drops than anything else. They were basically able to say, hey, we have a shitload of these drops. You want these drops? We'll sell you these drops. Econ equals power. Yeah, no, absolutely. But I think it wasn't quite as bad as we all thought. And as I was explaining earlier too, no matter how much you econ, the finite amount of materials and the scarcity of liquid materials only allows so much power from direct gold, to the point where they kind of hit a point of like logical diminishing returns, where it's like, oh, well, we have 1,000 gold saved up on our bank character, but there are no legendary materials that are listed that we need right now on any of the markets. That's where we're hitting right now. And I'm sure even the richest people on the server would tell you they go to a market and they'll buy up anything that they want, but check what I sent you on Discord, EBC member Cotton 4K. I mean, I've probably seen all the screenshots, and keep in mind, just because one person has good gear isn't immediately like a damning thing. However, an entire guild having that insane level of gear, or multiple guilds having that, while people are also running Lego crates, and also doing all of that, it's kind of cooked. It was a big initial boost. Everything should have been deleted, but it didn't, and the effect should get better over time. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think the initial catch-up and the initial econ from it was the largest scaler. But I mean, while they were doing that, we also had people that were running crates and econing and getting hundreds of gold off of that. So it's not like they're at this insurmountable level of power scaling now. They just had a different avenue of being able to econ that wasn't running boring fucking crates. They didn't have to like craft 23 sets for people if they did have people that were going over there farming. And I think that's the biggest thing. Like, it's a week 1, week 2 boost, but I also don't think they got there like super early on until it went more public. I think it actually went kind of under the radar on our server, which is kind of funny because Zombie actually told me to go there multiple times. And I was just like, bro, I got a power level. I can't go over there. Oopsies. Oopsie daisies. Oh, goodness gracious. You know how rarity limestone is being used for this phase? Where's your limestone, Gamba? Sand? I would have to assume. Sand? Lith Gamba? Yeah. Lithium? And then, I mean, stricken silver has some uses. But I would assume your best money is going to be lithium. Lithium is always... Is lithium still exclusively from Gamba, or did they add that to a loot table? Because I want to say previously you were only getting lithium from Gamba. Like last phase, if I'm not tripping, you can get it. It's on loot table now. Last phase it wasn't, right? Oh, dude, that Kieran looks so fucking cool right now. What the hell? It's like on fire. The fuck? Bro, drippy as shit. The Kieran go crazy. Anyways. Drops from lime in the desert. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, it was a little fucked previously, but... Yo, Crows, I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. I heard pumpers were RMTers. I don't think so. I think they're all broke. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Like, I've fought against them. They're good players, but it's not like they have an insurmountable amount of gear, dude. The thing with, like, Pyongyang is they do a lot of boring shit that makes them a lot of money, and then they've been hitting crates like crazy, which is where they got a lot of their money from once they did the boring shit. So some of them just econ very heavily early, and then once they got gear, they went out and like in the lawless areas just like locked down the waters and patrolled that. So whenever people were running crates through there, they were pumping. So a lot of crates have gone their way. Allegedly. I mean, I wouldn't start a witch hunt, man, if I'm being honest. I, as someone who's like fought against them a lot, have no reason to believe they're doing anything sussy. Like, maybe they are, but at this point in time, if they are doing sussy stuff, then they're spending their money on the wrong shit. If anyone on the servers are RMTing, it's not them. Yeah. I mean, I don't, like, this may be my ignorance speaking. But Shoal has genuinely been, I don't want to say exempt because nothing is ever exempt. But Shoal has been overwhelmingly tame comparatively to everything that I've seen. RMT and duping are so different. RMT can exist in an economy, duping ruins an economy. I think both are very bad. I do agree that duping is like the root of it all, because keep in mind duping also facilitates more RMT, because then the RMTers have an infinite supply of gold to then, you know, RMT with. And it makes RMTing more prevalent, right? I think that's a big thing. So shitty thing about RMT, there are a number of guilds and players from certain demographics that appear to be genuinely playing, and they get accused of RMT and duping just because of their nationality. Nah, that's very good comms, see. That's very good comms. And the way that people approach it, I think, is also not, like... I know people approach it from, like, a half meme, and everyone thinks it's the internet, and just, like, flavor word goes out, buzzword goes out, nobody really looks too deep. And that's why, you know, a lot of gamer streams, you hear a lot of gamer words still. But I do definitely feel that, man. There are a lot of, like, I'm gonna be completely honest, just, like, racist things being said because of the RMTing epidemic, where people are just slapping race on it, and then making a half joke out of it and accusing people of RMT. And I think that's something that people should probably, like, check themselves on. And I think it's fine to accuse people that are sus of RMT, but, like, the MMO comm has a lot of, like, sneak racism in it. And it's a little intriguing. And I hope that people are just cognizant of that. And also subtle edge of racism when people, yeah, I mean, if you go into the Ashes Discord, you'll see definitely a certain type of guild being accused of all of the RMTing problems, and I'll tell you what, man, there's probably some dude named Jonathan that's RMTing on G2G right now that's living in like fucking Nebraska with a low cost of living and just chills and sells gold game to game and just lives on a farm or some bullshit. Unfortunately, it ain't just one type of person, brothers. Don't help me, bro. Hey, listen, Lou. It's back to the potatoes for you, brother. Yo, say hello, what up, dog? What should I look for to XP grind? 16.85 cleric, no one cast grouping, and not doing oak. Also, steel bloom is bullshit right now. Ursine. Ursine. You just nailed me, but without the RMT. Listen. My one ask is that if I just outed you, minus the RMT, if I make a P.O. box, I get farm fresh produce sent directly to my P.O. box from all of you guys. I swear to God, like, my parents have a garden, but they only have so much land and we're in Maine. So if y'all got like a big ass farm, bro, I don't know what y'all growing, but like set some aside for me, bro. I will open up a P.O. box just for farm fresh shit. That'd be dope. Fuck fan mail. Send me like fresh potatoes and shit. I just go pick up a produce haul at the not the gas station, the post office. Pyongyang has a dude named EVT. Yeah. Grimjaw or whatever has a full heroic Rosarium set. I mean, heroic Rosarium I think is a lot less egregious than epic. The gap between crafting like heroic and epic is fucking substantial, just for perspective. It is multiplicatively more gold, and like heroic is like your Lexus and epic is like your Rolls Royce, and then legendary is just like your fucking supercar flex that costs way too much money that you don't even drive on a street and it only goes in a garage. It's an ungodly amount of input comparatively, to where heroic can just be somebody that is very like good at econ and preparing. And epic is across many people a little bit more of an eye raiser, you know? Just want to throw out there that there being a dupe is really annoying because everyone's going to cope now. This is why they're losing. Oh god. No, absolutely. Just know that I am very anti-witch hunty, and I will always try to give people a logical approach where it's like, hey, maybe I just hit like a nasty Tony Hawk off of that fucking ramp. Jesus, y'all saw that? I'm bringing back bee-hopping in this bitch. So anyways, I think that people have to remember, as Zomp was saying 2 days ago, by the way, when my title was Do Dupes, it was like, yo, D, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. When my title was Are There Dupes Among Us? Yesterday, or no, 2 days ago, Zomp pointed out, like, people underestimate what certain communities and certain players do. Some people work from home, econ during the day, 8 hours a day while they're working, flip stuff on the trading post or the player market, day in, day out, make a lot of money, buy mats, know what they're going to craft. And there are players who genuinely just do that. There are also bad actors that exist. And it's important to mentally be able to differentiate seeing something that is good in the game and saying, oh, this person is a bad actor, versus saying, oh, this person has knowledge and has time and invests that wisely, instead of, you know, not playing 3 days out of the week, instead of not econing and just doing nothing. Like, they're always active and they're always making some form of money. My brother fishes every day for 10 hours while working from home. Jesus fucking Christ, he's got to be GM by now, right? Need some advice. What gear should I get for my level 13 summoner? Whatever you can find with any fucking spell power on it, my brother. You have a severe scarcity around... I'm just gonna go drop these off. You have a severe scarcity right now around caster gear, outside of crafted gear, especially early on through leveling. It's real tough. Got accused of RMT a handful of times when linking my epic bow. At least they don't know you're duping it. It's like the old make a build website and embed on the website to get around the view botting accusations on Twitch, right? So you have a build guide website and then you embed yourself on the build guide website, so you're getting fake viewers from the website, and then you view bot on top of the website, so that way when someone says you're view botting, you go, no, I'm embedding. It's the New World strat. It's what so many people in New World did, dude. It was concerning, the number of people that had their own independent build websites instead of just posting them on YouTube. It was intriguing. Why would you RMT or dupe in an alpha? Some people have an ego that needs to be filled by any means necessary. And also money that is in abundance. Bro, there's no shot. There's no shot two of you just... You guys are animals. There's no fucking shot. There's genuinely zero fucking chance that you guys just did that at the same fucking time. There's no fucking shot. Okay, moving on. Moving on. How much for an epic rough ruby on your server? Rubies have inflated over on Shoal. Not because of, funny enough, dupes, but because of the lack of dupes over here, making rubies not available. So rubies were, for the longest time, 30 to 50 silver a pop. And I was buying for my heroic jewelry set at 25 or less was my buy price. So as rubies got more scarce and as the petal shard jewelry craze hit, hello, my friend. As the petal shard jewelry craze hit, rubies settled up around 50 silver and held at 50 silver for a very long time. And then overnight, like 3 days ago, doubled. 1 gold a pop on Epic, and Legos are selling for 4 to 6. Just flying off the fucking shelves. You typically cannot find Epic or Lego right now. Any Epic that you're finding is above a gold. Any Lego that you're finding is genuinely like, if you get it 4 to 5, then you're doing well. I've sold for too much at this point in time. Can't find an epic ruby for less than 80 silver to 1.5 gold. Yep. They've inflated very heavily. Now, this is also why I'm saying Shoal is actually in a really good state comparatively to most of the servers. You're seeing on Shoal the constraint, rack. You're seeing the constraint of materials, especially the scarcity of high rarity materials, as the crafting demand, goes up. You see demand go up and you see supply immediately dry up, and then price shoots up of those materials, and then they become a commodity, and the pre-crafted things are then worth more. So it's this cyclical nature, right? Where materials become in stock because they're not used yet. Those that know and stock up on those materials ahead of time, and those that don't know will have to pay more. And if you got the Nancy Pelosi, then you can just be her husband and you can buy everything that you need to live a very successful life. So it's very basic once you know what's going on. But if you don't know what's going on, you're cooked. It just sucks because I honestly think they fucking nailed the rarity percentages phase. Oh yeah. The Gamba has been extremely rewarding. Extremely rewarding. The process of scouring the market for the very few rocks that exist in Epic and Legendary has been a very fun aspect of my economy that has made it much more fun than just buying up and reselling raw mats at a price point. I have... Stuck! I have personally made most of my gold, hundreds of gold, over the course of crafting all my shit, right? All necessary gold. Off of buying rocks, gambling rocks, getting rubies, and then flipping that shit and saying, fuck it, we ball. And it has been a goddamn blast. It has been one of the best additions to the economy loop that I think has ever been implemented, at least since I have been here as a player. It has been a fucking treat. And it's like, this is the evolution of granite to granite grinding stones. And those that remember granite to granite grinding stones, y'all know. Y'all know. That shit was a lot. You would basically hit granite, refine it into grinding stones, and then vendor it, and you would make money on the granite. It was literal infinite money generator. It was so funny. So now, you got the Gamba coming in, and that's actually taking these things out of the econ, which is great. So, I don't know what's going on. I think I probably vendored items that could have been worth something. Don't vendor anything heroic, epic, or legendary. Is my personal advice. Is there anything to do with common rubies or just epic plus? Personally, I've been using my common rubies. Like right now, what I'm doing is I'm running around and I'm stocking up my neutral storages. So I'm not running Lego crates, but when I have downtime and when nothing's going on and I'm not needed, you can run crates between Briarmore and Avens, back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And there's no diminishing returns, and every crate is going to be roughly 37 silver payout, which nets you a little over 20 silver per crate. So if you have a mule that can do 2 crates, you put 1 crate on your back, you're making in like a 5 to 7 minute run about 60 to 70 silver. So it's not the worst in terms of a per hour payout. It's not going to be this luxurious, you know, life of fucking just lavish and shit, but it's going to generate you a certain amount of money. It's going to be a very safe route where people aren't frequently out here corrupting on people. There may be more now that people are suspecting legendary crates on low levels. So I'd be careful if you're low level. That'll probably lead to people being a little more sus of you and maybe corrupting on you. But the thing about this is it's all common materials. It is no diminishing returns on the Avens to Briarmore crates. So it's a consistent fixed locked price and profit ratio. Super quick and convenient route. So you can do like 1 or 2 of these while nothing's popping off. And then you can get back in with your group and then you can just pump. So what are people using epic rubies for? I got you. Very simply put, petal shard jewelry. Every single person in the game can benefit from a petal shard jewelry set. No matter what archetype you are, no matter what you're doing. This is, as of right now, the most convenient jewelry set to make for everybody in the game. It has general power on it. So this is fizz power or magic power, scales into both. And then magic power scales a percentage into your healing power. So power generates growth for every single archetype in the game, no matter what you are. You got max HP scaling. You got power, you got max HP, you got crit power, you got crit chance. You got power, accuracy, crit chance, and crit power. Just universally good stats. And those take 9 rubies per. Now, the way to get the safe craft for heroic is have all of your rubies at epic and then have all of your ingots at rare. So that's why you'll see rare ingots like rare zinc and copper just being harder to find now, and the price of those kind of fluctuating up over the server trends too, because people are buying up the rare, the blue, for those crafts. Now with my craft, I basically said fuck it, YOLO, we ball, and took a chance that my inputs would work out. I ran for my rings and my earrings 13 rare, 9 uncommon, which is green, for my ingots to save money. And over the course of that, and with my jewel crafter having input, like quality rating up on his character, he had 830 qual rating. I was able to make heroic using cheaper mats and save money in the long term. So people are going to be using the epic rubies for, honestly, everything jewelry, whether it is... I think June's also uses rubies. Yeah, June's uses rubies. Thistleborn, if you're using Thistleborn stuff, uses rubies an ungodly amount. So there's always going to be a demand around rubies in excess. So how on game is petal? Should I go higher qual? I don't think crafting anything at higher quality is worth it right now over heroic, if I'm being completely honest. I think heroic is kind of the value point for performance and price, where you get your best payoff. Epic requires more input substantially than heroic does, like more costs associated with the epic items, and the ratio of power scaling that you get as a result is actually not that worth it, especially for stuff that will inevitably get replaced. That's just my take on it. If you have a shitload of money, if you don't really care about the materials or whatever, then you can definitely go epic at this point in time. It will be a benefit to go epic, but again, depending on common or rare. With material scarcity, rare is definitely not going to be the worst to chase at this point in time. I don't think it's a detriment to try to get into rare stuff. I think... Yeah, I know. But even that, like, it's 60 more max HP and then 150 more power, right? So you're getting little over 10% on each side of it. So, I mean, it's an upgrade. But that shit's expensive as Hellington, comparatively. Is, not the most sound. Only worth doing last week. Or if you were like, you know, smart and stocked up ahead of time. Yep, 1000%. If you had the mats for it, then absolutely was worthwhile. But I also think that, you know, either the play of selling that once it's crafted at the peak or selling the mats themselves for more would have netted more money towards 29s in the long term comparatively to having the pedal shard, which is an interesting take as well. Because if you're genuinely not worried about power scaling at all until 29, you could just ignore everything else along the way. And then you could econ. Ayo. Thank you. I appreciate you. Glassfill Twitter. Oh god, you're going Glassfill? Growth. Growth. I mean, I respected that shit pretty. That shit pretty. Going epic. Can't do Lego this wipe. Oh, dude. Lego's expensive, too. It's really expensive. And the thing with Epic, I don't know how the scaling is working out this time around, but previously, Lego 26 was equivalent to Epic 29, which has been kind of a point of interest for me for a while. Even last phase, I just had a Lego Glory Bound longbow, and that shit pumped for me. Glassfill Mirage, one-hander is better ammo. Isn't that the caster one? Caster gear is not real. Caster gear doesn't exist. Can't see the stats because of your big head. I got a small head. Hold on. Hold on. It's 3266 fizz power. And then it also has, god damn it, fizz speed as any great sword will, max HP, fizz crit evasion, and an additional power roll. So it is a really solid option if you're looking for two-hander. Me personally, is Mount cosplaying as a snail? Now it is. It's the Trojan snail. Now it's Snorse. The peak of snail and horse evolution. Yes. But I honestly plan to stay one-hander the entire way up. So like me personally, I kind of like the prospect of a Stormcurrent axe as well. It's going to be cheaper to craft. It's not the worst by any means. Yo, ham and cheese. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. It's got max HP on it, disable power, disable accuracy. And then I still get to use a Shieldington with it. And it's got an axe tree to it, which is best weapon tree in the goddamn game. So I've always been intrigued. I tested this in most of my PTR builds. And I really liked how it filled my, you know, my weapon slot. The only problem with it is it leaves me a little low on the attack speed side, but I can also accommodate for that in the build in the long term. And like, not the end of the world to not have 110% attack speed. And the axe tree helps solve that. So how do you get your quality rating up? And how do you know? So your quality rating is shown if you go to your artisanship tab and then crafting. You'll have crafting quality, and then you can just look at specific shit as well for your carpentry qual and see what's up there. So in terms of quality rating, it's all visible in your character sheet. How you get quality rating is a combination of like artisanship gear. So your armor pieces that you can get, you can upgrade those to higher rarity, higher tiers of gear. You can enchant those if you really want to. That's expensive as shit though. Hello, what do we have here? There are food buffs. There are elixir buffs that you can consume. There are town buffs and guild buffs. So there are a few different forms of buffs that will cumulatively, you know, weigh in on it. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take the Halcyon. And overall, as your quality goes up, it just has an impact on the total quality number on the item. So what I mean by the quality number, how am I supposed to get up there? I have an idea. Easy. Literally the easiest thing I've ever fucking done. Okay, so in terms of the quality number, that quality number, well, that's New World's player numbers. Let's see. I don't have a tab up. God damn it, I'm a fucking casual. Hold on. I closed my tab so that way I could show the New World player numbers. Crafting calc. And then we go simple mode. And then we go glory bound. So with the quality number, that essentially is this number here that determines, you know, how good or bad something is. I'll do my petal shard. Petal shard earrings. So with the quality, starts out at 2, and this is a base rule. As you increase the rarity of your variable rarity materials, so here it's just your ingots and your rubies, it improves the quality. So from common, uncommon, rare, heroic, epic, and legendary, the weightings of these will adjust as you improve. So you'll have different jumps in weighting, different jumps in efficiency as you use different tier mats. So same thing. That's going to get me a base rarity legendary. So there are better legendary rolls in this. And you can also add in this quality rating. And granted, this isn't like one-to-one accurate right now. But in terms of this quality rating, this is the crafter side of it that impacts it. So what I did for my craft was epic rubies. And then I did a split on the ingots of 9 and 13. And then I did rare and uncommon. So this showed that it was 34.6 progressed through heroic. And just for perspective, showed that it would be 721 power. My actual earrings are 707 power. So slight differences. The calculator is not entirely accurate. We have had people try to craft epic pieces, and it has come out as heroic. God damn it, I have to grab that bear, don't I? They have been not the most consistent. So I would be very cautious crafting right now, but I can say that that's a verified combo. Yo, Sonny, what up, I go? Have you tried 12-10 in heroic? I did 13-9 in heroic. I don't know if we can do 12-10 because I am I believe I was like 2 singular points off of rolling into blue. I was like, I'm base heroic on this shit. I think if I had dropped any qual on my crafter and any ingots whatsoever, I would have been cutting it too close. I don't know if 12-10 works. I did not fucking dare to try it though. Once I saw the output of this, it was like, we crafted a ring first. No, an earring first, because I didn't give a shit about the earrings. I would just sell that shit in blue and then I'd keep my thistleborn on. But this came out as heroic. Oh my fucking god, bro. I was so elated. I was so elated. But I don't think there's room, if I'm being honest. I'm not confident enough to tell you to waste your money on that. Especially with our guild bricking like 4 crafts recently. But it is sending a 12-10 for epic. Oh. Bro. Good luck. Good luck. 12-10 scary. 12-10 is very scary. If you're going 12-10, try to make sure your crafter has all of the qual. So check what their citizenship is. We have massive qual. What are they at right now? If they're up over 1,000, then you should be able to drop it down. But under 1,000, I'd be scared of shit. We hit 1331. God damn. God damn. The fuck y'all got over there? Do you have food already? Holy shit, 1331's legit as fuck. So, I mean, at 1331 comparatively, it's another 500. That goes from a 3792 to a 3973. So, I mean, it gets you like 1.8 on the qual. Total qual output. Changing 1 ingot changes the output by... Let's see, we'll go 10 and we'll go 12. 3769 versus 3792. I mean, you might be able to drop more than that realistically because you have 1.8 to play with, and this is not exactly accurate, like 1-to-1. But according to the crafting calculator, you have 1.8 to play with in terms of your qual, and every ingot that you switch out is, if I go 13.9 to 12.10, we go from 37.92 to 37.69. So that's going to be like a, well, like a 0.23 in terms of the qual drop there. So then if you go back to 11.11, then you're at 37.46. So, I mean, theoretically, Spawn, thank you for the follow. Theoretically, you could switch out multiple ingots, but The degree of comfort is up to you. I don't know how much I would want to switch out, but food and elixir. Oh, word. Okay. Yeah. We didn't have food when I was crafting mine because we haven't had the... I don't think we had the recipe at that point, if I remember correctly. But yeah, food's fucking fat. 1210 will come out as 3122, by the way, so it's heroic. Right, yeah. Especially with that qual. You'd definitely be fine for 1210. 1111 would also likely be heroic at that qual. Because that's another 500 on top of what qual I had. I hope I have room in my Jova storage. I'm just bringing this shit over to dump it. If not, I'm just destroying half of this bullshit. Or I'll just trade this up random. But it'll work out quick. At 11 in space. I appreciate you. I don't know how you have the math for that, but I appreciate your brain functioning. Mine is absolutely ravaged by Dr. Bong Rapinski constantly quizzing me on things, but hey, I need legends like you here to be doing shit like that. Slayer, thank you for the follow as well, dude. At 8 on Cleric, where should I be going for SP?
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Surround yourself with people that compliment your fucking weaknesses, dog. The fuck do you mean? Full 10 epic or heroic? Oh, wait. You're trying to go full epic, you said. Oh, shit. So you're trying to go... Wait, what's your full setup? Are you going Lego rubies, I'm assuming? And then epic heroic split on your... On your ingots? What's your full craft? Epic rubies. Okay. At 1331. $12 epic, 10 heroic. That makes me nervous. Oof. Oof, dude. Oh god, I'd be scared about that. I'd be fucking nervous. So, we had people trying to craft epic bows yesterday. And the epic bows were not coming out as intended. And I think we had somebody roll a 99% through heroic bow and want to actually die. So just be cautious. Fuck, that makes me nervous. Because even with 1331 qual on Codex, that's going to be 5473, and with the discrepancies between, like, in-game and Codex, that seems low. Only works out at 4645, so it's still off epic as a base. And is that with the qual? Do you have, like, what qual is actively doing right now, or nah? Because I would be very intrigued to see that. Bro, I shouldn't have told so many people about a fucking rock gamba. I got so many people buying up rocks at this shit. I can't even, like... I can't even scam people anymore. Shit's fucked up. I feel like somebody that just got kicked out of FaZe Clan. It's a wild time. Absolutely fucking wild time for me. Wouldn't know the qual math. Not worked it out solely. Only worked it out as a base. But qual math is super odd to work out. I mean, I could give you the qual numbers for an 830 qual. If that helps. I just don't know what the delta between 830 and 1330 would be, that remaining 500. Like if you're hitting diminishing returns on outputs, if there's any change there. I am not the man to be breaking that one down. I understand why do you even attempt to cheap out on a couple of ingots. Just farm money for 10 more minutes and get your guaranteed craft. Imagine risking hundreds of gold because you're too cheap to spend more. Well, because min-maxing. Yeah, I just don't understand why a dude wouldn't pull out before he nutted, but here we have a ton of accidental children because everybody wanted to try to min-max how many fucking strokes they could get and 6 wasn't enough. Everybody always wants to live life on the edge, dog. Sometimes your heroic comes out as a blue, sometimes your one-night stand comes out as a kid. Take the safe approach, is my advice. Now, I was very certain through calculations that with my earrings and my rings, I had approximately a 42% chance of success. I was willing to stay in through that last stroke, dog. It was wild to click into. Scones. Life advice, dog. Play safe. Play safe. Give yourself time, brother. Shit'll catch you off guard more than you think, brother. I've had actual gunshots outside of my house that have caught me less off guard than some nuts.
Absolutely S tier.
Xander, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, I had somebody shoot at a house across the street outside of my fucking window. Like in front of my house.
Absolutely S
Bop,
tier.
bop, bop. And I was in Carvin at the time, and I just kind of went,
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
I was a little confused. Because I was like, me shot? No. Group not dead. Must be away from me. I remember that. Yeah, bro, motherfucker was like, the shell casings were like right outside of my stream room window. Brody was like using my front porch as fucking cover, I'm pretty sure. Nobody shot back, which is good, because I was tanking at the time. I would have got shit. Bro, you imagine I drop threat and everybody comes in to give me shit and I'm over here just like, Jesus fucking Christ, y'all would have felt like assholes. Be happy. I went from barding to ducking. I learned on that day that I should probably care more about loud pops. Like, I probably... If there are very loud pops, I should probably have more of a
Cat with
response.
abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Mongo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, I should probably have more of a response than just going, interesting. That sounds like gunshots. Imagine he hits the reflect. Bro, would I frame that shit? What the fuck you mean? I would have given Intrepid a reason to bring back dodging. Dodging genuinely saves lives. You're talking about some people making a depth-o-matic gear a few days ago. Would you recommend I try and craft these at something higher than common? I wouldn't really go, like, too far. Yo, Jamal, what up, my boy? Who said I have full Rosarium Heroic? I don't fucking know. Unless you got it since I dueled you the other day. I'm pretty sure it was just accusations. Because I can vouch you were not in full Rosarium Heroic when I dueled you, and you also had a hawk bow on still, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you ain't even out a glory bound bow yet. I'm not saying he poor as shit, but still do. Gang, gang. Also, fun fights, dude. Fun fights, I appreciate you. Didn't we get a play today because of the queue? Made the mistake of logging out in Jova. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, logging out in Jova is like going to the tunnels of Vegas with a few chains on to try to document it for stream. It's not something you really want to do, man. That's not a neighborhood that you want to be in. My advice is always before you log out, don't even just say, I'm out of the town, it's enough. Physically bring up your server worker menu. So this is page up on your keyboard. If you have a 60%, then just function in something. Mine's functioning L. So that'll tell you what server worker you're on. And always run 2 server workers away, because there are some idiots that'll run 1 server worker away. Hi. What up, friend? There are some people that'll run 1 server worker away, and 1 server worker space will not be enough space. It will simply not be enough space. You will get fucked. Shatter. The helly? What you doing out here? Hold on. I gotta get down to your level. Good day, sir. This shit tall as hell, bro. I swear to God. This is my new character, Dr. Schlong the Cleric. Dr. Schlong is a fucking banger name. I call my bong Dr. Bong Rapinski. I do health checkups with him very frequently. I take a sec, I go out, I stretch my hamstrings, I do a couple high knees, couple calf raises, and then Dr. Bong Rapinski gives me a once over and tells me I'm good to go back on stream. Oh, hi, Shatter. What you doing? Also, just running around aimlessly. Why are there so many people in Ash's voice chat? Is Steven in Ash's VC? What's going on over there? I'm listening to the Ash's VC. What's going on? Fill me in. Fill me in. Is there a war in Ba Sing Se? Must be interesting. See, like, it's all the guilds figuring out the dupe. For now. He who throws the first slur, though, will start a cascade. I've seen Ash's VCs degrade very quickly. Because as soon as somebody finds the dupe, that guild will immediately get accused of knowing the dupe the entire time and then playing stupid by somebody. And then there will be an immediate war that breaks out in Discord. I've seen this before. Doesn't a dupe mean the servers get wiped? No. You basically just get an Intrepid themed pillow and then we just bite it for the next few months. So, let he who has never slurred throw the first slur. No. I don't have enough money yet. I've always said, though, if you're like a super large streamer, if you got millions of dollars, brother, you want one last bingo, bango, bongo cash grab, slur tier list when you retire. That's it. That's your last stream. You get through as many as you can on a tier list before Twitch Thanos is your shit. And then you're good. That's how you go out. The clip farm, tremendous, long lasting. And then you disappear off the internet, you get your last payout, and then you're good. Oh, for me? Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. That's so incredibly kind. Just go dupe a copy real quick and then give it back to me. You're working on the dupe. Hold on. Yeah, go dupe your Junes real quick. And then give it to me to give to my guild so you're duping for a good cause. You're right back. Yeah. Go figure that shit out, dog. Get to work. Get to work. Are dupes real again? It seems dupes are real again. We're investigating now with the team. Please stand by as we do the proper due diligence on validating the concerns and data reported. Wait. Hold on. Okay, wait. We've confirmed that the old dupe is fixed, right? Who in our guild found the dupe on day 1 with repro steps? Why do I feel like it was like... Was it Happy Birthday Cody? That found it on like day 2 or whatever it was? Maybe your dupe got unfixed. Well, that's what I'm wondering. Yeah, it was Cody. Where's Cody? I think Cody's in Matcha now. It was Cody. Where's Cody? From the thread, it's a server worker thing. What, going over server worker borders? And then just getting fucked as a result? I know dudes are playing RESNA. Yeah. I think Shoal has actually been relatively safe. Granted, it's not always safe, but I think our duping has probably been refined to like the RM tiers of the server and much less an element of, oh my god, look at how many people are here. Wait. Whoa. Bro, you know what's crazy? They made it so I can't actually pirate out here. So, it's not safe on Shoal? No, I don't think it's safe. I don't think it's safe. I don't think it's completely untouched. But I don't think the major communities over here have been duping, which is relatively encouraging. Now, I can vouch mine hasn't been. I don't think it's as bad over here, but it is still existent. I think it's just starting. Oh yeah, and if it goes mainstream, steal some fish? I can't steal fish. That's what I was just gonna bitch about. So I think there's a flaw in the system because when they reel in the fish, they have to loot the fish before it becomes a crate. And without it being a crate, then it's not actually up for grabs. It's just their loot. So I can't steal the fish. I can't wait for them to actually get the fish and then loot their fish and then just take it as my own. Kinda fucking sucks. It doesn't go global? Nope. They have to go out and they have to actually loot it. Oh god, wait. I'm drowning him. Whoops. My bad, dog. Up we go. So yeah, I hope that we can actually yoink the fish because the entire point of steal a boat then. See if anyone's actually here. I'll just slowly move people out of the fishing spot. Oh, one's down. One's down. Okay, we're good. We'll redirect him over to here. He's locked in right now. He's here too. All right, I've commandeered this vessel on behalf of Cats with Abs. I am +1 rowboat on this fine day. I had to save myself 50 wood and 50 copper. This is my rowboat now. Whoa, that's tech. Am I start doing this? Brother, you can literally just take a rowboat. You never have to worry about a rowboat in your fucking life. Now, there are no fish on this rowboat, unfortunately, but huge gains today. Brother, this is the best econ that I've ever played in my fucking life. This is truly up tremendosity on a level that we haven't seen before at this point in time. What do they do with all this fish? Just vendor it? So with these fish, it's not the same as like the AFK fishing. So this fishing, the AFK fishing, is generating materials. So if I fish this right now, and it's just the AFK fishing and not the sport fishing, I don't need to use a lure, but I will eventually catch a fish and it will go into my materials tab. And then that fish can be used for different processes, cooking, breaking it down into fish oil for use in bows and other weapon crafts. So this fish is used for crafting. The fish that I get from sport fishing, I cast in my sport fishing line. And then once a fish bites, I'll kind of like engage it in a minigame type shit. And then I'll have to use the corresponding binds. And then once that's reeled in, I will be able to catch the fish. I grab it. It generates it as a crate, right? So, no way any of this sells on the market. It must be unflooded. So this isn't the market selling. So these fish are slightly different than your traditional, like... Whoops. The fuck are my arrow keys on a 60%? Whoops. So anyways, these fish aren't the ones that are generated to sell on the market from sport fishing, which is what everybody's doing out here right now. These fish are generated as a crate on your back, and then you bring it over to either the harbor or whichever one of your settlements has a cookhouse. And upon bringing it there, you'll sell it to an NPC, and that gives you money the same way that a crate would. I don't know what my bind for that is. I don't think I have a number pad 0 on my keyboard. As you can tell, I haven't done a ton of sport fishing. I haven't even rebound my shit. I have neither arrow keys nor a number pad 0 on my board. Talk about the mats because all these people are AFK fishing. Oh. Yeah, so I mean, in terms of the AFK fishing, fish will get used in batches. You whore! Oh god. Wait. I've been done dastardly. Jesus Christ. Oh, goodness gracious. Somebody, like, cooked the rowboat. What the fuck? Okay, so anyways. Back on track. That was fucking terrible. That was absolutely unexpected. This is karma? I did nothing wrong. I just wanted to fucking fish out here. Brother, I'm just trying to exist. I'm just trying to live my life. I just want to have a relaxing day fishing. And motherfuckers trying to prey on my goddamn downfall. It's absolutely toxic. Right control is secondary. Wait. Nope. Right control does nothing. I gotta rebind these shits. That is what I've learned today. On the PTR, I had these rebound. But I did not rebind these when I came over here. Because I haven't done a lot of sport fishing. So, god damn it. I gotta retarget this. I hate sport fishing! Everything's bad. I can get LOS by this fish. This fish is actually better at playing its life than most casters in this game are. The number of casters that will legitimately just like sit out in the open and not LOS at all. I think it's sport fish inland. Yeah, so there is saltwater sport fishing, which requires saltwater chum. And then there's freshwater sport fishing, which requires freshwater chum. Freshwater chum is much more affordable than saltwater, roughly half the fish. And this also doesn't flag you up for PvP. So a lot of people will do this, even though it is less of a payout. It is substantially safer for anybody that doesn't want to take a chance of going out into the lawless area to have to sport fish. So, kind of a cool mix, but a lot of people feel as though sport fishing in crates are generating, especially on the non-lawless, non-caravan side, like freshwater sport fishing and crates not present in caravans. A lot of people are feeling like that's generating a lot of money into the economy that typically wouldn't be there in any capacity. So, excuse me, wait. Where'd my mule go? Is my mule still in the water over here? Alright, we got a slight problem. My mule's gone. Everything's fine though. I think I call him in like right here. Hold on. Wait. Okay, no, down there. That's fine. That's fine. New to the alpha with dupes like this, do servers get rolled back or wiped normally, feeling discouraged to play since potential rollback? Rollbacks are possible in the event that the dupe has been contained to a short period of time, but the longer the dupes and the issues are allowed to exist in a meaningful way, the less a rollback can contain it, so to say, right? And in the event that this was something that was found a day ago, then the rollback would be easy, right? People lose a day of progress, but it would save a lot of the econ. In the event that this has existed for, you know, since the start of the server, that's now 3 weeks of duping that's existed. So, am I duping milk every time I goon? Exclamation vanish still exists for a reason. It's there for you. So, in my opinion, as someone who's been there through multiple phases, there have always been dupes that are found, and it's better that they're found now than far in the future, you know, post-launch. The thing is, it's not better when they're found and exploited and taken advantage of like fucking mad, because then you have a state of an inflated ceiling, an artificial economy that's established, and you don't have much validity to the actual testing, right? So it cooks every aspect of the alpha when people choose to find these things and then take advantage of them. It's been there since the start of the phase, my guess. So what I'm really wondering is, we found a dupe day like 2 or 3 of the server. I think it was day 2 because we were still making XP scrolls. Might have even been day 1. It was really early on when we were making XP scrolls. And we found a dupe that allowed people to take one of any legendary material and process it with any amount of non-legendaries. So like I could have 1 Lego mat and then I could have 250 non-Lego mats, or sorry, 249, and all 250 were coming out as Lego after processing those together in a split rarity output. Now that was, according to Intrepid, fixed very quickly after that. But that was the initial dupe that we found. And it wasn't necessarily a dupe because you still had to have 1 Lego. But with 1 Lego and a full job of processing, you see where that's going. It can get very hairy very quickly. So my fear is that this has maybe been like brought back in to a certain extent. Where mayhaps that may be brought back. But I don't think it's the same thing, because that would be way more obvious. That would be way more obvious. Thank you. So also, if you don't want to sell a crate, you can always just bring it over to a storage. Like not a crate, well, a crate or a fish. But either way, in any of the towns or at your storage people, you'll have a crate storage. And with fish, what a lot of people will do, they will just fish up an entire storage full, and then they'll do one big run of their fish out to the actual, out to the harbor, where they will then sell all of their fish, and then they'll cash in. So, heard of one with guild storage happening again. Guild storage has been an intriguing one in the past. Yeah, that's been a facilitator where guild storages got turned off for a little bit. There's been a lot, but we have a cookhouse in Jova now. Oh, wait. You guys put one up? People are corrupting on flagged mountains. All right, well, don't corrupt. That's not good. It's all going to shit. It's all going to shit today, boys. Oh, God. Oh, God. But yeah, in terms of like... In terms of dupes and exploits and all of that, I think it's an inevitability in an alpha and in testing that we're going to run into that shit. It's just a matter of how deeply people abuse it and how Intrepid responds to the abuse of it. And I think that it's not necessarily a state where the entire economy is automatically cooked, but they're going to have a very ban-heavy week in the event that they are taking people out that have abused this, especially on the community side from what I've heard so far. And there's a mix of the RM tiers, like the people that are selling gold on websites that want to stock up their supply endlessly to make more IRL money. And there are the people that want to have the nastiest gear to PvP with so they can shit on everybody else and then say, GG's, get fucked, we win. So that's the mix of what we're seeing. Some servers will have it worse than other servers. But at this point, every server probably has it to some capacity. Even in the sense of duped materials being ran back and forth and 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 back and forth. And getting over 3 gold per crate off those dupe materials, but they're all legendary materials that would cost way more than 3 gold per crate if they were to actually buy those. Why are there 300 people in the Ashes Discord voice chat? I think people are trying to solve the dupe, and I would assume that at some point it's going to result in a lot of people yelling at each other and then a huge drama thing. That's my prediction. I predicted that RESNA would be the first one to get fucked. Now I'm predicting that the dupes happen. Actually, cordial as fuck. I love that. I'm hoping it doesn't devolve, because I've seen the flinging of the poop before, and then it gets flung back, and then everybody gets cooked as a result of it. But, only one slur. It's pretty low for them. That's not bad. And depending on who it was directed at, that's probably like a term of endearment with everyone in there. Doing any XP farming today? Yeah, I can add down. I ain't got shit going on. I just dropped off some storage stuff, so if you guys want to get a group together, I can head down. I would be a little concerned that there may be a rollback, but actually I don't think there's a rollback. I don't think it's possible for them to roll this back. It's the same thing as like the armor cave. PvP is in 1 hour. Right. Right, you're so right, bestie. Well, what do in 1 hour? Run crate. Oh, God. Oh, it's so fucking laggy over here. Jesus Christ, somebody's duping server workers. Is Stack Stones on a different server worker? Because right now I'm on 36. And I've been on 36 for a while. Southie Southie. Like down this way? Okay, word. That makes sense. That makes more sense. They had to be able to delete the shit that gets duped. The thing about it is even if they can delete the shit that gets duped, it is already, if it's existed for 3 weeks, permeated its way into the economy, right? It is still there. If you have olives on an otherwise delicious sandwich and you remove the olives from the sandwich because olives are fucking dog shit, then you still have a tainted olive smell and olive taste to your sandwich because the olives have permeated into your delicious sandwich, right? So, if the dupes are able to exist, then they just permeate. More gold, more materials that are being created in a way that isn't intended within the realms of the game in the possible man hours of farming, right? So blessed enough to have olives making your 9 out of 10 sandwich 10 out of 10. Olives are ass. Olives are so bad, bro. I have never seen a sane person that just plops an olive into their mouth and fucking eats it. If I'm being completely upfront with you guys. I have never once in my life seen that. They're so bad. I don't know what the point of it is. You eat a handful at once. That is ungodly. That is actually fucking sacrilegious. It's because you don't have good olives in fucking Maine. Okay. Touché. Touché. But there are a lot of people that will take one of those, like, I don't know, just sour ass tasting whatever the orange shit in the middle is olives and then just pop it in their fucking mouth and eat that shit. I don't really understand, like, why. Walmart brand black olives are my favorite. Oh. Oh, dude. They're bad. Olives are fire. Are you 76? I don't. What you don't like is pimento. I don't like any part of the olive. I don't like the rubbery consistency of the olive. I don't like the bite through of it. I don't like the flavor of it. I don't like any part of it. There's no part of an olive that I am like happy to be consuming at any point in time. I would rather have like a pickle than an olive. I don't see the olive hype. I've never been like an olive on pizza person. Only good thing about an olive is the oil. Even that's fragrant as fuck though. I don't think it's so correct. Do you like olives? Wait, which side are you on? Are you bricked because of the olives or because of the not olives? How much do you like olives? Pickles are disgusting. Please go to the doctor. Pickles fuck. Pickles go absolutely sicko mode. They go hard in the motherfucking paint. Green olives are gross. Black olives are delicious. I think all olives are bad. I used to just like green olives and all that, but I like them now. What happened? Near-death experience? Like, if I didn't have any other food and I was starving on an island and somebody came up to me and they were like, Dusty, it's olives or death, then sure, I'd probably have an olive or two. But if I, a man, have all of you hardworking people here supporting me, and I can afford groceries under my own free will, I will not be getting olives. Dude, just level off of that. Word. Grats. I'm gonna message him and say grats. The old MMO vibe. That guy's probably just chilling by himself and nobody said congrats to him and fucking 11 levels. You got that old ding grats vibe. Yeah, he fucking loved it. He fucking loved it. I quit sugar, for example. Okay, so you stopped eating sugar and you started eating olives? It's like me saying, yeah, man, I stopped smoking weed so I could pick up a fent habit. Like, what the fuck do you mean? How is that an upgrade? When you stop eating sugar, everything changes. Right, in a bad way, apparently. Like what? How is that like a benefit? In any way, shape, and form? You know what I'm gonna have when I get off a stream tonight? Some fucking chocolate ice cream with brownies and hot fudge in that shit because it was 50% off at the store. I got 2 tubs of Ben & Jerry's. I got 2 tubs of Friendly's brand ice cream. That shit is full sugar. I avoid sugar, but it won't kill me. Hoofsy, what if I told you that I have chocolate Moose Tracks ice cream in my freezer right now? Would you avoid that sugar? I'd eat it. Yes, Ersky. Exactly. Just not a lot of it. See, that's my problem. I like ice cream. Is Friendly still around? Oh, bro, we got Friendlies up in Maine still. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, Friendly's still around. At least, I think not all of them have closed. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. How many Friendlies are there still in Maine? Friendlies. Restaurant chain. Yeah, we got a Friendlies. At least one. I see a South Portland Friendlies in Maine. And I think that's it. But I mean, shit, we still got their ice cream. So that's good. As long as I got their ice cream, bro, I'm happy. I'm very happy. Sloth thing, what up, my boy? How are you? When you stop sugar, things that were super sour or intense in flavor change to less extremes. If I eat something with a lot of sugar in it, it's super sweet for me now. Yeah, I feel like that's also tolerance, right? Like the same could be said where like if I stopped taking a lot of bong rips and then I took a bong rip, then a bong rip would be super bong rippy for me now, right? I feel like it's the same concept. If you stop eating sugar and then you go back to sugar, your body's gonna be like, what the hellington is this? If you try to have coffee, like black coffee once, then your body's gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? If you try to have black coffee for 365 days in a row, then you're probably good. Burnt out yet with ashes? No, brother, I've been here for over a year now, every single day. If you think this phase, which has, unironically at this point in time, been the least controversial phase of ashes so far, is gonna result in me burning out, I got bad news. Really bad news. The Blackout Guild is corruption bidding with the flagged mounts. Do you guys want to funnel me for a guild deck? And then we can just kick the shit out of them? Because, I mean, I could probably make one real quick. Because we got PvP night in an hour. But I'm sure we could end that before an hour. I'd be fine with that. If there wasn't ashes, what game would you be streaming? I don't know. Fortunately, I don't have to worry about that. Probably something else, man. Before Ashes, I streamed New World for 7,000 hours, and people always asked me if I was burnt out on New World. And until I was, then, you know, I said I wasn't. I got burnt out at a certain point, so I found something else to stream, and I bounced around to a few different games. Found what I really wanted to do, and it was Ashes. So, it's the same thing. If Ashes ever died, then I would just probably bounce around, find something that felt like home and I enjoyed, and then I'd just play that. You know what I mean? Very, very simple progression. Now, I'm also not like an Omega streamer where I can just go around directory to directory and have like thousands of viewers. I take the chance at my size of losing literally everything that I have if I go to another directory. So, I don't really, you know, get too concerned with it. There's definitely a non-zero chance that Ashes could die. There's definitely, you know, when I was in New World for 3 years, there was always a chance that New World could die. Look what happened. I left New World because I stopped believing in it, and if I stopped believing in Ashes, I'd do the same goddamn thing because I'm also very confident that my content will bring people in regardless of where I go. If I fully invest myself into a game, into a directory, I educate people on what I'm doing, I try to bring other people up with me, and I try to engage with people, so like I'm confident that no matter what happens, I'll be able to grow a community. But, very simply put, I just stream something else, dog. Guild Wars 2? I don't know about Guild Wars 2. Hi, Zerok. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you. I don't know about Guild Wars 2. Like, I played Guild Wars 2 for a little while, and it was fun. But I also played it a bit more casually. I gotta be going north. I'm trying to go up to Halcyon. So, like, I don't know. I just had to find something I was passionate about. With how much I stream, it's really hard for me to try to fake it. And the reason why I play Ashes so much is because I actually genuinely enjoy Ashes this much. And being here in the capacity that I am to help new players, help my community grow, help everything develop in a more meaningful way, right? I fuck with that heavy. Not everybody will want that, and everybody has a different goal set. And everybody gets different forms of joy. Some people like more of an individualistic performance, and some people like to see my progression. Other people like to see our progression. And I'm someone that's like, you know, an our progression kind of person. And I always like seeing everyone in the guild come online in a more meaningful way as a result. So Guild Wars 2 is more casual 100%, but it's got a lot going for it. Good type of casual though, and has meaningful grinds and fun content and variety of content. Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. I think Guild Wars 2 was fun when I played it. And I played it in, like you said, a much more casual sense. My brother was trying to get me into it to check it out. And like, it was fun. I don't think it necessarily did anything wrong that didn't hold me or anything. It was just like, at that time for me, it didn't really click in the most meaningful way, right? And when I played not New World, well, honestly, New World and Ashes, when I played those for the first time, it was this immediate click where I knew that what I was doing was what I wanted to be doing. And it was this huge point of like resonance for me, where it just, you know, everything kind of put itself in the right place. So when I hopped on Ashes for the first time, I was leaving New World. I didn't think I was going to go back to a tabby at any point. And I hop on and I play Ashes combat for like 30 minutes. And I'd started a fighter my first day. And I was like, what the fuck? PC on Forge Scale sold the last one for 30 gold and now people are shitting themselves over the price. Jesus. I mean, is 30 gold bad for Forge Scale? I don't think so, given the state of the economy. I just think the market for Forge Scale at 30 will be much more niche. Limerus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Forge Scale as of right now is one of few acquirable high item level shields. And as a result, you can kind of dictate some more demand around it than normal. And I mean, what people are willing to pay is what people will pay. I don't know what they've necessarily been going for over here. I also don't know what the inherent demand has been for them as people... Oh, damn. That was kind. That was kind. I like that a lot. But yeah, as people farm up Forge more, like we'll see more circulating, but I don't know. I haven't seen a ton with set prices on them. Show gear. Oh, my gear is not that crazy. My gear is rather boring. I have gray, hollow shade, grip mantle, and great hollow for my armor. Just a mix of 3. I got 5 medium, 3 heavy, and then 5 finesse over the course of the set. I have heroic pedal shard stuff. And then I have a green Royal Cape of Nuela. And then I also have a Kiln Warden's Knell, Sunscorched Shield, so item level 23 stuff. And then I have my Glory Bound Longbow. So the Glory Bound Longbow is probably like the pinnacle of that, but... Show feet. I have slippers on right now. I always game in slippers, dog. Lame Hollow Shade doesn't have finesse or anything. That's where I think a lot of the named mob drops fall off to, in my opinion. I think if a lot of named mob armor pieces had Force, Fortitude, or Finesse on them, they would be a lot more useful. But as of right now, they don't. So if I look at like a Dustpaw Warhide under leatherworking Dustpaw Warhide, this is just medium. This is item level 29. So this is an expensive craft. Takes a lot of shit to actually put into it. It's not a bad craft. It's got Fizz Power, Fizz Accuracy, and Vex. This is solid. It's very solid. But no Force, Fortitude, Finesse. Slightly unfortunate. Now I want olives. Don't give in to the fucking dark side, brother. You don't need to do that. You don't need to subject yourself to that shit. Surely there's like something better you could have, like buffalo chicken, maybe like a wrap, a buffalo chicken Sammy, standalone buffalo chicken. I'm just saying. It's a beautiful world out there. You get yourself some sushi. Olive loaf Sammy. Ew. Ew. That sounds very gross. Sounds fucking demonic. How do you know it's 29 just stats? in the crafting UI, there are also a few indicators. So if you're looking at like a Sunfire longbow, whoops. This is item level 23. So you'll see 2 materials and then only final touches. And then Glorybound is 3 materials, final touches and essence. And then Dreadwake is 4 materials, final touches, essences, and emblems. So as you go up, there will be more crafting components that are required for each of those. So, do you have a favorite sushi roll? Oh, fuck. That is a good question. So, like, my favorite sushi roll is from a local place in Maine. And it is a deep fried roll. So the entire roll deep fried with eel, smoked salmon, cream cheese, and scallion. And then it's got spicy mayo and eel sauce. And it's so fucking good. It's called a bagel roll. It goes absolutely insano style. So they fry the entire thing. And then they just chop it. And I get like little crunchy, crispy nom noms. And it's got sauces on it. Oh, dude, it is so genuinely fucking good. Oh my god. I love myself that bagel roll. I haven't had it in a while. But yeah, that's from a sushi place that I used to go to when I was growing up. They did half price sushi for lunch. And my brother and I would always go there weekday lunches. And then we would just destroy that shit. Absolutely destroy that shit. We would get like 10 rolls. Spend 50 bucks. We'd get an entire fucking boat that came out to us. And I genuinely mean a whole ass boat. So, it was beautiful. And now, they took away the half-price lunch. I don't think it's very sustainable. This is Southeast, right? No joke, my sushi place is 50% off rolls. What sushi place is this? Hold the fuck up. I need to go. It's gonna cost me a very expensive dinner. Bro, sushi is so good all the time. I get Philly rolls for $6. Oh my fucking god, that sounds so delicious. Sounds absolutely delicious. You ever been to a sushi train place? I've not, actually. I've done multiple all-you-can-eat sushi places. I've done sushi buffets. I've had gas station sushi. I've had grocery store sushi. I've had bougie sushi. I've had less than bougie sushi. I've never done one of, like, the conveyor belty areas, though. I always feel like if I went to one of the conveyor belts, I would be a nuisance because I would just eat everything. And also, don't they charge you per plate? I feel like I'd rather go to all you can eat than conveyor. Conveyor sushi's banging. I choose all you can eat made to order. That's the biz. There's all you can eat conveyor pieces, places. Okay. Interesting. That sounds quite nice. It's 2 pieces per plate, so cheaper than a roll, and you get more variety. Right, but what if I don't want more variety, and what if I just want 700 of the same type of roll over and over again? It's $25 for unlimited access. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. That might just be a banger. Are you guys bullying Cozy? What the hell's going on over here? What the hell's going on? What are these lads doing? Well. Do I need to assist? Because I might need to assist the boys. I don't know why everybody flagged up. I think it's probably the Cozy dude. I wonder if I can wall behind him. And then get him stuck with the mobs. Will he panic? What is he? Oh no, he's a bard. He's fine. Bards don't fucking die at any point. Clearing out rats and combos, don't blame him. Oh wait. I show up, we get loot. Streamer loot confirmed. You guys are welcome. I'm actively contributing to this. Is that guy gonna steal the loot? Rory, I wouldn't recommend that dog. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rory, that will flag you for PvP. Rory, you do not want to do that. Rory, that would be very bad. Why is he summoning the Spirit Mystic? Rory, that's not going to protect you if you take that loot. Okay, he's healing his mount. Nah, he's going to make a play on it. He's actually going to try it. There's no shot. There's no way he actually does it, right? I'm just gonna grapple him before he gets on. Rory, don't. Rory! Rory. Rory. God damn it, Rory. Why did you do that to yourself, man? Rory, why did you do that? You did not have to fucking do that, man. I told you not to do it. Man, moment of silence for Rory, dog. My dog caught a fucking stray out here. The biggest balls around and the smoothest brain. I like the slow decision of like, maybe if I heal the mount, they won't notice. As his mount is one of the lowest level mounts in the game and dies in 2 hits. But I mean, I respect the intent. Brother telegraphed that shit like crazy though. Like, that's the equivalent of somebody that's gonna shoplift from a store and they just aimlessly walk around in a circle in the store for 30 minutes with something in their hand. Like, he was, if he could have been going in game and like tapping his foot, he would have been. Dude literally would have gone, oh, look over there, and then tried to take off. That was one of the attempts of all time. One of them. I'll give him that goop is goop. Hey, he retained some of that goop. Brother kept 50% of it. Looking over cooking, and do you need to do farming or need farming for endgame stuff? Oh yeah, you're gonna... Excuse me. You're going to want farming in every capacity. Your current gear, can you wear a new alien cloak if you're Jova citizen? Yes, so with the cloak, you only have to be a citizen of the settlement to equip the cloak in the first place, not to keep the cloak equipped. So if I am a Mirrorless citizen, I can drop my Mirrorless citizenship, go over to Nuela, become a Nuela citizen, get somebody that's an aristocrat, the highest citizen rank, to buy the cloak for me, and then once they buy that for me and trade that to me, I can equip it, put it on, I get the stats, and then I change my citizenship back to Mirrorless, and then we're good to go. Yo, Vegas, what up, dog? Is Volcanic Rock used in endgame gear? Volcanic Rock will primarily be used for Gambas. So most of your rocks, you can either break them down into fragments to get a chance at rubies and gemstones, or you can break them down into sand to try to get a chance at different metals. So Volcanic Rock, if you have it in high rarity, you can use it for copper or zinc. You could also use it for grave plate like Zop said, but that's caster shit. Get rid of all your Volcanic Rock. I can't support any person wearing caster gear in any capacity. It doesn't set well with me. Oh yeah, you knew the armor molds? What are the per armor mold? It just one? That would explain why a lot of my Gamba rocks have disappeared, actually. Motherfuckers used to list volcanic rocks for cheap as shit. Like, unironically, so fucking cheap. One? Okay, that's pretty easy then. If we drop citizenship, does it reset rank? It does not reset rank unless you become a citizen of another settlement. Sorry, unless you get reputation in another settlement. So when you become a citizen of, say, like, Nuela, as long as you don't complete a buy order there, then you're good. If you complete a single buy order and you gain any reputation, then it will reset your rep. So just be cautious of that. I gotta dump all this, and then I'll organize it later. Oh, this looks like the worst game of Tetris ever. Jesus Christ. Jesus, that shit's awful. How to become citizen? You go up to the... I just try to get on a different Wiswelk. Wait. Where the fuck is mine? Oh, it's dead. Right. I just tried to get on this Wiswelk. Interesting. That was a sad moment for me. When you drop citizen of town, does your extra material storage poof, or when you come back to being a citizen, you get everything still there? It's still there as long as you go back to be a citizen. So when you pick your citizenship back up, like say you go back to Mirrorleth, that would require you to relog after. You just get your citizenship and then you relog, so not too much of a big deal. Honestly, can't wait for them to fix / add the CD for leaving citizenships. Hate leaving and going to so many places, but it is what it is. Yeah. I don't know where it went. It was previously in. and it served its purpose. Now, I will say, we got a 10-day voting period for elections anyways. At least for T4s. So, like, even in the event the citizenship cooldown is put back in at a 3-day coolie, that's not really about to, like, change much, dog. Like, people will still just be able to go wherever they want to, whenever they want to. So, Starbird with 2 gold difference from score. I mean, depends on what the price is. I'd buy a Terrorbird for like more than 6 at this point. Like, they're gonna be a lot better, but still today, same shit. Relog, exit Steam, whatever, nothing works. Wait, what? What do you mean you're stuck? Like you're caught? And the sheriff just, like, isn't letting you move, or what? Oh, I can't drop sit in 8th. How long until taxes are due? Because, I mean, maybe you'll get kicked out for not paying your taxes. You'd have to wait for the taxes to be due. And then you'd have to wait for the payment period to actually go through. It'd kind of be intriguing, but Scorp going for 8 and Terror 10. Oh! Oh! I want to say for a while, Scorp's dropped down to like 5. If I'm being honest. 9 days, RIP my zombie boat. Oh, God. Oh, what's going on with the crashes left and right? Do you have this turned on? If you have that turned on and you're crashing a lot, turn it off. That's my personal recommendation. If you're running with this and you're crashing, turn that off. And then also turn your settings down. Chat, I'll be right back. I gotta get more water. Un momento. Boys, do I have news for you? It's cold as fuck. Like, it's actually brick out. It is 10 degrees and dropping in beautiful, glorious Maine. And I fucking hate it here. I actually love it here. But dude, it's really cold. It's really, 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 really cold outside. 11 degrees here. Felt pretty toasty outside. This is like... This is the degree of cold that it's just unfun. It's like the snow isn't even this like light, fluffy snow. It's... like... compacted ice. Concrete. It's void of all, like, fluffiness. All squishiness. Do food, scroll, and potions all stack? Yes, they do. And you can also have a food and a drink active at the same time. Yes, indeedly. Which reminds me, I need to get some milk. Not IRL, I'm lactose intolerant. A brisk 25 degrees Fahrenheit here. I mean, I'd rather have that than 10. I'll be real. I'll be real, that shit's awful. For personal consumes, do you recommend alchemy, scribe, and or cooking? Like, personal consumes? I mean, if you're trying to do all of the consumables for yourself, you will need a lot of gathering. Like, just to fuel that, you'd be looking at herb, mining, hunting. Let's see. I'm assuming fishing's used for elk. Lumberjacking is going to be used... Sure, lumberjacking is used for something along the way. But you're getting essentially everything in the game. All as your feeders there. So that's going to be tough. I would never recommend focusing on more than one... like, crafting output at a time. It is just... It's... Which is from lumberjacking for food. Yup. I would never recommend doing more than one thing at a time in terms of a crafting output, simply because it is so fucking hard. Come spam mounts and Avon's End with me, please. Trying to get it to work to confirmed. Wait, what do you mean? Spamming mounts? What do you mean spamming mounts? Apparently it lags the server worker. And then people dupe when the server worker lags. So it's a theory. Interesting. So are we trying to like spam mounts and like drag something around in our bags, or like what should I be doing? Should I light a candle? Trying to repro it. Alright, I mean, I'm down. Do we need to call it dynamic duping now? Where is your god now? Spamming and trading. Spamming and trading. I already submitted a ticket in depth with how it works. Wait, the dupe? Have you already repro'd it? Wait a minute. Yes? Wait a second. Like, so you could repro a dupe right now. If Intrepid asked you to. Because if so, I could, but I won't do it again. Right. But like in the name, not in the name of like science of doing it for funds. But like if, because Intrepid, if they ask me to, I'd show them. Okay, hold on. I can send a message because they are looking for repro. If you have repro videos, then definitely do that. I'm duping crazy right now. Don't fuck this up for me. Voil, you wouldn't be smart enough or have the steady hands to pull that shit off. You wouldn't have any of that at your disposal, brother. Any short pro-con for Mage vs. Ranger as a ranged alt to my bard? Ranger plays more like a true range. Mage is obviously your caster. Full elemental shit. Has good elemental combos. But is also typically dependent on getting into a little bit closer of a range than a ranger will be when looking to execute his combos, so. Reported as well, but it's an issue with the server workers being laggy or going down. And is there a way to force the server workers into being laggy? That is the question. Or is it just facilitated by, like, going into Miraleth, for example? The thing about, like, Is there a trigger that is controllable by the players? Or is it something that just oopsies happens on an unpredictable? Not sure if Shatter's thing works. I'm also not sure if Shatter's thing works, but that's a question for him and his partner. On the mount topic, I'm also not quite sure, but I'm willing to try because I got nothing else going on. So, going into Mirrorleth, for example. So, like, transitioning into Mirrorleth onto the server worker. Napkin, what up, dude? Is there, like, an OPR game mode on Ashes? No, and in my opinion, it's, like, repeatable instance content is one of the largest lacks of Ashes of Creation right now for people. If there were an arena, which arenas are on the docket, as of, you know, very relatively soon. Hopefully we see those starting within maybe the next few months. Depending on how instance work goes, they're starting on that this month. They'll be starting on instance content. So, instance content, I think, would add a ton of replayability to Ashes, where if nothing is happening, nothing's popping off, just being able to get involved in something where other people can also get put into a pool of, I'm not doing anything, let's all do it, you know what I mean? Good game so far, enjoying it a lot. Dude, I'm happy you've been checking it out. What class have you been playing? That's the thing, I think, with Ashes right now, a lot of people will see the core of it and they'll be like, oh, wait, this isn't dog shit at all, right? It's gonna be missing stuff. And if it had arenas, if it had replayable content, PvE and PvP wise, if it had some more polish around the edges and some more systems, then you've got more accessibility for a lot of people. And the core of a good MMO is there, but needs better questing because obviously they're working on the first time user experience with the questing right now. They'll work on that. They'll get more questing hubs. Server stability, always an ongoing thing. It's, I think, got a really good core, if I'm being honest. They deleted the screenshot from the Discord, but they said spamming mounts while interacting with the server worker. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to go over towards Avon's End for right now. Shatter is asking if we can go over to spam mounts and see if we can repro it. But I don't know if we're going to have enough people to actually, like, nuke a server worker. Maybe if we did it over, like, Mirrorleth or Jova. Like, would it be better for us to go to Jova and try it? Because I feel like that's going to be more conducive to having people. 5x rubies? Yo, Veltrid. Congrats on your 25 gold come up. That is free 99. What'd you gamble for it? Yo, Winka, what up, dog? Got a spot at the PvP? Hey, yo. I hope you have fun, brother. I hope you have fun. There'll be a lot of good reps. Duplicating has to be done at the storage clerk, because every time you get near them, the game's so desyncy. It's very intriguing. Are freshwater spawn, sport fishing spawns on a rotation or random? It's a good question. I don't know if they just cycle through. I know they're static spawns, but I don't know what the timing is. Just hit a random rock and got them. Oh, what the fuck? You just procced a 5x like that? Goddamn, good for you. Good for you. Wait. Vegas. You got an actual Night Reaver Great Axe at Mythbreak Crabs? Or you got a recipe? Dupes? Yes. Dupes. They're being investigated right now. The more physics-based objects in a server worker increases its workload, which can cause it to start lagging, and eventually it could crash. So something like Jova. So I'm gonna go over to Jova. Is there a way that I can make more physics-based objects exist instantaneously? Like calling in mounts? I'm actually gonna go over and see what's happening in fucking whatchamacallit, Avon's, real quick. Let's not crash Jova. Why? What you doing in Jova? I want to crash Jova. I feel like crashing Jova could be very fun. Bettering myself. But what if we crash it? Camp out the desert and you'll find dupers. Wait, no bullshit? Where in the desert? Why don't there's crash out in Discord then? I mean, can I clip it? Random question. Wait, so where in the desert are people going to dupe? Enlighten me. Because I'm down to go gangbusters that shit down. I will go chase someone. Gotta stop, honestly, it loses effect if I do it every day. Exactly. No, you need to learn the way of the crash out. Like, every once in a while, it's a high impact thing, right? But there's basically a 2-week cycle where people just forget that things happen. So you basically need to have one crash out every 2 weeks and a few days. As soon as people start forgetting about the last crash out, you always need to have a crash out in somebody's recent memory. And that's how you get the earworm in, right? It's like SpongeBob Big Guy Pants Okay from Ice Spice. It's fucking banger. But that's equivalent to a crash out. If I was getting earworm slappers of songs like that every single week, then I wouldn't remember them as much. But shit goes hard. Feel like I'm in CS of Otters. Where at? Because I will just go and investigate. Granted, I have to be back up to Halcyon in 27 minutes for PvP reps. But I will get a group of people and I will go investigate, motherfuckers. Got the recipe. I don't know exactly how much the recipe would be going for right now. There are a good amount of them that exist. Oh, does somebody else about professions? Oh, Peach, exclamation crafting. So it can be 2 grandmaster, 1 master, 1 journeyman, and then 1 apprentice. But exclamation crafting will get you a little visual for it. Dusty, we lost a pillow. What do you mean we lost a pillow? The black and white chevron pillow got cut up in the wash. How did a pillow get cut up in the washing machine? I have no idea. Did you put it in with metal stuff? Anybody know where flax is? Flax will spawn in the anvils or the riverlands. It's a pretty universal spawn. And it just kind of looks like these little small pop-ups of like bluish flowers. So, Tropics has a bunch. Yeah, Tropics as well. I always do well getting them in the anvils. Anytime I come to your stream, you're either group farming or walking. Anything else to do? Oh, plenty. Yeah. If I spent time gathering, then you'd say all you do is gather. If I spent time in the settlements trying to raise the settlements, then people would say all you do is level the settlements. I have PvP in 35 minutes. We're running some scrimmages with the guild, but we've been on dupe watch today. So in terms of dupe watch, there are some very close to confirmed dupes that are in the game currently. And a lot of people are trying to figure out what's facilitating those and what's causing those. And as a result, everyone's kind of just like in a discussion state. It's been like the moment Vera stood still for a little bit of time today. And I'm hoping that they get some repro steps out soon and they get a consistent repro on it to figure out how people are like triggering the dupe itself. But wait, are we just summoning mounts all the time? I don't think 4 people is going to be enough. I think we might need more people out here. 4 soldiers feels like 400, chat. If you guys would like to come call in mounts and maybe try to make shit lag, please feel free. Wasn't there a way that we could like dupe our mounts on the server workers themselves? Game's very streamer friendly since all you do is run from point A to point B all day, so you can talk chat a lot. I think MMOs in general are very streamer friendly, if I'm being honest. When I'm PvPing, I can talk to chat. When I'm PvEing, I can talk to chat. When I'm gathering, I can talk to chat. When I'm in the settlements, I can talk to chat. When I'm at the market, I can talk to chat. Also, Pavel, thank you for the follow, dude. Honestly, I just think MMOs are kind of streamer friendly in the engagement sense. And I think other genres like FPSs, like MOBAs, are a little bit less conducive to being able to interact with your chat. And I think that's honestly part of the reason why I like MMOs so much, because no matter what I'm doing, I feel like I can be interacting with my chat and I feel like I can be hanging out. So it's not bad. It sucks when you run caravans, but yeah, it's good for the most part. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of open world systems that can definitely go against a streamer very quickly. I mean, look at some of the larger streamers that came in. I get very lucky not having a ton of grief coming up, you know what I mean? So I get grief sometimes, but overwhelmingly, I have a good experience. A lot of streamers will refuse to play Ashes on stream if they're a certain amount of large, because it is an inevitability that they will get stream sniped and they will get pushed constantly and they will get griefed, you know, off the face of the earth. So, to a certain extent, yes, very streamer friendly. To another extent, not really. But I also think that's part of the element of MMOs. Outside of an immediate fast travel like a teleport, I would be, even in WoW, on a Griffin, I would be walking. I don't really mind it because anytime I'm walking place to place, I can also find it gatherable. When you guys see me just running from point A to point B, I could be doing something as simple as going from here up to Halcyon. But I'm going to be kind of panning my camera the entire time, looking for gatherables that could then be worthwhile for me to actually stop and pop. So, to a certain extent, gathering in ashes, even if I am going out with the intent to gather braidwood, I got to run around a lot to find that. You actually have to spend time exploring the world. And for some, that's not going to hit. For some, that'll be a nice little element of I can plan out my day and I can be super efficient and optimal, or I can kind of freeball it. Keep spamming? I'm fucking spamming, buddy! You got me for 30 minutes until I got scrims. I think you have to find the server worker border. What makes you think that, Mr. Voyle? Where did I get a larger resource bag? Not a specific one, but one like we started with, but medium or large. Like one of the generic, whoops. One of these bags? You did not. You did not. You just get better specific bags from trade skills. There used to be another bag that you could get from a starting quest, but I don't believe that bag exists anymore. I think that's been taken out. So, spawn them out across the server worker border. Wait a minute. Was that to dupe them out? Hold on, let me go find the server worker border. Wait. How far away could it be? I go find server worker border real quick. And then I'll see if I can just... Oh! Hold on, chatter. Come over here. We're right on the border of 38 and 42. Yep. So we find right where the border is. 42. And then I should transition to 38. Yeah, so right here is the server worker border. So right here. Alright, we spam. Everybody start spamming! The idea being you pack or crates of materials, dupe your crate mule, thus duping mats. Wait a minute. But those are typically non-interactables, right? Unlike the duped mules and the duped mounts. It's just like a visual, right? Or is it actually interactable? Because, I mean, that could make sense. But what are y'all doing with the mounts? We're trying to dupe them. We're trying to figure out a way where we can summon our mounts and get them to replicate themselves. And I'm going to do it specifically with a mule to try to see if I could get that to replicate. But basically, there have been soft confirmations of a dupe today. And a lot of people have speculated it for a while that there was a dupe because there was some very heavy inflation coming out of certain areas. And now, people are like, oh shit, wait, there is actually a dupe. I was talking about it a couple days ago, and people were like, Dusty, you're crazy. Dusty, you're actually insane. Nope. Turns out the intel was correct. So, everybody's investigating right now, trying to figure out how to stop the dupe. Well, first, how to replicate it. And then pass the replication steps up to Intrepid, so that way they can fix it. So... just do a server wipe. Sweet Summer Child. If they did a server wipe every time there was a dupe, our average phase would have lasted about a week and a half, big dog. We will probably find repro steps. And then if I know Intrepid, the people who duped may have their accounts reset, but the economy of each server will still be impacted by the dupes very heavily. And I don't think they'll be able to save the economy until they... whoops. Until they decide to actually wipe again in a meaningful way. So, problem is there's been about 5 different confirmed cases, but none have been reproed successfully. Well, that's scary if we got 5 new dupes to worry about. God fucking damn it. Check in for Polar Discord. Anyone need something copied? Funny enough, it's actually the guilds on that server that are fighting against Polar. And Polar's trying to fix it. I know, crazy turn of events. But as far as we know, Polar's actually, like, angry about this one. Now, is it because they didn't find it first? Find out later on Dragon Ball Dusty. But Polar's actually out here, like, Polar whistle blew this one. Yes, Yeah, Polar actually like told me about it. That it was actually happening on their server. Sent a lot of receipts that it was happening on their server. And they were also trying to kill the crate runners that were duping the legendary crates. And also the people that they were fighting had the full like dupe sets. Now, is there a chance that there are some very bad actors that took advantage of it at Polar? Oh, yeah, 1000%. But seemingly, this might actually be Polar's first time being like, not the bad guy in it. I don't want to speak too soon, and I'm sure there will be more that comes out. But, we have reason to believe they're fighting for Intrepid this time. 100% because CMX didn't discover it. I respect that play. Listen, it does make sense. Discover it, it's ours. Don't discover it, and it gets reported. I saw that in the F1 movie. When they had the little drag fin or whatever on the bottom of the car that was made for dirty air, and then it got taken off of the car because of the bogus investigation around the drag fin tech, and it wasn't in standards anymore. If you figure out the tech, how was that movie? Oh, dude, it was so fucking good. It was so good. Carla got me to go see it in IMAX, and I'm not usually a huge like go to the movies person. A, because it always happens like right around stream time. B, because it's expensive as fuck. I could just make popcorn at home for like $1. But dude, it was a fucking banger, especially in IMAX. It was beautiful. It was so well shot. Instead of a server wipe, would you think wiping all gear, loot, and gold to do a soft reset would be smart instead of a full-on wipe? I feel like that's effectively a full-on wipe. Because if I'm being real, the people that would be impacted by that have far more hours in the gearing progress than they do in the leveling progress. And I think to wipe every single person's gear in progress, to have a lot of people that weren't impacted by that get their shit cooked, would be a solution that would probably make a lot of people very angry. Me personally, I don't really mind because I have unlimited time to play the game. So I always say, like, anytime there's wipe hype, let it rip. I'll put wipe as my title and more people will come in, and then, you know, I'll run 22 minutes of ads per hour. That's a joke, by the way. I don't run 22 minutes of ads. But, you know, if there's wipe hype, I just play more. So, for me, whatever Intrepid needs to do, they need to do. I'm not quite certain how effective that would... Like, obviously it would be effective. But I don't necessarily think what the retention fallout. I don't think the retention fallout would be a positive situation, is what I'm trying to say. I don't think it would be a good situation. Throw on 22 minutes ads. If anything, make your camera block larger so we can get a better view of that face. 22 minutes of ads! As the month goes on, I'm gonna start putting a sub goal up. And then, as the month goes on, if we're further away from hitting the sub goal, the ads increase. It puts the Twitch Prime on the skin, or it gets the ads again. Chat, check your primes. I see some turbo users out there. I know you also probably have Amazon Prime. That free shipping goes fucking hard. If you're here, might as well. They wipe it in 1 week, another dupe. Exactly. That's also the thing too, modders. Or motors, whichever one. Motors. There have been prevalent wipes in every state of Ashes, or not prevalent wipes, I'm so sorry, prevalent dupes in every phase of Ashes that we played so far. There has never been a dupe-free environment, and there has never been an economy that has not had bad actors on it up to this point in Ashes in any phase. They have all been impacted in some way, shape, or form by dupes, by very, very, very prominent exploits. And it's been tough. So, quit Arcade because they didn't ban exploiters. I say wipe it. I also have unlimited time to play. The fact that the server is still online, I'm almost leaning to the wipe. I don't know, like, if they'll immediately lean into a wipe. That's the thing. They do have tech where they can remove pieces of gear, materials, gold from people's accounts without wiping the entire server. Then the fallout is how deep is the laundering of it, right? If that character is wiped, how many other characters have been traded materials, gold, resources, the actual gear pieces themselves? Like, how deep is the laundering to the point where does a wipe even solve it? And from a standpoint of like, if I'm not duping, but I'm a part of a guild that has duped stuff. And we've killed Firebrand, and we got Firebrand gear because our gear is fucking sick. We were able to farm whatever, so we're rich as shit, and I'm not duping, but I'm legit, and I have 3k gold on 3 different characters, then I'm still gonna be able to preserve the state of my guild's economy and level people faster as a result of that, you know? Game's so fun for me. Getting me to create YouTube videos. Dude, it's a joy. Genuinely. If you like Ashes... God damn it. If you like Ashes, there is a lot to like. Now, there are problems. There are absolutely issues. We're investigating some issues right now. So, there's a lot to like. There's a lot that can push people off at the current state. But I think a lot of it is always trying to improve the state of it. So, Jeffrey, what about boy? Are they real? I bet you'd like to know. Sorry. You mean the dupes? Or my sweet new yams? Well, what up, dog? This is the beginning of the discussion. Currently no dupe, and they haven't corrected it yet. There are very prominent allegations and evidence that dupes are existing through primarily what it seems like is material dupes in some way, shape, or form. We don't know what the type of dupe is, but the long story short is that gold can exist in any capacity. Gold can always be generated into the economy through crates, through sport fishing, whatever, right? But high rarity materials, also happy new year, you dude. High rarity materials, this phase, only exist in a certain capacity, right? Now, technically, yes, you can just go around and smack every single tree and then get Lego. But over the course of the server, before dupes became prominent, and before this immediate spike up in mats came, also at the peak of demand, everything was scarce. And Intrepid had done a really good job with the material rarity distribution this phase, I feel. And as demand went up for materials, and as people were crafting more, right? Materials were getting more scarce on some servers. Some servers just seemingly never ran out of materials, no matter how much was crafted. And I'm talking like tens of thousands of zinc worth of crafts in Epic and Legendary that had to have Epic and Legendary zinc in the tens of thousands quantity to actually be facilitated. So, Snake,
Together.
thank you for 4 months, dog. I appreciate you. Then, outside of
I
that...
can finally play again with dupes being back.
Welcome back, brother. Welcome back. It's time. Listen, you can catch up. Much love. So, on top of that, you now have a lot of people who have also been killed while running crates. And upon getting killed, they've been dropping all legendary crates. Now, legendary crates take a legendary certificate, which is fine, but also all legendary materials across the board. That shit's difficult to get. It's very difficult to get. You probably will not have the capacity. Oh, wait. I got a lag spot there. Hold on. Am I finding the sweet spot? You're lagging my game. Good dupe something. I'm God damn it. Okay. We go again. It's working. I'm causing the lag. And you wouldn't be wasting them on an Avon's crate. Correct. Now, that's the peculiar thing. People haven't been running their crates town to town. People have been running these legendary crates from Briarmore to Avons and Briarmore to Avons and Briarmore to Avons. Not playing into the distance formula. Rather, playing into the consistency and replicatability of those crates. You get materials... You buy your cert for gold, well, silver, and then you run those crates. And every single Lego crate is over 3 gold just for running that Avon to Briarmore loop. So if you are on a mule and you're running that in 5 to 7 minutes, you're making 10 gold and change every 5 to 7 minutes. And if you're duping the materials, then you're making all of that except for the cert. And if you're not duping the materials, then you'd be losing money. So nobody in their right mind is going to run multiple legendary crates, lose money on the materials versus just selling it, Avens to Briarmore, over and over and over again. Yet for some reason they are. For some reason. Let's go with him. Yeah, that guy was one of the normal ones. I appreciate that guy. One person lag the server and 2 people trade across borders. Oh. So we need to make like a glory hole in the actual server worker border. What do you think? Big rollback or wipe? Hard saying. Hard saying. It could also just be a targeted, you know, extraction of goods from bad actors. But it depends on how deep it is into the economy. I just almost duped without trying. Right. Don't forget, chat. Global Gym is a scammer guild stealing materials for pennies. That is true. They did yoink your shit. Fondue. Thank you, Fall. I appreciate you. Ruined economy is guaranteed wipe at this point. Not really. A player-driven economy is kind of like a butthole. It can stretch very heavily and very, you know, openly, and then return back to form over time. As the faucets dry out, and as the sink is able to drain, the gold prices, even if they're inflated from gold dupes, will just slowly retract back to normal and tighten back up over time. So, the player-driven economy of Ashes can sustain a lot of damage, right? It's just a matter of how deep the damage goes. Is it recoverable? Will you ever walk again? And if they feel like it's recoverable and the servers can walk after, then we'll be just fine. If they feel like everything is fully cooked and there's no recovery and a wipe would be the only answer, then you're in a wheelchair. This butthole analogy is insane, but it's accurate. It hits it right on the fucking head. It is the single best analogy that I can ever think of for a player-driven economy. It can get used and abused over time, and then just give it a week and it goes back to normal once you fix the problems. No more pounding. I'm back to walking. Full economy wipe and let the players find a new dupe. Like, what is the full economy like? Oh, full economy wipe gonna lead to, though? Realistically, I don't know. No one would be able to farm up at that point. I mean, maybe if they did a full econ wipe and then started people with reasonable gear sets, and they were like, hey, here's a full econ wipe, and we're gonna distribute these item sets out to your mailbox. But like, a lot of people would be very pissed off about farming for a lot of hours, crafting shit or trying to save it, and then getting yoinked. Fuck it, put a vendor with this. Yeah, 1000%. 1000%. No one should have full sets at this point. I mean, in terms of Rosarium Guard stuff, there are people that have been legit and crafted full sets, especially those that were very, what is it, like anticipatory? Like, crafting full sets is legit. It's just, yeah, Chase, thank you for follow. Crafting full sets can be legit. And also, whoever was asking about flax, this is your flax. Right here. So, people that were very, like, out ahead of the curve and stocked up on those mats. Some people genuinely had a full spreadsheet that were like, oh, I'm going to target this much of this much of that. And there are some people that have crafted stuff legit. Now, equipping every single person in inaccessible rarity based on the scarcity of goods on every other server and just magically poofing tens to hundreds of thousands of, well, tens to 100k plus, depending on how many people they actually geared out, considering it's also mages and clerics, while also having an epidemic of legendary crates existing on people running Avens to Briarmore, while also having legendary Steel Bloom gear using conflicting materials. Petal Shard sets. While also having epic to legendary item level 26 gear. Is also just a lot of correlation that doesn't necessarily line up to anything. But that means they would have to control roughly 700% of the economy. in terms of just all of the rarity. It would be tough. Tough. And when the new rarity drops just throughout the world, I don't think... Don't do it. Don't do it. He's level 9. I'll let him do it. I'll let him do it. I don't mind. Then I'd have to reset cities as well, and artisan skills would just not be beneficial. Yeah, I mean, alphas are always going to be a certain degree of cooked. I'm going to be real. Every single phase... Yo, Karen, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Every single phase that we have played so far has had dupes, has had exploits, has had controversies. It has always started with day 1 progression. And keep in mind, day 1 progression and leveling already had asterisks on it this server. Now, new players might not have known at the time, but being the driver of a caravan gives you an immense amount of mitigation. And this is known as an exploit, so I wouldn't recommend doing it. But being a driver of caravan gives an immense amount of mitigation. And I don't know if they fixed this yet. I think they might have fixed it. So it's now PvP only mitigation. But previously, and on day 1 of the server, you had an immense amount of mitigation coming in from caravans. So you were able to group up a shitload of mobs and then just hold aggro on it as a tank. So I could get the threat on the mob, and then I could pop my Intim aura and like my general just threat generators. And then I could hop in a caravan that we had at an area, and then I would get a shitload of mitigation. Now, I didn't do this to level, but there are many accusations of people that were doing this to level. And that led to a lot of very early question marks around people's progression. And that was day 1 of the server. So, every single phase of Ashes, I always say, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. There are exploits and wipes and shit. These servers have lived through many wipes before. The servers will wipe again, but their goal is to not just gonna scrap everything the second something goes wrong, you know? I think that's a big thing. Curious your opinion on the competence of the current team to tackle some of these issues the game faces, given the fact that each alpha seems to have constant dupes and exploits. Confident in their dev abilities, or have you lost some confidence over the last month? No, I mean, I think at the end of the day, it's at least encouraging that it's not the same dupes every single time. Now, while it's not a good thing to have dupes in the economy at any point, there are so many games that are live services that have people that hack that will no-clip through dungeons up to the last boss and farm boss drops. You have people that will full AoE pull dungeons and find a cheeky spot to kill everything. You have dupes, you have pretty much everything, right? The thing about Ashes, and why we feel it so much here and why it's so prevalent, is because Ashes is a player-driven economy where the progression of the top end impacts the progression of the bottom end, and what people are doing dictates directly what other people are also experiencing on the server. It's not like a vacuumed off, you know, chamber where in WoW, if you exploit to get a Thunder Fury and you dupe a Thunder Fury somehow and get it out to people in your guild, yes, I know, it's POP, but like, say hypothetically, you get a Thunder Fury and you dupe that Thunder Fury to get it out to people in your guild. Maybe you'd be able to bring that into like battlegrounds and shit to grief people with that. But like, you're kind of in a vacuum there, where you will progress with those Thunder Furies and you will have those, but it won't really have the most impact on the overall economy of the world. You can't decon those things to actually get materials from them. Over here, if there is a duped item, you can deconstruct it to get materials from that duped item, a portion of what was used in crafting that item. If there is duped gold, all of that duped gold impacts all of the flow of player found and player farmed materials over the course of the entirety of the server. And there is so much interaction between different elements of the Ashes community where dupes and anything that impacts the economy over here, it's felt so hard. So I think they have a little bit of a tougher route with that. And I think many, like I said, many MMOs. When I played New World, man, New World had its fair share of problems 3 years post-launch. Now, New World's not the pinnacle for anything at this point. But when I played WoW, there were WoW gold sellers. There were dupers in WoW. There were people that were fucking exploiting through dungeons. There were people that were doing everything that happens over here. And that was... shit, when I went back for Classic, dog. Like, that was a few years ago. And that shit's been out for 20 years. I think it's a cat and mouse game. And I think with Intrepid hunting down the dupes and dogging those things down and trying to pursue those in a meaningful way, that's the point of encouragement that, you know, kind of shows through for me. Gravy, thank you for the thought. I appreciate you.
Absolutely S tier.
I'd be a lot more concerned if it was the same dupe existing for 3 months at a time, right? Make groups with your statics. Oh, dude. Do I have to calm? I don't want to calm. Why do knuckleheads cheat in an alpha that'll be wiped? Very delicate egos.
Together, strong.
Valcrone,
DustyWhy dance.
thank you for 3 months, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Is it time for crime? I think it's PvP time. I do believe. I don't know if we're doing like raid stuff or if we're doing AV8 stuff. But I feel like it'll probably be raid time, especially if people don't have statics. I'm not quite certain, but I have a feeling we'll probably end up in raid stuff. As long as I don't have to shot call, I'm so fucking happy. Because I'm gonna be real, my throat kind of hurts today. I feel like I might be getting a little sick, but it's also really dry air in Maine right now. So I'm gonna just drink myself some, don't worry about that. I'm gonna drink myself some tea after stream and I'm gonna have a grand old night of relaxation. But let me tell you, winter be wintering, Brody. That should be tough out here. Hopefully it's not the flu that's going around. Yeah, I hope not. A lot of people are getting fucked there. A lot of people are getting absolutely rocked. Now, I don't really go outside too much. Carlo works in a public-facing job. But, like, I don't go outside too much. Which could be good or bad. I have to go down here. Could be good or bad. But we shall see. I'm hoping I don't get sick, though. When I get sick, it's usually really bad. Like, I don't get sick too frequently. But I usually end up, like, deathly ill when I do get sick. And I don't really want to get sick and lose a stream streak. Now, I'd still stream even if I was sick, but end of the stream, I'd be sick? No. I mean, this is the thing, bro. I streamed through COVID. Like, when I came back from TwitchCon 2 years ago, I got COVID for the first time. And it rocked my shit for 2 weeks, bro. It was awful. It was awful. I was still doing 8-hour streams with COVID, though. I felt like dog shit. I had to, like, go out and I had to blow my nose every, like, 20 minutes because I was so stuffy. It was terrible. So, I'm attributing it to dry air and bong rips, if I'm being honest. And I've been, not drinking my tea at the end of streams, so. Worse because less immunity, but good because less chance of getting it. Yeah, I don't wash my hands for that reason. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. I appreciate you. Overcome time. When you win to Venom on a duping or exploit problem, if it's not fixed. Yeah, I mean, I've been critical of the timed stuff before. You gotta remember, like, I voiced, like, criticisms of Intrepid multiple times before. It's just the things that I'm critical about get fixed. And I kind of voice my concerns in a way that is also a matter of, here's the stuff that we know. I hope it gets fixed. And in the meantime, I'll be doing what I can to help that, right? So in terms of, like, dupes and exploits on launch, they're going to have way more of an impact, like you said. So dupes and exploits on launch will be way more impactful than they are in an alpha. And I think the entire point of an alpha, more or less, and part of the big intent of this playtesting is to find these dupes with the goal of having them not taken advantage of in a very negative way, right? And the less that these dupes are actively abused, the less that these exploits are actively abused, and the more quickly the feedback is passed up, then the better Intrepid can actively deal with this without it compromising the state of the servers. So, in my opinion, I think that this is the best time to have all of this shit happen, right? And I don't necessarily think it's ever indefensible. I think, again, if you look at any live service MMO that is currently going, by the way, there will be a point in time where any live service has had a dupe, an exploit, a bug abuse, whatever it may be. Whatever it may be. Now, does it kill Some and too many? Yes, absolutely. But are there plenty of MMOs that have survived just fine on the same servers even? Post dupes, bugs, and exploits? Yep, 1000%. So, I don't really think that it's a... I don't really think it's a matter of defending or not defending it. I'm not really here to defend Intrepid on anything, because I don't work for Intrepid. I don't give a shit about the public sentiment. I more so provide my feedback on it, on if I think this is a huge game-breaking thing, or if this is just another bump in the road that is an inherently bumpy road through MMO dev. And my perception of things may be slightly different because of my time in New World 2, where 3 years post-launch, New World was still trying to figure out how to stop dupes that existed for a while. 3 years post-launch, they were still closing down the player market because there were issues with the player market. They were still having to completely go back and rework their servers because an update bricked all of the parameters of fresh start servers and like the legacy servers and the new seasonal servers that had super powerful items only on seasonals and allowed people to transfer into all those servers. I guess over the course of New World, I just kind of like saw a lot of shit. And I also saw New World recover from a lot of shit. And then I saw the point where New World wasn't able to recover. And I don't really think we're at the point where Ashes will never be able to recover from the fact that it had exploits in playtesting. Because again, every player that hopped in for this phase has no idea about the dupes that existed last phase. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm here. Like, there's so many players that genuinely don't know how bad the previous phases have gone, so. So what you got going on, open or guild only? I have no idea. Streg is running it tonight, and I don't know if he's opening it to people or if he's just trying to keep it guild only so that way we can do, like, static stuff. Save me a spot, I just got home. I replaced you physically as early as I could. How long did last phase last? Under 3 months? I do believe. Phase 2 was the longest server at this point in time that I've had since I've been here as a player. I've followed the project for longer, but like I played phase 2, phase 2.5, phase 3, and now this phase. So phase 2 was like 5. Then it was like May to August, and then August to end of November-ish. And then now it's December 11th. So I mean, it's been 3 to 5 months on the wipe so far, but no reflect for you. Actually, fun fact, I don't even run the trip in group stuff. I know that might sound crazy, but like the trip from Reflect, kind of mid, because it's an uncontrollable in large scale PP. I think it's kind of a trap. Because like I can put out, I can put out the Reflect, but I'm taking so many instances of damage with that Reflect up in the 3-second duration of it that I'm very likely gonna get punished for it. You think they'll punish duping? I fucking hope so, dog. I hope they punish it heavily as fuck. If I'm being real. I hope they punish the ever-loving fuck out of people that have been duping and exploiting heavily. I hope that they go full bans. I hope that they investigate the items that have been laundered onto other accounts. And I hope that they will come at people with every extent of punishment that they have, if they have been shown to be duping like crazy. Yeah, that's my take on it. I think that there is a difference in finding a dupe and bringing it to Intrepid with the intent to get it fixed versus finding a dupe and abusing the fuck out of it and trying to keep it all to yourself with the intent to grow your community, you know? I just think there are differences overall. And I think one of those things is really beneficial and one of those things is really detrimental. And people know which is which. Then a fresh server just opened a few weeks ago. All of these servers just opened a few weeks ago. Yup. 1000%. What's a dupe? A dupe is a duplicate. So typically dupes will refer to instances where people are able to create a copy of an item or a material or something that's unintended to be copied. So what's being suspected is material dupes or item dupes as of this point in time. Could be facilitated from crates. People aren't really sure what the cause of it is, and that's what a lot of people are trying to investigate at this point in time. So a dupe would be, you know, if I have this really good bow and I can dupe it, I would be able to just generate copies of this and then give it out to the rest of my guild so we wouldn't have to craft and we wouldn't have to actually spend time getting anything. That's part of the issue with it. It inflates the entire ceiling of the economy. It puts goods into the world that physically don't exist yet. And it can be a little bit of a problem when that does happen. So, good server to start on. Shit, I'd say Shoal or Vyra as the top two, because Lyneth has had a good amount of shit as well, according to the dupes. Resna is fucking cooked. Resna's really bad. What got duped and worked everything? We don't know yet, but there's a lot of sussy shit going on that they're trying to replicate. Has Intrepid officially acknowledged that a dupe is afoot? They haven't come out and said we have the reproduction steps for a dupe, but they officially did acknowledge that they're testing and they're looking for repro steps and they're investigating the feedback that there is a dupe. There have been very clear signs in the economy that some econs are being impacted by dupes very heavily. So, it's not a dupe, but people are exploiting lures and sport fishing. That's not the problem. I know that's an issue, but that's not the big problem. So, the issue with saying that things are not, like, not the issue is saying things aren't being duped or whatever. They could very well end up that it's not a dupe and then something else is afoot. But the primary reasoning why people are suspecting that this is a dupe. Gold exists in an infinite capacity in this game anyways, from running crates to sport fishing to selling player to player to killing mobs, right? Material rarity scarcity is something where you have to actively have people out there gathering, and they have to generate the rarity, and then they have to put that rarity into the market. And on each server, there was a relative consistency to what the markets were looking like. And then out of nowhere, overnight, a couple servers' markets got absolutely fucking blasted with high rarity mats, inflation in costs, and then you started to see legendary full sets, epic full sets, which, again, doable in some capacity. But when you're talking about each full set taking, I believe, about 1,500 zinc, and also needing the incredible high rarity to do that. Calzat, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. While also needing the incredibly high rarity to do that, the material scarcity that exists on every server so far, with people trying to craft, people trying to access those items, dictates that that shouldn't really be possible in the scale that we've seen it. Now pair that with crate killers, crate corruptors, finding legendary crates out the ass when they're killing people. And all of that shit dropping. We have a few sussy moments. Do you read YouTube chat? I do read YouTube chat, yes. But if I'm yapping, then I'm obviously not going to stop my train of thought to read a YouTube chat. I will acknowledge it, but you're not the only chatter in the room, my boy. I do have kind of a reality check. I appreciate you, though. Thank you for being here. But if I'm mid-yap, and you type during that yap, Cord, thank you for the follow. Your yap may not be acknowledged mid my yap. I do read it. I do see you, dog. But did you learn from your parents to have patience instead of pulling on their shirt all the time, no matter what they're doing? Thank you. I appreciate your feedback. Sorry, no, it's fine. It's fine. We're just, bro, everybody troubleshooting shit. Like, everybody's just trying to, like, figure out what's going on. We got a lot of curious people. Like, I always try to, like, visually look at things and acknowledge that there is you know, that there is a message. I will make mental notes and sometimes respond to shit, like, as Nin said, like 20 minutes later. So, think about something, go to market NPC, tell them to put an item, try buying it. Before you accept, tell your friend to remove item from listing. Could be interesting. That could be interesting. Sometimes people stream on multiple platforms. I do, yes, yes. So my main is always Twitch, and that's where a lot of the apps will come from. But whenever there's a question, I'll always answer that question. And like having Twitch and YouTube, all the chats, I see all the chats. But yeah, no, sometimes I very simply can't keep up, dog. And that's my bad, but yo, girl, cheers, man. How are you?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Motors, thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate that. Where you guys be? Being southeast of Halsey. I don't know what the structure of it's going to be. But I think we're splitting up into a couple of large teams. And then just smacking the absolute fuck out of each other. And I swear to God, if they try to make me call, I'll leave. I'll join fucking Pyongyang. Bro, I don't want to be a fucking caller. And they always make my ass call. You'll call me? Like, I'll calm some kills, but like, I'm not saying everybody 3 steps to the left. Oh, we got zombie in the raid. Oh, that's good.
Ni hao.
Oh, that's beautiful. Zombie will be yapping and I'm just working off zombies yaps. That's beautiful. Have you considered they didn't have any parents? Well, if they didn't have any parents, then they would also probably need a lot of patience. So, like, I'm convinced that's it. What's patience? Bro, it's scrolling TikTok. Yes, it's fucking TikTok brain. Normally watch you on Twitch from my PC, but I'm stuck in hospital. I'm gonna watch from an iPad. Hey, yo, get the fuck out of the hospital. I've been doing well, dude. Wood. I like bards. I consider this an overall win. I like every single one of these bards right now. If it didn't have parents, he wouldn't have been born. Or what if his parents just didn't love him because he didn't have patience? Consider that. Consider that. Let me tell you, every time I'm at a family event and my niece or nephew go, hey, Uncle Dutty, I lose a little bit of love for them. Every time I'm like, hey, hold on, just give me a second. And they're like, hey, Uncle Dutty. Like, brother, please. What's going on? We are about to do some guild scrimmages. So we will be smacking the shit out of each other. Your games are fun. Bro, I actually got the You Got Games on Your Phone one time. And I wasn't sure how to feel about it. I was like taken aback. I literally got a You Got Games on Your Phone. And I was like, I went, no, this is my business phone. If Ashley gets instant arenas, what do you think the team size would be? Steven said relatively recently their highest team size would be 8s. I think 3s, 5s, 8s would be the most fun, starting with starting with 3s as just like the baseline mode. I think 3s mix accessibility with different group comp structures and would give people a lot of opportunity to actually try out different shit. It's kind of my take on it, but oh, when the other here's solitaire. Oh god. Absolutely just like destroy their fucking brain mentally. They would be smitten. Do you think there will be a rollback or wipe with the dupe and so many mats coming into the game through exploits and dupes? I don't think so. Honestly, because I don't think this dupe is going to be a recent thing. If I'm being completely real. I think that in order for a rollback, from what I've gathered, we also have to remember that there are like checkpoints So it's not just I go into the open world and log out. It's like I have to progress until I find a checkpoint in a game. And if I die, I go back to my last checkpoint. And I don't know entirely if they would just be able to set the clock on the server and have a living backup of every cataloged moment on the server. So then we'd probably have to go back to the latest patch push that we got, which would, if we look at that, in terms of like a version of the game that would have created, you know, a backup. We've got the 29th. So, I mean, 5 days ago, they could do a 5-day rollback. That would cook a lot of people's prog. Let's see. Before that, it was the 23rd, 24th of December. So that would also push people back. So, I mean, it's either 5 days or more days in terms of rollbacks, the way that I'm seeing it. I don't know that a server restart would generate a point where they could roll back to, but I'm also not an expert on that. Shiny, how are you, dude? How to claim Autumn Guard mouse skin. Wait. Have they distributed those yet? It might not be distributed, because that's the one for hitting level 25. If that's... Yeah, that's the one for hitting level 25. I don't know that they've distributed those at this point in time. But if it was distributed to be in your mailbox, I haven't got mine, though. 5 days is 25% of the phase. Might as well wipe if they do a 5-day rollback. Yeah, it's also been a very pivotal 5 days for a lot of server progression. Not just in the sense of a lot of shits being, like, duped into the economy. But it's been a very... like, item level 26 progression has been rapid over the course of the last 5 days. At least I found the dupe in an alpha. Remember the same bug in New World. Server economy gone overnight. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, it's great that it's found, right? But it's bad that it gets exploited. And the more people that are looking for dupes that want to report it and pass it up to the developers so it can get fixed, the better the state of ashes will be, and the quicker the dupes themselves can actively get fixed and solved, instead of them permeating into the economy and fucking the econ even heavier than they already are. That's how I look at it. You can find an open vault in a bank that you walk into without going into the vault and taking all of the money out and then calling it free cash. But if you do go into the vault and choose to take the money out, then you should probably be arrested for robbing a bank. As you would. So... I don't know, man. It's a duping issue that always exists in every game. Dupe and report is progression. Dupe to dupe just delays the game launch overall. Yes, exactly. 1000%. It sets back the state of progression. It sets back Intrepid's goals. It sets back every single person on the server. And it is to feed a very delicate ego of somebody that wants to say they won an alpha phase and they beat everybody else. That is their goal. And I think that it is very ego-driven when people do find and take advantage of a lot of these dupes. I think that it is very... I don't know, it's just very easy to avoid. You find a dupe, you report it, you reach out to somebody with repro steps, and you just don't fucking do it, and you don't tell people about it. But for whatever reason, the second somebody finds a dupe, most of the time their first instinct is to repro it and get as much as they can. Their second instinct is to tell everybody they fucking know. Yo, Ruby, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Y'all about to do Firebrand? Nah, we're about to do some guild scrims. After the guild scrims, I'm not quite certain what's going to be happening. But, defense. Defense. I don't know what's going to be happening after the scrims, but I wouldn't be upset. Is Firebrand in on the server right now? Because Firebrand despawned last night. So, do you think level cap increase, secondary archetypes, or both happen first? I think they'll be synonymous. I think it'll be one large patch that has level cap increase into the 30s, secondary archetypes, master level gathering, processing, and crafting, and possibly tier 5 settlements associated with that, but tier 5 settlements is more of the stretch goal. The big three, though, is level cap, secondaries, and master level crafting, gathering, and processing, primarily because secondaries, you'll select those at 25, and then you'll seemingly earn points for your secondaries that you can get, you know, augments with, and you'll need more of that progression post 25. After that, once you're outside of level 25, you'll need master level gathering, refining, and crafting, so that way you can actually make... What's the next tier? Divine. That one. That one. So, you'll need to make divine grade stuff. And to do that, you'll need master level. So, I have to talk about what max level is. Max level is intended to be 50 in the long term. Do you think second class to get key abilities like stealth, summon, etc.? Yes, but it's not just going to grant like the full abilities, so to say. It'll augment other abilities with some of those things. So in terms of a stealth, if you're looking at a rogue secondary, that may be associated with like a movement ability or disengage or something like that. So maybe like a rogue, ranger rogue, when they pop their disengage and like backflip, could maybe vanish in a cloud of smoke and get like a light stealth associated with it. There will be different options for it, but the stealth level from secondaries, Steven said, will be much lower level than the stealth level from like primaries. So you need more rogues and rangers? Oh, dude, we're so down bad on rangers. Yes. I think every group right now should honestly have 2 rangers in it. It's so fucking good. No rangers means no happiness. And brother, we got no happiness right now. Are you doing the boss? Right now, we're doing PvP scrims, like within the guild. So we broke it up into 2 teams. We have like 30 on each side right now. And we are running scrims so that way people can get PvP reps and try to get familiar with the actual movements and the actual gameplay that's associated with PvP. So, is Ranger good? Oh, Ranger's phenomenal. Yeah, Ranger has overtaken Mage very heavily as the main ball DPS of choice. Ranger is able to sit at such a safe distance, of course, because it's a Ranger. And then it has Vines, which is an incredibly impactful CC, just an AoE route. It's got great burst, AoE, and single target. And again, the biggest facilitator is that it just plays incredibly safe all the time. Mages got kind of the nerf hammer in the sense of the movement system getting changed, as well as what's going on up here. The movement system got a little bit of a tweak when they changed dodging. So dodging lost 50% dodge distance, and also no longer dodges through multiple instances of damage unless you are at full stamina. So dodging is down, blocking is up, and as a result, Mage having to like blink in and then grrr in the close range is a lot more risky now, because they can't just like omega dodge out to the backline. So I think Ranger at this point, just it's safe, it's consistent, it's replicatable. Mage's damage is kind of down. There's been a lot that's evolved over time. So how much of Glory Bound's been going for while I was away? I honestly don't know. I've been looking. If I'm being real, I would assume more than that. Other Rangers have their own version of stealth. It's not like a true stealth. It's a very low level stealth where if you're anywhere near the Ranger, you can just find them. So, I think this game needs to have some permanent guardrails in place, both during alpha and launch, dampen the impacts to dupes. Because right now I agree the dupes incredibly damaging when it's completely put over an economy, especially one that makes it hard to progress here due to crafting being so important. I just don't know what those guardrails could be. Like, I don't know. I obviously agree in a sense where they should have some guardrails in place to stop it from getting bad. They have the blacklist that's active right now, but the problem with dupes is that no matter how many guardrails they have in place, the dupe needs to be detected, and then it needs to be replicated, and then it needs to be troubleshot, and then it needs to be fixed, and then any damage on the economy also needs to be reversed. So there are multiple steps along the way that are kind of like necessary, and the first step being players finding and reporting the dupes is always the largest point of variance. That's my opinion. If everybody immediately had the mentality of I find this dupe, and I I don't utilize this for gain, and I pass this up to Intrepid immediately with the intent that it gets fixed, then we'd be in a much better spot, brothers. We'd be in a great spot. Did I pick the wrong class? What class you pick? I mean, a lot of things have validity. Just because Ranger is incredibly safe and preferred right now for a lot of people doesn't mean that it's like unplayable to play anything else. Do you think adding an AoE damage reduction would make Fighter more desirable in groups? No, because then Fighter wouldn't be able to kill stuff in time and it would just be the same. Like, you would need to add an AoE damage reduction to everybody except for Fighter. Fighter doesn't want to be in super long and just like picking one target. Fighter wants to go in, burst a target, then move to the next target, burst it, then move to the next target and burst it, and snowball like crazy. And the second they get stuck on one target, it's no bueno. I was running damage taken, not given. Right. That's the thing. So, like, damage taken mitigation reduces the damage that everybody else takes too. So it scales both ways. So people would take less damage, and people would also, as a result, it would all scale out. So it would just slow the time to kill. And a slower time to kill wouldn't really make Fighter any better because you would just have Rangers putting out damage even, you know, more safely. As a fighter-only ability? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant as an overall mechanic. Oh, my apologies. My apologies. I mean, that could help a little bit. I've also thought that Fighter could do really well with like a pain suppression type thing. So an ability where you jump in, not you jump in off this ability, but like say you jump in and then this ability would come in next. It's like a demoralizing shout where it weakens enemies within a certain range and then gives you as an augment option. Like you spec another point into it. And then it gives you an augment option where you can store up to X amount of damage taken for up to this amount of time. And upon expiration, or upon you taking that amount of damage, that damage comes in as a damage over time. So it mitigates like 60%. Sorry, I take 60, it mitigates 40. That 40% is stored in a bank up to 2,500 damage taken. And then once I hit 2,500 damage or 5 seconds of that damage mitigation, that expires and it comes in as a bleed to me. I think that would be a really big facilitator for Fighter because Fighter needs to get in, stay in, and start pumping. You see the dudes with full legendary gear and multiple characters with max gold? I mean, there are people that have characters with max gold that are legit. That's not hard, but gold comes in many forms and many facets. High rarity materials.
Is absolutely S tier.
Yo, I can help. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. High rarity materials only exist in a finite capacity. Like, what's max gold? 1,000. So it's really not that hard. It's not that difficult to make 1,000 gold, especially if you're just hoarding it. Hold on. I gotta pee real quick. 1 second. Wait, what? So Death Dance from League for Fighter. Yeah, you can do that. Hold on, I'll be right back. Good day. So, on the topic of fighters as well, I'd have thought while I was smoking a Molsky. So, every archetype in Ashes at this point in time is meant to kind of lack something, right? And need to be facilitated by other things. And it's not necessarily a matter of like, everything is supposed to be fully activated right now, as much as it is certain things in group settings can feel much better than they can solo. Also, Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrate. So, you saw before the fight started, like, I went over to Moonbug, my cleric in my group, and I put Protect on Moonbug. So 30% of the damage that Moonbug takes is going to be redirected back to me, so I'm able to tank for Moonbug regardless of, you know, what's going on in the fight. I can always make sure that Moonbug is safe. And then I keep an eye on frames, and I have some facilitators to also help protect everybody. Now, on the fighter side of things, if I am able to put Protect on a fighter, say Valdred and I are jumping in, and I see Valdred go in, and I get off an intercept to him and then a protect, then that protect can go on Valdred and it can enable him to just stay in and start pumping. I also run on my Shift G Aegis. Aegis is another little AoE where, oh.
All good, man. So if you go into your settings under targeting, what you're going to want to do is allow, it's like in the
where are we going?
Second section there, allow dual defensive and offensive target
Where
lock.
are we going?
And then you'll want to see above that, click on.
Okay, they're still going over settings. So anyways, with Aegis, I can redirect 20% of the damage that targets take to me as well. And so I could basically take 50% of the damage that a fighter's taking, a rogue's taking, whoever that's going into the back line with me, and just immediately say, you are beefcake. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. Looks delicious. Ah, yes, the lactate. Thank you. Thank you, love you. But yeah, so I was also tweaking. I thought war was today. No. War tomorrow. War tomorrow at the start of stream. Oh shit, we're about to start, I think. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Well, I'm gonna try to help Zombie get some good target comms out, so that way people have an idea of like what the comms will be. Gambas? You'd have to hit Nin up for that. Make Nin do the work. Me, I'm here to ball out. Can Tank just do that now for fighters? We can, but it's also like, why would I want to have to do that for a fighter when I am doing that for my cleric instead?
We're together.
We're live. We're live.
Yep, we're live.
Rogues, if you guys got your cow traps, make sure you guys got 2 charges of your cow
Left of us,
traps.
they're slightly left.
I'm gonna match to the right, Zom.
Yep, that's fine. Yep, just watch. Stay at that longbow range. Intro's very high up. Yeah, stay at that longbow range. Try to get a pull if you can.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Pulling strike. Strike pulled. Strike pulled.
Waiting for it. I'm in capped on the right side.
He's out of there. He's out of there.
All right, hey, get a big root on this in 3, on helmet in 2, on helmet in 1. Get big roots now. Big roots push. Push into them. Push into them. All in.
Everybody.
Yeah, yep. Cow trap. Cow trap.
Dive. Everybody.
I got a wall on that back line. Everybody get in.
Push.
That's 10.
Good.
Yep, keep going. Keep walking.
Good shit.
Walk down.
Back through quick.
SGG, back up.
Alright, good shit.
Back off. Leave him alone. If they're not dead, leave.
Zombie having to cure the bloodlust. Holy shit, wait, people actually walked in and played aggro? I think that's the best engage that I've ever seen our guild take all at once. Holy shit. When people walk in together, good things happen, brothers. That was gorgeous. I fucking loved seeing that. And I got so many of them to just turn and jump into me. People are learning fast. They're beginning to leave. Yes. I also tried to get as far in as I could right before the engage went out. They dumped CC on me. I got my Aegis up in the middle of the clump, so anybody that jumped in on them had more mitigation. I put my wall up behind their clump, so that way they weren't able to get out. Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Dude, it makes me so happy. Is this guild on guild violence? Yes. So every Friday night we run scrims. And then tomorrow we will have a settlement versus settlement war against Jova. So we try to get some large scale reps so people are very comfortable with actually trusting the raid, trusting the cast, and just knowing that there will be support there. It's one of the scariest things in any PvP game for new players to grasp that, like, if I jump in, there will be somebody in there with me to actually make it happen. Never imagine large fights to be coordinated. Wait till I tell you that there are also different roles in large fights. So you'll notice I typically hang on the outside of these, so I like to play the flank for the main ball. So we have rogues that'll look to play completely independently, and I'm basically like the other complement to that. So while Zombie and the main ball are here in the center, I'm trying to keep tabs on what's going here. I'm matching their widest person, so if they try to get outside of me and they separate too much, since I'm a tank and I have grapple, I see them out of position and I say, Zombie, I'm pulling this person, turn them, then Zombie pulls them again, and we like chain them into our backline and kill them. So when Zombie pulled Streg at the start of last fight, I turned and I looked at Zombie who had pulled Streg, and I was incapacitated, so I couldn't use my grapple and I didn't need to, so I just held it. And then once we went in for the all-in, since I had my forward position on the side, they were in the main ball here, and I set up over here like I was just lurking on the side. I popped my Intimora, so that way I would have damage going out in an AoE and I'd be able to stagger everybody. Tank doesn't have the craziest AoE damage, but we support clumps really well. So I popped my Intimora, so that was up. It lasts 8 seconds. I charged into their backline, so everybody that I stagger is 30% less likely to evade CCs, and some abilities have interactions with staggers that can turn them from incaps to stuns. So I get in, I stagger people, I use my wall, which is a 1-minute cooldown, right on their backline so they can't get away. People get stuck on my wall after the Ranger Vines is done, and then they get stuck on that on that wall. I throw a trip out with this and try to CC them, and then I let my damage dealers pump. It's a really cool balance where you have different parts of the fight that shape up, and the view of somebody that's playing Ranger is completely different than the view of somebody that's playing tank versus anything else in the game. It's fun to learn all of the different roles. I could play my tank as someone that's protecting the backline. I could play my tank as somebody that is full sending into the enemy backline. I could do 100 different things in every one of these fights that would be fully functional, and the fun part of tank for me is trying to combine the moments of being aggressive with the moments of peeling back to defend my backline and making sure that I have people protected, I have my Aegis up, I'm getting my wall out, I'm getting staggers out, and the more that I can ensure that I'm doing those small things properly, the more it facilitates kills for other people. Tank's like the point guard of the fight. We might not have the most glorious role, but like, we get to facilitate a lot, which for me is cool. It's Ashes of Wall Killer we've been waiting for. They're very system different, if I'm being honest. Like, face value may be, you know, it looks like an MMO with a bunch of abilities, and that gives you an immediate face of, you know, this is WoW 2.0. It's not that. To just be completely upfront, it's very open world. It doesn't have a ton of instancing. It has a lot of social aspects to it. For example, we don't have a Stormwind City, we build our Stormwind City. So all of these different areas are player ownable towns that elect their mayors on a monthly basis. So once a mayor is elected, they have to set buy orders where players farm up and donate materials to the town. Player activity in that town will generate tax revenue for the town, and that then allows mayors to place buildings that support certain gathering, refining, and crafting elements on a higher level. And multiple towns have to coordinate because not every town can be the highest level, and not every town can have all the buildings. So there's, you know, political trauma, there is social backstabbing and alliances that form and alliances that fall apart, and there is all open world, all the time content. Content's created by player actions as opposed to scripted repeatable event. Yeah, and there are also some scripted repeatable events, but those will also lead to player actions and player made content. So, wait, what the hell? Why is he hitting Trey? Wait a minute. Am I supposed to be opted into this scare event? Wait a minute. Wait a fucking second. Hold on.
Do it again. Do it again.
Make sure
Don't worry. Now.
I'm defender. Caravan defender. All right, we're good. We're good. Overall, how's the game holding up? I mean, I think it's progressing just fine. There's a huge wave of hysteria for a lot of the new players right now because there's a dupe that's being investigated. Potential dupe that's being investigated. So new players are like, oh my god, this is terrible. The Ashes vets who have gone through like 3 dupes a phase and see them get sorted out and see the economy sustain through them are just like, yep, all right, well, let's get repro steps on this bad boy. So depending on who you ask, it's either completely on fire or just another Friday. For me, just another Friday. Right now we have guild versus guild, well, inter-guild scrimmages going on right now. So this is all our people in our guilds that are scrimmaging. We have a lot of people who very much want to get good PvP reps and, you know, just learn the game in a more meaningful way. And this is the first step of it. So now we get PvP reps on our people who have been working very hard to level and gear and get in place. And we help scale that into more long-term content in the future. Through our guild wars, through our settlement wars, through our settlement sieges. We have a settlement war tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. So I'll be on stream a little early tomorrow. And right at the start of stream, we'll be rocking that settlement war. So that's going to be a fucking blast. They are working right now. And it still has bumps in the road. It still has issues. It still has problems. It's far from what Ashes wants to be. But I think a lot of people definitely see that it is on its way. And that it's closer today than it was 3 months ago. And I think that's the biggest thing that encourages me with it at this point in time. I got hammered for New Year's. I didn't drink at all on New Year's. I'm just not a huge drinker. I definitely smoke myself a Bolski, but I don't like to smoke too late either. Because then my mouth gets dry when I'm in bed. And that's uncomfortable as shit. Quick question. Good place to farm level 18 humanoids. Steel Bloom. Right here. A lot of those bad boys. I had baddies out there. Nin... I swear to God, I have no idea how much swag you actually have or don't have, but I totally feel like you exude anti-swag, if I could say it nicely. I don't know if I give you much rapport with the baddies, you know? Buddies? Oh. I thought you said baddies. I have 0 pull. My bad. I was reading fast while I was eating and I thought you said baddies were out there so you got drunk. I was like Nin in a hot tub with a bunch of baddies. Or Nin just sitting in a corner on his phone watching stream. Which way do I see this? Nin catching strays is part of his job. It's in his contract. If you have a sword, you gotta catch 4 strays a week. Yo, Whetstone. Finally fixed my EAC issues. You've been down for a few days, right? Like, you've tried, unironically, just about fucking everything. 5 days straight. Jesus fucking Christ. Brother, people break bones and aren't out of work that long. There have been people that literally got shot and weren't out of commission for 5 days. I learned more about the back end of computers than I wanted to. Hey, I mean, at least you spent your time getting deep in a back end, right? Could be worse. At least you know something now you didn't before. You got a matcha guy grieving the current. Why? I feel like they asked us if we would run scrims with them after our scrims ended. So it'd be really weird to ask for that And then also have people out here griefing the van. That would be goober behavior. Very much goober behavior. Yo, Asuka, what up, my dude? How well can bards heal? Quite well. I wouldn't say they're as consistent as clerics in terms of throughput healing. But like incredible supplemental healing. Incredible. They genuinely do so much. What, Stone? Make sure you refresh so you get your noti. I see that banana. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Dubrino, Confirmerino. Dubrino looking very likely. What's missing is the repro steps. Like, there's no shortage of reason to believe that a dupe is afoot. Excuse me. And Intrepid is investigating it actively. But through the people investigating, I haven't got word that people have been able to hard reproduce it. Some have said that it's around, like, crashing the servers. And basically, like, individual server workers forcing lag states and then just trading items and shit over the course of that. But the most I've done is try to summon my mount. Shatter and I stood in one place and just tried to spam our mounts and see if we could break anything. I don't really know if we accomplished anything, but somebody complained that I was lagging their game. So that's a good start. That's a very good start. What? Roby running at me like goddamn mad. Running at me like goddamn mad. Is the soup too sour? No, I think the soup fucks. Why? I feel like every time you make something, you're like, oh my god, is it bad? No, just come in here and be like, that shit good, huh? No, I think the soup's great. I've just been chowing in between reps. What do you think about the dupes? Dupes are bad, okay. Like, I don't think they're ever good. I hope that they're able to solve them and have some form of the fallout resolved as well. Because there is a lot that can be impacted by dupes as a whole. Dusty, don't lie. No, I don't think so at all. Oh, fuck.
Oh, we're going. We're chasing this.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Oh.
My bad, I was chasing the matcha guy.
We're coming slightly forward.
Coming in at an angle. Coming in at an angle.
Coming at an angle.
Oh shit, I'm on the right side.
Get walls down.
I got a board. Yeah. Sorry.
Nice.
Look left side.
I got a green cross Z mark.
Cow traps up.
Strike bolt.
I got a Tommy on him.
Right side. He's out there. Hey, push on them in 3. Push on them in 2. Push on them right side down. Right side push now. Right side push now. Right side. Banner down.
I don't wall on him.
Go push. Go. Deep.
Trip on Sierra, helmet.
Go. Look for helmet. All AoE towards helmet.
That's green cross now.
Stay in the middle. Find a name, hit a name.
Try to reset for a sec, maybe. I'm looking at this right side with you guys. They're like half at right side.
Yeah, look at this right side. Heavy. Right side heavy.
Ultra, deep right.
Yep. Look at Jinso half.
I'd make trip at the back.
Yep. Push up.
Going deep. We need to get in. Go.
Push it.
Mested's front.
I see boom.
Move in.
Got one. Right side.
Sukasu, green cross. Sukasu dead.
Push to their back line. Don't worry about the tanks in the front. Move to the back.
Indra mage free casting on backline. Green cross.
Alright. That might be. Let's go check our caravan real quick.
I feel like that time we actually needed to key more, if I'm being honest. I feel like I sat in the back line for so long without anybody else up there. I was targeted. Listen, you got stuck on my wall. What's your gear? Can you show? I have full heroics pedal shard set. Heroic Glory Bound Bow. I have Kiln Warden's Knell. I have Royal Cloak of Nuela. And then I have just a mix of like Hollow Shade, Grip Mantle, and Great Hollow stuff right now. On my screen? Oh, yeah, no, I don't know. Did the wall not pop up for you? Oh, so far away, and then right out and move me back to your wall. Oh, yeah, no, I full boxed your guys' shit. I full boxed your guys' shit. Dynasty, what are you doing? We are doing some guild scrimmages right now. So every Friday we get together as a guild and we will break up into 2 teams and we will just smack the ever-loving shit out of each other for a little bit. We usually mix up the teams a few times throughout and then we just cook. So are the 2 groups even sized? Yes, the 2 groups are even sized. We will try to keep the compositions as even as possible as well when we're drafting. So you should see, you know, pretty similar comps between supports and DPS and tanks. Got pulled in twice and somehow survived. Dude, I love that. That's a pump. Keep in mind, we're only running single cleric groups right now, too. Double cleric groups means double healing. I just feel like... if we walk around together and then just find a backline and kill a backline, then we're probably up so tremendous. Tank just feels so supporty in these. I wish I had like 1 large AoE damage. I can run into the middle of an entire clump, and then I'm just like, I'm gonna trip the 4 of you directly in front of me right now. And that's the best I got. I like throw banners in and shit and then call it good. Where are we going? What is happening over here? Oh. Is there a Macho Man over here? What is happening? No, Jesus Christ. My brother in Christ. Why'd the guard hit me? I was just watching. I was just fucking existing. I've done nothing wrong. Bro, I just fucking ran over. Oh god, is he dropping slurs? Oh, that's not a good look. That's not a good look at all. So that guy's just not a decent dude. I would, by the way, chat, if you're gonna choose a slur, I would definitely recommend not choosing the slur that directly goes against the person that's creating this game. You're flagged? Well, I know I was, but I wasn't doing anything wrong. Guard AI's dog shit. I know I was flagged, but like they should have killed Zombie first. I died first. The guard saw me, and the guard saw my clout, and the guard wanted to come up on my clout. And I feel like that's fucked up. I feel like that's very fucked up. Stream Prio, I know, bro, actual clout chasing guards. It's fucking ridiculous. Actually insane. Zombie Mayor, he got protection? Brother. Politics don't belong in gaming. They don't mix. Take out favoritism. Zombie is a Nepo mayor. Guards have streamer detection. Like, do we deserve it? Yes. But is Zombie a Nepo mayor?
Ni hao.
Yo, ni hao, Clue. How are you, my boy? I think so. Now remember, I was mayor first. And then, Zombie came up on mayordom after. Actually, I think the soup is salty. I think it's tomatoey.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Cloak and Dagger. Thank you for the thought. I appreciate you welcoming. Zombie does a good job. Yes. That is why I have no desire to ever be mayor again. So, when I was mayor of Shorefoot, I forgot to sign up for re-election. And as a result, naturally, didn't get re-elected. So, Zombie then became mayor of Squall's End and ended up enjoying it. At least as far as I know, he enjoys it. And it is a lot of work. And he is very frequently just in the settlement all the time, trying to work on settlement progression as a whole. And it has very much detracted from his ability to actually, like, play the game, right? So, personally, I'm glad that Zombie mayors, so I don't have to, bro. That shit, just for perspective. When I was mayor, I did a 10 and a 12-hour stream the 2 days after. And out of the 22 hours I was on stream, I was on my flyer funneling mats to Shorefoot for 18 of those hours. Bro, it was so cooked. The 1 week? Wait, hold on. No, I had a full mayoral election. I had like, well, technically like 2.5 weeks. I had almost a full term. Zombie forgot to pay his taxes. Midterm. Zombie was the one that was outed midterm. I served my term and then said, I will not be rerunning, thank you, my good men. And then I dipped out, gracefully. I bowed my head. So, with that being said, Oof also didn't pay his taxes as a mayor. Now I know why him and Zombie love each other so much. What's the trick to get storage open in Jova? Go to the Caravanserai, my friend. That'll help. Is the Ranger worth making? And to your knowledge, how's Bard at PvP? Ranger worth making, Bard also great at PvP. Honestly, can't go wrong with either of those. Dupes on RESNA. Dupes everywhere, potentially. Everything is seeming very sus. Now, one of the largest facilitators of the dupe thoughts is not simply the fact, oh my god, some people have gear that is completely like, you know, an outlier. Some people will have outliers. Or some people will be outliers, right? Some people will be really good at econ, some people will have stocked up on mats. What is really concerning in the aspect of dupes is that there are people on repeat running back and forth between Avon's End and Briarmore. And Avon's and Briarmore and Avon's and Briarmore. With full legendary crates that cost more than the payout. But they have been repeatedly doing those crates over and over again. Where they would be losing, not that they cost more to make, but like if you were to buy the mats at face value and then also the certificate, those static crates would not give you more money than just selling the mats would. Because Avon's to Briarmore is just a set price. It's like 3 gold per crate and you're using 12 Lego wood, 12 Lego rock, and 5 Lego fish. Simply not worth it. But if you're creating an infinite amount of those materials and you have no overhead on the mats themselves, then you're gonna just run those 24/7. And you're gonna stock up gold like absolute crazy because mules are very infrequently corrupted upon. So one of the large supporting theories is that it is related to Cody. Hey, Cody, I need you to try your dupe again. You remember when you found the dupe? I need you to try that again real quick. Happy birthday, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, try that for me and report back. Like, same exact repro steps and see if it still exists. Oh shit, we're going. Hold on.
Go. We're going. Good comms. Alright, they're looking left side. Look left side. Caution up. He's going for the pull. He's going for the pull. Yanking him now. Yanking him. Oh, nope. Miss.
Oh, he's in. He's
nope,
in.
No, you didn't miss. You didn't miss.
Lag. Watch out. Back up.
Look at the right. TZ4 right. TZ4 right. I'm pulling TZ in. TZ pulled it on far right. I'm walling this. Helmet.
Yep. Alright,
nice.
Get roots on helmet.
They're pushing in.
I got banner for you guys. You're good.
Push helmet now. Left side. Push left side hard. Left side. Mess left side. Mimbles, roots, everything left side. Move. Find a name.
I'm going into their back lines, though.
Yeah, it's fine.
And it's 25% of their back line. Green cross intro.
Yeah, they're FFing.
Okay.
Back away. Back up.
Caravans are...
What is the difference maker in this? Is it just like... I feel like it's the dub key. I feel like they're very spread out. And we're just kind of like sending cock into them. What armor does Ranger use? Whatever has fizz power for you early on. That's the big thing. What's TLDR on caravans is a map objective. So with caravans, the typical use for them is I make multiple crates and I put the multiple crates on the caravan. And then I drive that caravan place to place across the world. And those crates sell for more money the further I go, you know, town to town. But the caveat with caravans is that people can opt in to attack or defend the caravan. Therefore, try to kill you and try to kill your crates. So, what do you fill them with? The same crates that you can equip to your character. So there are different types of crates that you can make, some of which will generate gold, some of which generate guild levels, some of which generate citizen bucks, and gold. So in terms of the caravans themselves, those are supposed to take the crates that are existing within the world that you can run 1 of normally and up to 3 of if you have one of these mules. And these mules will hold 2, and then you can have 1 on your character's back as well. So with the crates, if I have them on a mule or on my character's back, I'm not immediately flagged up for PvP. It's not a world event. But the second those crates are on a caravan, it makes it a world event. So what people have figured out is it's way safer risk to reward if they just run 3 crates at a time. Well, would anyone help defend? Does loot split? Nah, out of the goodness of their heart, maybe. That's about it, though. Like, if you are running a caravan as a solo, there's a good chance that not many people will protect you. Was that a win? Yes, that was a win for the zombie squad again. Yes, we're up tremendous. We're getting the large engages. It's absolutely fucking beautiful. I'm glad that we're getting into their backline in a meaningful way. I'm just eating CCs and trying to get all of the attention on me that's possible. That's the goal. I just want to jump in and I want them to say, oh shit, I have to panic and I have to focus Dusty. Hey. No, sir. It's not a good idea. Not a nice thing to do, sir. I hate to break that to you. See, he's got Rosarium Guard, but his is like blue because he's got the 18%. No, that might be green. It also might not even be Rosarium Guard. I didn't see what his visual was, but he was heavy in fort. So he might have like a low rarity set of Rosarium Guard, which would mean that he probably just saved up a lot of materials if he has his. Is craftable. But full legendary Rosarium Guard would be very, very expensive. Very expensive. They need to find a way to reward people who defend successfully to encourage it, but not something exploitable. Like, should defending a randoms van be encouraged though? Or should that be on a social level? I think that's the question. Because in the event that it's on a social level like everything else in Ashes, that leads me to think that it would be more in tune with what they want the gameplay loop to be. Maybe defending vans will be part of the bounty hunter system. I mean, I also just think of it as like I see a caravan and I run up to it and I'm like, hey, 0 gold I kill you, 10 gold I escort you. And then somebody, if you have a reputation for being able to kill vans, will be like, all right, well, here's your money. You might get paid off. I like these social implications being kind of like on the player decision-making spectrum more than I defend a caravan, so I get, you know, X amount of money for defending a number of caravans a day. That's more so, in my opinion. What I'd like to avoid is a certain number of you defend 3 caravans a day, and all of those caravans each day that you defend give you X amount of gold. Considering how scuffed caravan PvP is now, arenas can't come soon enough. Oh, fuck arenas. Oh my goodness. You mention arenas 2 more times and I might fucking coom. God, I would love arenas at this point. So much content to be had, man. Let's see. I defend. And then we bolt. And then I defend. And then we bolt. Are we just grabbing a shitload of caravans now? Wait a minute. I think we're just grabbing a shitload of caravans. So that way they can't grief them all. That's fucking hilarious. Good God, I love this. Do we just make a deck? Because, like, we probably have almost 100 people on, including the people that aren't here right now. And this is like all one guild. So, I mean, maybe this one Globo Gym guy gets it. I think he's just watching. But maybe we just stuck on Globo. Maybe that's what's been coming. Probably not going to, but I hope they do arenas like Guild War 2 where everyone has the same gear. Yeah, the thing about that is there's so many just like... And I know there are ways where they could give like different preset gearings. But that also would impact how group comps play. If you have more of a glass cannon built bard because you have another support in place where that bard is playing more of a single target burst with your comp, then that's going to be predicated by gearing differences and gearing choices. And I feel like it's something like Ashes, where there are so many options in gearing and impacts. It kind of take out a huge incentivization structure with it. Of like taking what you work for, you know? Best part of Guild Wars 2 is you can get into arena and world in 5 minutes. I mean, yeah, I feel that. Now, for some, that'll be great. If you ask Steven, he'd probably vomit at the thought of that. Like, Ashes just gets back to the route of, you know, the classic MMO. Oh. There's no shot that everybody grabbed the fucking caravan. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. You were lagging my game earlier, but this isn't. Chat, what are the odds that gets screenshotted out of context? GG. He has no idea how to react to it. Reported. It was in the name of science. You can't stop me. God damn it. Clipped and chipped? You can't get it out fast enough. You couldn't cancel me if you tried. When does this alpha end? When beta's around. The alpha will continue until beta's here, and then beta will continue until the launch of the game. And then when it launches, then we're out of development, you know? But it's just continuous development at this point in time. There will be resets and wipes inevitably. We don't really know when the wipes will be ahead of time. It's more so just like whenever they happen type shit. But people get XP penalty if they die in the caravan PvP event. Sorry, I just took a huge bite of grilled cheese. No, they do not. The XP dot that I have is from when I died to the guard. Thought you were doing a line? Line of tomato soup. That shit's pure. Fresh, homegrown tomatoes. Jeffrey, thank you for that. I do fuck with some tomato soup heavy though. I will say.
Is absolutely S tier.
Trey Dog, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Made it so fun. I love it. Wait until I grapple you in. Tomato soup. Oh, dude. Carla just made some. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Carla loves making soup. So. Yo, Jenkins, what up, dog? I'm lost. What's going on? So, we have a lot of caravans out here because we are doing a guild scrimmage night. We are trying to break up into 2 teams. Excuse me. And get reps against each other. So, the caravans enable us in the guild to break up into 2 teams and then fight against each other. Where normally, Sorry, it's something that's stuck in my teeth. Where normally, we wouldn't be able to fight each other because we're in the same guild. So we do this every Friday, where we'll come out and we'll get set up and we'll just smack the shit out of each other for a little bit and get everybody some repetitions. Only problem is, there have been a couple hooligans that wanted to mess with our caravan that we were using for our scrimmages and try to grief them and try to kill the caravan. So, Zombie hatched the brilliant idea to just have everybody call in a bunch of fucking caravans. So that way, if they want to grief the caravans, they gotta grief a whole lot of caravans. So, now, we're bumming. Can you get corrupted? In caravans? No. So, we opt in to attack or defend each side of the caravan. So, like, half our guild is attacking. So, like, Smacks, he's an attacker. And then we're all defenders on the caravans. So, when we start fighting, it just has us registered in the event itself. Kind of a cool little system that allows us to fight and run these reps while we wait for anything that would be a more controllable environment. Even arenas won't be this much set controllability. The convenience of arenas would be that it gives us that, you know, accessible queuable content over anything else. But yeah, at the end of the day, this is about it for us being able to organize PvP content. We have a settlement war tomorrow that we're going to be planning around. That's going to be happening at least starting towards the start of stream, and that'll continue throughout the day. That'll be like an ongoing thing. So with the settlement war tomorrow, we'll be taking all of these groups and we'll be trying to just pump. It'll be Miraleth against Jova, and that'll last for hundreds of kills. Steve said no wipe? Yeah, I mean, I thought that was pretty obvious. I don't necessarily think that they were going to wipe this soon in. I don't think that they will roll it back. I think it would be more likely, Dwarf onto horse. I think it would be more likely that they would go through and isolate very bad actors and then try to mitigate the losses, or like mitigate the damage there by approaching the bad actors and then like disciplining accounts, whatever may need to happen there. Can I sit on the horse? Oh wait. Chad, I know how to ride horses. I've captured a wild one. Are the dupes being done on all servers or just RESNA? Unfortunately, it seems like they are like active on multiple servers. It's just to the extent of what, right? That's the big thing. How active and how impactful are they on other servers? That's the big issue with it that a lot of people are trying to figure it out. So, wait a minute.
Got him.
I'm pretty sure one of them flagged up to hit our caravan. Is tank lit? I love tank. I genuinely love playing tank. There's near zero likelihood of a full wipe. Okay, beautiful. Seems relatively isolated. So dupe confirmed, but dupe relatively isolated. Hold on.
Get good walls down so they have to maneuver around these walls, right? We got 3 tanks. Let's make sure we're getting walls down. Horse, Zodix is coming in for the pull. You can see.
I gotta pull on Ultra on the right side.
Or pull on Ultra. I gotta pull on Dire as well.
Got a banner down on front side.
Alright, look for a helmet. Look for a helmet clump. Right here on this clump in 3, on this clump in 2, on this clump in 1. Everybody push now. Push now. Push now. Push onto the clump. Onto the clump. Onto the clump. On the clump. That's 2 healers. That's 2 healers in this clump. 2 healers in this clump.
I got pigeon, green cross.
Everybody go. You got a banner. You got a banner. Move up.
Move to the right side.
Big mess.
Look at the free casters on the right side with me. Indre, green cross.
Look at right side. Right side. We got Nin in the middle of us. Free casting. Healer inside of us. Free casting.
Green cross.
Chappy. Helmet. Good one.
Yeah, move left side. Everybody move left side. Look at this left side.
We're going to the rest of the backline.
Go get the back.
Fighters take care of that. Everybody else push up left.
Boom, cleric, green cross, backline. One hit.
Into them left.
Nice half.
Clear these roofs. Good.
One for the healer.
Boom 25. Oh.
Little Boom's dead.
My bad. I think they said GG.
Oh, okay, my bad. Back up.
Rogue, fall back at the caravans. March and ninjas.
My bad. Rogue at the caravans.
What's up, PS? In these fights? Oh, I could just turn it on. I am running on all epic settings right now as well. Because Intrepid games will kill me if I don't. For legal purposes, that's a half joke. Intrepid won't kill me, they'll hire somebody too. So anyways, I'm running on all epic settings other than my global illumination. That is on high right now. But overall, relatively high. Why you got people with heroic piles in this? I don't fucking know, dog. Listen, I have genuinely no fucking idea why some people make the choices that they do on a daily basis. I don't understand. Hello, Oz. How are you, dude? Wait, are you running for Winstead? I respect it. I respect it. Go capture it. Yeah, I have no fucking clue why anybody... Whose stuff is it? And what is it? Is it high rarity? Well, not high rarity, but is it like high value? Because if it's like a heroic fucking basalt, I don't really care, but...
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Scott, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So, what we're picking up so far, by the way. There is a dupe. The dupe was discovered, and it is isolated, according to Steven. As of right now, that's what we're hearing. Dupe relatively isolated. We are engaged and will take action when we have a good enough picture of the situation. This feels really bad at the moment. What feels really bad? Like the whole dupe situation? Because, I mean, if they're saying that it's isolated and that there's not going to be a wipe, then that's fine if they have the capacity to fix this shit. Oh, server performance during fights? Oh. Mine's been relatively smooth. That last one, my charge was a little decent key, but if you had to make a 3v3 team, what classes would you choose? Bard, Rogue, Tank will be what I run for threes. As of right now, always subject to change. But I think Bard, Rogue, Tank go fucking hard. We have wide abilities to remove chains of items from the database over wide windows of time. Okay, that's very nice. It's a Petal Shard jewelry set worth for a Bard, I know. Oh yeah, Petal Shard is a great set for just about every archetype in the game. It is, it's just widely beneficial. There's not really a downside to it. It's power scaling, it's max HP, it's general crit, it's really fucking solid, dog. Fresh art? No, I don't think so. I just, for perspective, would like to throw out, for your consideration, this is neither the first nor will it be the last dupe in the past 3 months that has existed. There will be more. And it's not a matter of like when, or sorry, if, it's a matter of when, and it's a matter of like how the response actually is facilitated. So I'm hoping that they're able to drum up a very quick response and deal with that properly. Can healers res in combat? Yes, they can. And they can also use divine power to speed up their res. Yep. What's everyone partying up for? We were doing guild scrimmages right now. So we're doing like guild versus guild group-based PvP. They got dupes and resold blitz shit. Yes, exactly. The problem with dupes right now, especially in Ashes, is that it's a fully player-driven economy. So anything from materials being generated into the economy that aren't intended to items being replicated that completely circumnavigates the crafting process. That then facilitates people doing harder content, getting better items, making more gold, getting better resources. It just snowballs everything. And it's not like it's isolated. If I have a guild in WoW that dupes, and I put out a bunch of shit so we can all craft, we're just gonna do fucking dungeons with that in an instance by ourselves. It doesn't hurt really the entire economy as badly as it does over here, in my opinion at least. Ashes feels dupes, exploits, and bug abuse very hard. Very hard. Even if you lose wisdom and intel, the power scaling make up for that. Yes, exactly. Exactly, dude. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Hold on, PvP rep.
Yeah, go for him real quick.
Can a few bots go with the rogues and the fighters from right?
Hold
or
on.
That's not Strike's team, is it?
No, we're holding.
That's just Macho.
I started running in and I was like, what the? Why am I going the wrong way?
Yeah, so we're...
All right. Well, so anyways, but like, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, the power scaling will make up for it. In terms of like wisdom, int, stuff like that, you can always hover over these and you can see directly how much magic power is provided by those. So every point of int is 3 magic power. Every point of wiz is 1 magic power. And the power scaler is a little bit different than that direct magic, but you also get crit chance, crit power, and max health. Max health is, in my opinion, just one of the best stats in Ashes, just in general. Which weapon set should I use for the PvP for fighter? For PvP, longbow in your ranged weapon is pretty much necessary. Whoopsies, I have the wrong build on. Ha ha ho ho. Hee hee. So anyways, for PvP, longbow in your range slot is more or less necessary. It's got wound and it's got the longest range of any ranged weapon in the game. Hold on 1 sec.
Don't dive on him so you can hear us dive. We're rolling left here. Roll left a little bit. Where the fuck are they?
Take her in back line.
Yeah.
What?
Back line.
Oh.
Where you wanted us to
Macho
flank
back
at?
line.
Where you wanted us to flank at?
Hold on. We got and people griefing our back line.
It's one of the...
Yeah, hey, come flank back over to us. Sorry.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Hit this helmet in front of us. Helmet in front.
I had a pull on Sterone Green Cross. I got a bard on the right side.
Get banners down. Hey, we're pushing on the helmet in 3, 2, 1. Everybody dive. On this big clump. Everything.
Big mess in the mid.
Big.
I got a wall behind that mess.
Big.
Oh my god.
Who the fuck up beat me?
Push to the back.
Got Aegis up in the back. Get deep.
There we go. Good.
Ajax, Green Cross half.
Clean him up.
Aegis said. Injury mage helmet half. Pulling Indra back up. Indra pulled.
Yep. Look at Strike on left side. Strike by
see that.
himself. Yep. Zodic by himself.
You got a minute for 20.
It's Max.
Sit him with you.
No, right. Diamond. Nice.
Send your
Easy suppress.
Clean him up.
Heals in the back.
Yep, just dive on this clump. Right here. In the back. Dive on this clump. Go. There we go.
Alright, good shit.
Go. Get aggressive. Clean up our back line real quick. Turn around.
Can I just say, ever since they've gone to Steam, my largest complaint, Nubis, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. My largest complaint is that if I try to tab while I'm pressing shift and an ability to try to tab and then use a shift mod and an ability, it brings up my fucking Steam overlay and I have to go disable it. It happens to me like twice a week, and every time it happens, I go, I gotta disable that, and then I fucking forget to disable it, and then I always do it again. Oh, dude, it's so fucking annoying. Gotta disable that. Bro, it's so toxic. I just wanted to tab, and then I wanted to throw a tomahawk, so I'm holding my shift, and I go to tab, and then I go to tomahawk them, except I tomahawk my fucking Steam overlay. Jesus Christ. I think you rebinded. I know. And like I keep saying, I gotta rebind it. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. And then I just don't. I'm gonna be completely honest. Longbow's range is better than short. Yes. So if you're ever curious, you can always hover over the actual like weapon combo attack here. With the range side of it, it's got 35 meters on a longbow comparatively to 30 on most other range weapons. Longbow also has wound, which is Ash's anti-heal. So 10 stacks of wound equals 50% anti-heal for, with my tree, about 22, almost 23 seconds. So getting that up on a proper target.
Ni hao.
Yo, Niao Wrath, how are you, my boy? Getting that up on a target and actually like building on them and then spending and, you know, I get wound up, I grapple somebody in and they die. So the bow tree, just rebind while
I'm
you...
not good at math. I'm not very smart.
What if I don't want to rebind? What if I like the challenge? It's like being punished on Guitar Hero for holding down the wrong bind. I need to fully depress my shift and then I need to tab. I need to adapt to it. Also, where the fuck are my Steam binds? why does like Steam actually have binds? Like I don't understand the necessity of that, if I'm being honest. Love the uppies. Bro, uppies scared the fuck out of me. God damn, I at least need a fucking heads up on that shit. God damn, it scared me. I went to wall and I fucking jumped over my own goddamn wall. Want to see my binds? What are pinky rings? Questions that have no answers. I think it's cool. Yeah, I think it's drippy. I also wear a bracelet because I think it's swaggy as fuck. In Fortnite, it was nice. So my original thing was that I was a left shift edit bind when I was playing Fortnite. So it acted as a weight on my left pinky. So that way I could edit faster. And it was like a weight training regimen for my pinky. Think like ankle weights around the bottom of your legs. Just duped epic weapons for the whole guild. That's cap. You don't have epic weapons. You don't have the steady hands or the technology to pull off a procedure like that. So, I think I need a larger one. I think I need a diamond that's coated in smaller diamonds that's cast in gold. But I have fishing gold to buy them. You haven't gone fishing. How do you have fishing gold, you silly goose? What if you were duping the fishing raids and then you were killing the fishing raids after you duped them? Are you metagaming me right now, Oof? You're a genius. Brothers actually duplicated other players. Oh my fucking god. I'm duping Titanic Marlin now. Oh wait, I didn't know your mother. Sorry. Sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad. I took that too far. I'd like to formally apologize. There'll be a YouTube video soon. That's my bad. Dustbina, I'm sorry! She's dead? Well, I guess she's not getting duped then. May she rest in peace. At least, we don't have to worry about her being used in any exploits here, boys. It's safe now. Jeffrey? Thank you for the laundry. The dupes a meme? I wish they were. Well, most of my existence is a meme. These dupes are 100% real. I know I may just be streamer man on the internet and you think I'm just doing it to clickbait, but I try to be like the Ashes breaking news source as well, where 2 days ago I was speculating about the dupes on stream because there was some supportive evidence, and many people immediately said, Dusty, you're crazy, Dusty clickbait title, Dusty, you're crazy, Dusty, you're lying. And then today, guess what? The dupes are investigated and confirmed by Intrepid, however, mostly isolated. So, I'm just saying, my sources are valid. My sources are always way too valid, if I'm being completely honest. Can't believe you lie about dupes not being in. Listen, once I found the repro steps, I had to get a couple days in. What the fuck do you mean? Brother, you think I have sources feeding me information to not take advantage of this? What is this, some reverse Nancy Pelosi type shit? Wait, who are we hitting? Brennan. I'm so sorry for this. Brennan, forgive me. I don't know who you're healing or who you're not, but that's my bad, dog. Sorry. I gotta apologize. That is entirely on me. I just happened to see you standing there, and that's my bad. That's my bad. I wish I could apologize more. So anyways, can we dupe Dusty? Listen, if we could dupe Dusty, Firebrand would be dead. Tumok would be dead. Everything would be dead. Non-sub Yavin? Oh my god. Oh, could you imagine if I had like an AI Dusty as well? Holy shit, we'd be going so hard. Oh, it'd be beautiful. I would love that he created the dupes. Firebrand would be dead if he wasn't a bitch. I do agree. Firebrand literally dodged. Firebrand dodged us harder than I dodged Resna. Haha, get it? Because that's the meme. Jeffrey, I'm out of water. You've drank me out of house and home. It's absolutely ridiculous. Why is Tank feeling punchy at low level? Because Tank can scale every single bit of power that any other archetype in the game can. There is no differentiator between my power scaling and a ranger and a rogue and a fighter. Hold on one sec.
Pull up for the push. Looking for him, looking for him. Unsummon your mount, Critty. Alright, hang right here in the middle. Hang right here in the middle. Hang right here in the middle. Let's see where they come from.
Top right.
Top right. Alright, yep, they're right in front of us, straight in front of us. Oh,
Do
there they
we...
are. Hold.
I'm looking for a
here,
squish.
Hold the line. They're going for the.
He'll even went defender this time.
I'm only getting tanks. They're all
Walls.
walls.
You're getting ready for yanks.
They're trying to pull me. They're trying to pull me.
Reverse pulling. Pull caution. Pull caution.
I'm gonna pull him deeper. He's in our back line. Dead.
Yep. Banner
Rolling
going
off
down.
left
We're
side.
pushing on helmet in 3, 2, 1. Everybody push helmet. Push helmet.
Helmet
Push
tripped.
Push to the wall. Push to the wall. Push to the wall. Push. Dive,
Big
dive,
mess front. Big mess front. Big mess front.
Push through. Push to the back.
Maximilian green helmet, half HP clear.
Don't stop at the front. Go all the way to the back.
Max cleric dead.
I'm son.
There we go.
Someone just hit a devious chain lightning. Jesus Christ.
Clean up. That should be GG. Back up. Mach is just killing him, man.
Someone just hit a fucking devious lick on a chain lightning. Holy shit. That was fucking disgusting. Oh my god. Excuse me. Don't forget what you're saying. What another statement? What was I saying? Oh, the tank power. I already forgot what I was saying. So, tank scaling. I'm assuming before you've seen a triangle. Well, let me introduce you to my triangles. This is Dusty's triangle of power. Why am I silenced forever? Wait a minute. /bug. Hold on. I'm literally silenced forever. I don't know. Wait. I am quite literally always silenced, but will not stop yapping. Let's see. Combat ability. I don't know what happened, but now I know cast. There we go. All better. Thank you. If you're in void, you'll still be silenced. I wasn't in void. I was out of the void. Goddamn, I was so far away. I was wondering why I couldn't cast any fucking abilities. Bro, I was smacking their backline. And I'm like, man, I am really silenced forever right now. Like, Are you sure? Maybe they dropped one. Void is invisible right now. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm sitting there and I'm like, man, I'm really silenced right now, you know? I'm really silenced. And then I'm still hitting and I'm like, damn, how many silences do they have on me? God fucking damn. That was something. Poop of the Void attaches you. Oh god, dude. Summoner, you summon a walking void that just goes around and silences people, like one of the robots in Arc Raiders, like one of the little balls that runs at you. Think it has to do with the render issues? It could. I don't know. Either way, triangles. So basically, the green and the blue triangles represent the delta between a tank and a DPS if they're wearing identical builds. This is a build that is wearing a two-hander instead of a one-hander and shield. So basically what this is showing is symbolically that there is no difference in the mitigation, the damage, or the health and mana scaling of any class relative to, actual class scaling, because 90% of your actual character scaling is dependent on your gear, not your character level. And every single character in Ashes of Creation, every archetype, has the exact same waterfall attributes. So you have your main stat, strength, dex, con, but you have your waterfalls, which are the smaller stats that come from the strength, dex, and con. And those smaller stats, those waterfalls, are the same for every single archetype in the entire game. Whether you're a tank, or you're a fighter, or you're a ranger, or you're a rogue, you benefit at the same exact rate for every single one of these stats. And every piece of gear is available to every archetype. Therefore, in most instances, the only real difference between different archetypes, if you really break it down, is the abilities. And that's why tank feels very punchy, very damagey, very tanky, very good utility. And that's why tank is often called a better fighter, or why fighter's a worse tank. Because there's no difference. A tank can scale up just as much power as a fighter, but I can also have damaging abilities that scale up just as high, less AoE, but I can also have group utility, I can have AoE utility, I have defensives I put on people, I have wall, I have grapple. There's a certain element where there's not enough of a separation between certain archetypes right now fundamentally. And I think that's one of the steps of evolution that I hope to see with the archetypes, where someday down the road, gotta go from hawk bows. Oh, gross. Why farm hawk bows? What the fuck? There's no way that's Glint's actual bow. Where is this motherfucker? I'll be able to tell from the log. Nah, that's absolute cap. Wait. Is that... Wait a minute. Maybe he's not kidding. Is he not kidding? Surely he's kidding, right? And he's not using a starter longbow? Because that would not be good. Oh, thank you, love. We might need to address that. Lost his bow to flag corruption bug. Oh, no. Wait, what did he lose? Was it a glory bound or... And it was Globo Jim that was corruption baiting with the mounts, right? Bruh, I hate that shit. I hate that shit. He just said radiant bow, not sure what kind. That's not good. That's not good. Not gonna lie, declaring war at 11 a.m. is super tilting. Oh, I didn't pick the time. Honestly, I didn't have any say in picking the time. Also, keep in mind, the settlement war will last throughout the day as well. So for those that don't want to participate in it, you just simply don't go to those settlements. And then if you do want to participate in it, it's active for a lot of kills. Like a lot of kills. So, some purple mounts right now are corrupting people, not even baiting. Oh, wait. That makes sense. That makes sense. So when the mounts, like the mount and the player are flagged up, it's basically like not registering it as being flagged up. Okay, that makes sense. Thinking officer put in a Discord earlier to be careful around purple mounts. Yeah, that's less than ideal. No, you used to do that before. I think it's happening like mid-fight. From what I've gathered, like if people are flagging up and the mount's dying mid-fight, it's happening. Which would be very less than ideal. Very less than ideal. Land aviates with boba tea, not much. How many different tea brands are there now? How many tea related guilds are we truly going to see out here? I hope it's not a graphical bug. Because I mean, in theory, if it's a graphics bug, that would mean that the mount is not flagged up for PvP and you would need to be force flagged to actually hit the mount. Right? So I mean, that's kind of a head scratcher. Never fight around mounts. Bro, between the mage enchant lightning shit. So mage's lightning enchant is causing the proc to hit a mount. And then I think it's like, if you enchant lightning me while I'm on my mount, and then the proc, like I hit you and your enchant lightning on me procs, it can bounce back to my mount and then like corrupt me or something. Compose a link? What the link? Is it a normal link? Want to tell me that's so bad? You should. It's me getting corrupted? Oh, yeah, go for it. Is it mount shit? Oh, dude. Mount shit sucks. Mount shit sucks a lot. What is? Oh, no! Oh, no, I immediately knew how that was going. So he's flagged up visually, but not... Oh, fuck! Hold on, we started...
30 seconds.
30 seconds? Alright, we'll just like use longbows and keep them at range.
No, dude, I'm gonna chill the back line now.
Off, he said off, he said off, he said off. Hold on, back up. I guess you're getting hit from behind, probably.
Okay, I got bailed out. I got bailed out. Do you think I still ever get out of beta? I mean, hopefully. I don't really control if it does or not, but I mean, it's in alpha right now, so it could be a perpetual alpha. It could launch someday, but regardless of what happens, I just kind of enjoy it in its current state, so that ain't too shabby. Ain't too shabby. How does that look? Like, is it a cool looking weapon at least? Or does it just look like a normal shield, a normal sword? Like, the additional power roll is not bad. The fizz speed is great, in my opinion. But it's pretty cool. Good, 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 good. I bet I got a new model. I hope it did. Swords have left something to be desired. I like really large, like... I don't know, what's it called? Like, GOD type shardy things? Red Sword of Doom! Wait, that's dope as fuck. I respect the shit out of that. Red Sword of Doom goes fucking sicko mode, dog. Alright, that's massive. Good to know, good to know, good to know. 56 Prisma. Rush. A motherfucking 56 Prismas? My brother in Christ. Well, hey, I mean, shout out to you for persevering that long. Good fucking god. What's this? 100 for tanks? Depends on which tank you ask. Oh, I didn't know we started.
Uppies, 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 uppies.
Uppies.
Go straight to the back, straight to the back, straight to the back, straight to the back.
Green cross tripped. Dead.
Big mess left side, big mess left side.
Find somebody, hit somebody, find somebody, hit somebody. This one's for fun, this one's for fun. Just go, find somebody, hit somebody.
Oh, our backline's getting kinda...
Okay, I think that, they're behind us a little bit.
Yeah, I got it, I got it. I got Siren, Kenny. Unleash, no.
Right.
I got you.
That's good. GG's all around, y'all. GG's all around. These matcha ninjas are over here. Be careful.
Alright, well, I saved. Saved for no more 1.3k from matcha. Like, actually, not real people. Just want to deck him and make him drop guild. Because, like, I wouldn't be opposed. It would be far from the worst thing that we've ever spent a deck on. Because they are kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't think you're getting away from Zom. I don't think that's going to work. Oh. Zom, go tomahawk them out.
Going down. I don't know.
Tomahawk them out if you can.
The what?
Tomahawk them out, and then it'll stop it from moving.
I tried.
Good shit, Dusty.
It's so laggy.
Yeah. It's fine. We catch him. If you target me, I have them out. He's hitting the road. The Snorts can't keep up. Where's my freedom flyover?
You can, delete the bans.
God damn it. Oh wait, Zom, he's actually turning and fighting. Now he's jumping me on my mount.
Oh, I got hit by the guard for 2 million because I was still flagged.
I'm coming, Dusty.
Word. Yeah, I mean, I think I win anyways. There are 2 over here, but...
I mean, I beat him 1v1, Dusty.
Yeah. There are 3 over here now, but...
I'm coming.
Yeah, that's fine.
Down the road towards Winstead, people.
Yep.
They're getting worked. They're getting absolutely cooked. Thank you, Walrick. I appreciate you, buddy. So, do we want to get a guild deck and then just drop it on them real quick and make them drop guild? And then just chase them around the map?
You have to pop it, Dusty.
I know. That's what I'm saying. If we want to run over town real quick.
They're just gonna... Bro, they're running from, like, actual content. They wouldn't even do AV8s. They're literally just gonna fuck off.
Wait, so they asked to do AV8s and then wouldn't do AV8s?
Yeah, they canceled, like, literally an hour ago.
They canceled because their guild split in half. Because they split... They're now Boba Tea and Matcha Ninjas. So now there are 2 guilds because... Like, some people were, like, violently racist, which are the people you're fighting right now. So.
Right, which makes sense. They're trying to be less demonic on some of them. I respect that.
So the ones that wanted to 8v8 ended up becoming the Boba people, but there's some of them are here, but we're not going to be able to get, like, that shit going with them because they're going to just sit here all day and grief.
So, which one's a good one? Boba's the good one, and then Matcha's the racist one?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yes, Matcha racist confirmed.
Okay, got it. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Pay-to-win guild equals boba. Well, okay, hear me out. A pay-to-win guild from a pay-to-win game is a lot less egregious than a pay-to-win guild from a not pay-to-win game, though. Just devil's advocate there. If I hear an RMT guild from TNL, I'm like, doesn't that just mean you were playing the game? Didn't Shroud drop like 15 bans on that shit? Like, a lot of money on TNL? Cause like, I'd understand if it was like, oh yeah, they're a pay-to-win guild in like fucking New World or some shit, like where there wasn't direct pay-to-win, but he did indeed do that. Yeah, in all fairness though. Shroud dropping, oh, who the fuck's getting hit? You fucking rats. Brother, you are not about this life whatsoever. I promise you. You are not. I don't think you actually want to do any of this. Alright, who wants to feed me a guild deck?
Oh.
I can't.
Oh.
I can't feed you anything.
I know, but we could just get the mats together. And then we just follow them around. And then we just grief them off the game.
Man.
I think our existence is now to grief these racist fucks off of the entire game, if I'm being honest. I think we follow them around with the entire alliance. I'm gonna be real.
I don't have money.
Alright, somebody funnel me the shit for a guild deck. If we get the mats real quick, somebody give me some money, and then they'll just drop guild, and then they'll just run away, and then they'll just be pussies, and then they'll watch my stream for free, and then they'll get farmed like their entire guild has, their entire existence. So I'll be in town, somebody give me mats. Jesus fucking Christ. Actual fucking Goombas. Brother, all they do is live to get shit on, and the people that they were playing with didn't even want to play with this group of like 10 fucks that got completely nuked from their guild. Their alliance didn't want to play with them. Nobody even wants to be around them. So they have to come to us begging for content and then canceling the content because they actually can't keep up with any form of actual PvP whatsoever. So they sit like the children that are tugging on the shirts of the parents, trying to get any form of attention. But the parents hate the children. And we wish we could put them up for adoption. But legally, we're the only thing keeping them alive in this game. So. Mad? No, not at all. More so just bored that they just refuse to actually take any form of content whatsoever. And they just run across the entirety of the map, just playing like pussies. And again, refusing to play the game, dying to me and getting farmed unless they watch my stream and jump me. And being made my sons over and over and over again for every single person that's here watching right now. And at the end of the day, I do greatly appreciate them supporting me, supporting my comm, and supporting my channel. But I own them. I literally consume them. I will run their entire guild off of this, and they cannot do a single fucking thing to touch us. No part of me is mad. I'm just wondering what their decision making is. To try to step out of their range when they're already not well liked. And I mean, I respect it, but they reached out to us and begged us to take them in for scrims and let them run with us. Only to cancel an hour before because they were too scared to actually have to PvP. And then people got rejected and now they're upset. So now they're trying to grief our scrims because we didn't want to play with them. And now they're just going to get farmed the rest of the night. What guild is it? Matcha. It's a guild that got a nice jump week 1 of the game and got very ahead in gear because they farmed a broken cave that was down here in the June Dark that got turned off and nobody else on the server was farming that cave. So they got a head start with gear. Rolled people for the first week of the server because they were the only ones with gear. Talked all the shit that they could, and then disappeared as soon as other gears started to come online, and disappeared from the entirety of the server and haven't shown their face since then, other than to try to yap in chats. But every time they exist, they get farmed, and their entire life is going game to game, getting shit on game to game, and then trying to come up with an excuse. It's kind of annoying. Like, they're just a thorn in the side more than they are anything else. And it's one of those, like, I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. You know, it's just, you're playing basketball with your friends, and somebody walks by and they're like, oh, hey guys, can I play with you? and you're instantly like, oh man, not this kid again. Like, that's how we feel whenever we see Matcha. It's more like, man, I wish they would just like go play fucking Hakaya or something. Just some other form of game where they would annoy me less. Get the dog on them? Oh, we will. All they'll do is drop guild though. They'll just run around. They'll just avoid us. They have 1/20th of our numbers. They don't have 8 people to actually fill a stack. They're a dead guild that will be asking to join mine very soon. There's a reason why half of them are always here all the time. What's a guild deck do? A guild deck enables open world PvP between the 2 guilds that have declared on each other. So, if we deck a war on them, they can no longer just try to like not, you know, opt into the PvP, just be opted out, just be running around and being weird. If we deck a guild war on them, then we see them and we just kill them. And they can't do anything about it.
Cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, ni hao, pena. How are you, my boy? So, that's the big thing with the guild declaration. If they're being corny as shit, then I can just have my entire guild, every single person that's online right now, we can get 2 raids, and we can just hunt them across the entirety of the map. And we can have our second guild deck on them, and they can hunt them across the entirety of the map. And then all 3 other guilds in my alliance can also deck on them and hunt them across the entirety of the map until they either log off, leave guild, or decide to stop playing the game. And what will happen is that the second a guild deck goes out, they'll either leave guild, or they will just run around and they will refuse to do a single fucking thing the entire time. And I will waste 25 gold because they don't actually want PvP, they just want to be annoying children. They had an opportunity to show up to this event, to bring people, to get 8v8s, to get large scale, but they were scared. And they don't want PvP, because they're not PvPers. Anything that's a consensual start, they don't want it. They never want it. There's a reason they're not here right now. There's a reason they won't pull up. The reason they won't do anything else. And these poor guys now don't even get 8v8s out of it, because the boba guys are the chill ones here. Like, the boba guys are just trying to get some goddamn reps, and the boba guys split off from the matcha guys because the matcha guys are a bunch of racist fucks, and boba didn't want to be associated with that side of it anymore. So, not only is matcha annoying, but there are a bunch of just, I guess, degenerate, slurring, racist fucks that exist in MMOs only to be weird. And I hope someday that karma comes and sees them IRL, and the actions of their online personality seep through to the IRL persona of them, and somebody catches them saying something not good. Because it'll all come around. It'll all come around. That's not why we left. Then why did you leave? Why am I being told that that is the big split? And why are there people in matcha that have been slurring in chat this entire time? I got bad news for you, dog. Nothing's really diffusing the allegations whatsoever. I got bad news. Brothers are out here dropping the F slur like it's rampant in a game developed and created by a gay man. I mean, if they want to use that shit, then feel free, but I wouldn't recommend in Steven's world just going around dropping the F slur around like crazy, dropping whatever slurs you want to drop in this game's public chat. Like, you joined a racist guild. I don't know, man. I don't know. Teach their own. You don't believe this on you, but that's not why we left. Well, I'm giving you the floor. Why did you leave then? Articulate. Because I'm saying nobody's beating the allegations. I gave you the opportunity to articulate. And you're not. And I'm presenting evidence that these guys are fucking freaks. Actual freaks. Concede insult. Chat on Shoal Discord. Zombie, screenshot it. And then post the link to the screenshot. You mad is okay? Why would I be mad? Brother, I stream full time. You're here watching for free. Nobody's mad except you in a room by yourself with nobody caring about your existence.
Cat with abs is
Brother,
absolutely S tier.
Smacka, thank you for the follow. You are no different to me than Kaya is to Hassan. You are an object that sits in your place during this stream and pops into chat every once in a while, brother. So before you get zapped by Nin, place, and stop trying to instigate stuff and realize that you are but a prop to this stream. You are someone on the internet that has absolutely no impact on this whatsoever. And you matter zero here. Nobody's mad except you because you're completely irrelevant, dog. I hate to break it to you. But the one who brings up being mad is frequently the most mad. So, I mean, up to you, dog. But I recommend place. Walked into something. People mad that they're dog shit at the game and their only existence is to grief other people and they can't square up for PvP. They can't take PvP. They can't give out PvP. All they can do is sit here and watch me instead of actually playing the game. They have no numbers, they have no gear, they have no hands, and they simply exist to be my ad revenue cash cows. And I appreciate them because I do whatever I want in this game. I have a community that is one of the largest in this game, and we create our own content 7 days a fucking week. And let me tell you, it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing to be a part of. It's goddamn glorious. Wait, Glory Bound crafting is up? Hold on, what is this development? Did they actually fix it? Did Nuela rip down the building, or what happened there? They upgraded the factory. Oh, weird. We dismantled the upgrade, not the building. And then you upgraded it back again? That's very interesting. That's very weird. Dusty relog. Why? Caravan event bugged? Why relog? You still flagged for event. Stupid event. Hit ignore on the caravan. Well, do I relog or do I hit ignore? Do we know if there are any plans for regular server wipes to be a thing in this game? Or will there be an endgame of sorts? I mean, there is currently and will be an endgame of sorts. Typical MMO power scaling type endgame, right? It's very social driven along the way. But there's not necessarily an endgame of like, you know, you complete this boss once and then you're good type shit. There's not like that progression standpoint. There are world bosses. There are certain pieces of gear that only come from certain areas. In terms of wipes, they don't really want to do it from a seasonal route where there are just regular wipes. They'd like to have it be live service as much as possible, you know what I mean? And minimize wipes even through the remainder of development. But even today, there's a wipe, there's a dupe that's being investigated today. That a lot of people were immediately like, wipe hype, wipe this shit. And that's sometimes the mentality of the community. Tagged you. Word. Hold on. Bro. Wait a minute. Was this in the Ashes Discord? Bruh. What Discord was this in? Shoal Community. So, brother's just out here making SA jokes like fucking crazy. Doubling down on the SA jokes. And then also just dropping ends like crazy. Yeah, and this is how you guys are trying to say that this is not a degenerate racist guild. Brothers making SA jokes multiple times. And then just dropping the casuals. Hey, I mean, if that's who you guys want to play the game with, man, feel free to surround yourself with that, but... Dog, I wouldn't really support that, man. Genuinely couldn't be me. I don't know if Mr. Care Bear Man is like trying to articulate what's going on there, but you're who you surround yourself with? Yeah, 1000%, man. 1000%. If you want to say you leave cats because we have a woke guild, because we allow people to come into our community that is an online community and be themselves, and that's a problem with you, then brother, you should probably look at yourself a little bit more. Because you are a nobody, I am a nobody, and we are all nobodies that die. Very soon, in the grand scheme of everything. And if you think that you'd like to surround yourself with people that generate and facilitate hatred and discontent among other groups of people based on who they are, then brother, I hope karma finds you, and I hope karma punishes you in every single way that it possibly can. Because you are the vitriol that is wrong with the internet. You are the hatred that divides people in the modern day. And you are the problem. Nobody gives a shit about you, and you shouldn't give a shit about anybody else. And if you want to surround yourself with people that try to facilitate hatred, then you do you. But again, as Zombie said, you are who you surround yourself with. And if you can sleep at night knowing that you're a part of that, then brother, tell your wife and your kids what you're doing on the internet. Tell them exactly what you're saying. And I bet they'd be very proud of you. I bet they would. Because you want to know what's cool? Sometimes my parents tune into my stream. And like, they're proud as fuck of everything I do, of everything I say, and everything I stand for. And at the end of the day, I know people in my life are proud. Very proud. And I would not want to be that way, man. Genuinely. Can you wait? I'm giving you money, but I can't see what you're saying. That's a fucking banger message, actually. Wait, that is a 10 out of 10 message. Jesus fucking Christ. I like that. See, chat, that's how you start negotiations. I'm giving you money. Can you please wait? That guy knows how to start a conversation. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, that is absolutely beautiful. I love that so much. Okay. So anyways. Going back to the Care Bear files. People, for whatever reason, want to try to act like certain people aren't racist and aren't general pieces of shit and demons on the internet. But unfortunately, the internet's forever and there are always receipts. And the receipts cannot be deleted once they're possessed by somebody else, no matter how many Discord messages you may try to delete or whatever. So. Heard like some of my messages? Yeah, I think you're a fucking degen. Absolutely. Absolutely, 1000%. I think that realistically, if you feel comfortable saying that shit to people on the internet, that you are probably one of the most vile human beings that I could ever imagine. I'm sure everybody in your life is absolutely miserable being around you. And I hope every bit of hatred that you put out to other people on the internet finds you in real life. Thank you. And we can have our differences. But I want you to know, I hope all of that shit gets redirected right back to you, brother. And you may say words don't make a difference, but hey, it is what it is, dude. And you're able to say whatever you want. I'm able to say whatever I want, and we can have our differences. Just know, they be some core-ass differences. And at the end of the day, you're your own man. I'm myself. But that's just how I feel on it. Aska, thank you for the vibe, brother. I appreciate you. So, at the end of the day, you make your own choices. But just know, I do indeed think you're a piece of shit. That's my take on it. How does scrims go? Actually quite fun. Other than like 5 goobers showing up. So, one ho karma and bitch. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the internet's relatively anonymous, and people that are anonymous will sometimes feel like they have power and anonymity, and they will say whatever they want to say, thinking that they are big and bad behind a keyboard, when all they do is turn off their monitor at the end of the night and then go and be by themselves in a very lonely existence. And I understand where the hatred is facilitated from, but I also understand that if you surrounded yourself with people that actually give you joy in life, you wouldn't probably have the need to actually hate shit. So, you mad? No, not at all, brother. Are you mad, though? Because you took time out of your day to come to twitch.tv/DustyWhy and first time chat. Clearly, I struck a nerve with you, brother. I'm here working. I'm here every day working. I have bad news. You've been crying for like 30 minutes? Nobody's crying. We're making fun of you. Yeah, no, nobody's crying. We're shooting spitballs at you. Because you guys are bad at the game, bad at PvP, bad at existence, and also can't touch us a single bit. So, I don't know, man. Working? Yeah. Yeah, this is my job. So, unlike you, I live out my dream. I appreciate you, though. You sit here and watch, because that's all you can do. And then you show up to a job that you hate. And then you show up here and get made fun of by me anyways. Hayes, thank you for the kitty, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah, at the end of the day, brother, the only one crying is you come in here. So, that's a big thing. Just came in here for the first time and have no dog in the fight. Seemed kind of upset and I don't even know what's going on aside from preaching. I'm upset that they wouldn't actually square up for PvP and wouldn't actually play the game. But, unfortunately, there's been some discussion that has led to some certain people being outed for some SA talk, some just general racism and some general just not being a good dude. And fortunately, I have no problem speaking out against that. So, it's crazy. Only tapped in after you targeted harassment of me, an innocent individual. Unfortunately, it's not targeted harassment if you put these in a public Discord channel, my brother. Nothing's targeted and nothing's harassment. This is actually just showing exactly what you say. And if you're talking about SA, and you're making jokes and posting GIFs about SA,
imagine being mad that someone else has a following.
I don't know, man. I don't know. This isn't any bit of targeted anything. This is stuff that you said in a public forum that's being put out to public. Well, you were also dropping the ends. So, I mean, hey man, again, you live your life however you want to in public forums. But like, you're out here dropping the ends. And then you're also out here replying to people with SA jokes. My brother, you're a cretin. You're an actual cretin. So nobody's upset. People are disappointed that people like this still exist in 2026. And people just had an opportunity to set a New Year's resolution. And these guys could have had a resolution to be a better person. And unfortunately, they didn't. Unfortunately, their New Year's resolution was to sit in my channel and get farmed the second day of the year. And I will allow them to do that as much as they want to. But I'm not mad that they choose to live their lives in that way. I'm disappointed. Much like a dad would be disappointed in his son who's doing fentanyl. So many bots in the desert? Wait, are there really? Hold on, I want to come down. Hold on, I want to come down actually. Wait. Is it not the same guy? This is the Care Bear that is in the Matcha Guild. You won't fucking do nothing. You won't fucking do nothing. You've been sitting behind me the entire day. You'd only jump me with 100 people, and even then you'd get fucking shit on. You stop that. Amount of energy spent to do this to get out a legendary Braidwood drop by now? Oh, let's not be exaggeratory here, Ladle. Let's not be exaggeratory. I would not have had a fucking legendary Braidwood drop by now. You stop that. Don't put out propaganda. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. We can do drama, but we're not gonna lie here. But what if you could have? Motherfucker, I could have had 1,000,000 gifties by now. Oh, my stream was 30 minutes behind. You hit the rewind, didn't you? Strag rewinded. Jesus Christ. If we ever see Dusty with a Lego braid, we know he's duping. No, you know it's worse than that, because I can't get a fucking Lego braid to dupe in the first place. If you ever see a Lego braid, Intrepid works for me now. Just know that. Know that. If you see a Lego braid in my inventory, Steven works for me. Dude's on my payroll. Now, until then, I'm still trying to apply for a janitor job in Intrepid Studios. Trying to pick up hours in the morning. Trying to supplement a little bit. A home loan process is a scary process. Can you get me the salad recipe? Salad recipe? Wait, what salad recipe? Also, are the goblins west of Ursine still good for level 18 to 20? Goblins north are kind of like the new flavor of the week, actually. So, like, right here, if you're looking for that. It's not necessarily, like, the best XP, 18 to 20. But the goblins up north on this little plateau area are level 20, and they give relatively frequent rating drops. So, overall, I would definitely recommend if you can come over here. It's solo friendly too, so incredibly simple. So, making one of those. I know, Ladle. I know. But I still couldn't have had a Lego braid. I would love a Lego braid. But god damn it, I couldn't. I wish. That would make everything just a little bit better. But unfortunately, good things don't happen in this world. Alright, I'll be right back. I have to fill up water so I don't have to ignore more hydrates. Jesus Christ. I've been out of water since the fucking scrims. If you're part of Marcha, you're part of the problem. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yes. Don't support or align with racist people, even if it's in a video game, because racism and intolerance are bad things. I didn't think that would have to be said, but I guess it does. Forgive me. Be right back. Good day. I've arrived. Brain Town. Thank you, my boy. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 50 biddies, my boy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So anyways. Who's looking for a chair? Wait a second. Any recommendations on a desk chair? I hate elastic chairs with a whole bunch of ventilation. I want a cloth chair. If you don't like a chair with a bunch of ventilation, a Herman Miller Aeron wouldn't do it though. You'd be looking at like an Embody if you're looking at a Herman Miller, and an Embody is going to be substantially harder to find than an Aeron would be, because offices will frequently get Herman Miller Aerons, and then they'll liquidate them all at once. Herman Miller's so good. Yes, genuinely, like, I got a Herman Miller Aeron size B on Facebook Marketplace, brand new. It still had plastic on it. It was the wrong size for a dude's wife that was working from home. And they got it, didn't want to send it back for whatever reason, and then just decided to resell it and get, you know, some of their money back from it because she had used it a little bit, probably ripped ass in it or something. And I bought it from them, went to their house, picked it up, brought it home, took the plastic off. They still had the box. They were like, do you want the box? And I was like, no, it's okay. And like, dude, it's been so good. I sit in a chair for 8 to 12 hours, sometimes more, every single day. And I bounce around a lot. I'm a very movie person. I don't like sitting still. And I'm gonna be honest, this is the comfiest chair that I have ever sat in. I have had DX racers. I have had, Willow. I've had Respawn chairs. I have had a decent amount of chairs. And I will probably never be able to go back to anything other than a Hermie. It is just so fucking good. So good. Embody Supremacy. How do you like the Embody? I have an Aeron size B, like I said. And like, I've thought about the Embody type side. I just don't vibe with the elastic material. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that. Especially if you're like a bigger dude and you don't want to like sink through it a lot. No, that can definitely make sense. Like, I'm about 195. And when I sat in my Respawn Spectre for the first time, I went from a DX Racer to a Respawn Spectre. And I was immediately like, oh shit. And I'm not even like a larger dude. I'm 6'5", 195, so I'm kind of like thin. And I immediately sunk down, and I thought I was going to the fucking upside down or some bullshit. Been using it for a few years and all of it. Honestly, the only thing I don't like is sometimes I just want to lean back and relax, but without a headrest, that's rough. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You need one of those like car head seats for when you lean back. 6'5"? Yeah. I put boots on a while back because it's winter in Maine. And Carla, my girlfriend, had never seen me in boots before because it's her first year moving up here. She got scared because she's very short. And I'm like 6'8" in boots. And apparently she hasn't interacted with a lot of people that are like that tall. So, yes. Boots with fur. I do unironically have fleece-lined bean boots, yes. LL bean boots are a way of life up in Maine, and if you don't have bean boots, then you're not actually a Mainer. So I have basically different tiers of boots for the winter. I have my It's Starting to Snow boots, which are basically these like hunter boots that go up above my ankles. They're chill boots. And then I have my bean boots, which are like above the ankle, like, you know, quarter calf, whatever. Then I have my muck boots, which are like these super cold weather boots that go all the way up to my knees that I just clonk around in when we get a shitload of snow. And I will just tank through shit with those on. Blackout. Good day. I hit one of their caravans yesterday. And I don't regret it. Apparently they killed Keith. So, alright, where are these bots in the desert, by the way? Because I want to come check this out. Because somebody mentioned they saw a crate dupe rep in the Discord. Somebody fill me in on that, please. Also, Salo, my tank friend needs a longbow adept. What's a cheap one to get crafted? Longbow adept? Oh god, I have to sneeze. Nin's carpenter. Is Thornbound the way, Nin? Oh yeah, that's cheap as shit. Yeah, Daphos and Ash. And then you refine those. Yeah, that's super cheap. Nin's resident carpenter, so Nin knows that shit. Dinsley. Thank you for the T1, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Means a lot. Baffin mud boots are good up to minus 25 Celsius. I don't know what mine are good up to, but I have muck boot, like Arctic Sports or some bullshit. It sounds like a fucking Gatorade flavor. Should I get the Sunfire Mace or Sword for my first Radiant weapon for tanking? Let me peep. Sunfire Sword is meant Fizz Evasion Crit Power. Sunfire Mace is Fizz Speed Disable Power Con. Sunfire Axe is Crit Defense, Fizz Accuracy, Mana Regen. What is that? That's an abomination. I mean, I would say out of the Sunfire stuff, a Sunfire Sword would be better than the Mace because you're gonna have more Fizz Speed on that. You're gonna have a just better overall weaponry. I use a Mace, but it's Kiln Warden's Knell, and Kiln Warden's Knell is a drop from the anvils from a named mob up in Bandit Shantytown. So this is basically a bridge area, and you run out onto the bridge, and then once you run out onto the bridge and get past the mobs, then you can actually kill the named mob, and you have a chance at getting those drops. So there's like a shield out there, a mace, a two-handed axe, and a short bow, all out at Bandit Shantytown that you can get. So all relatively solid. The mace, I really like this mace in particular because it's A, free, B, max HP, con, defense. So really good stats, really low cost. I got this from killing the named mob, so I had to pay $0.00. So, yo, Cruiser, what up, dog? Does the Toon race affect their class that they play at all? Similar to ESO? Not yet. You'll notice if you're making a class that there is a race and a background tab. So races aren't going to have the traditional racial benefits of like, you know, a WoW or something that would be predicating like race class combos. Steven has said the traditional racials that are typically in MMOs will instead be assigned to backgrounds. So backgrounds are another step of character creation that are available across every single archetype, every single race equally. So backgrounds don't discriminate. You could be a beach volleyballer or, you know, whatever any of the backgrounds are, and that would be where you get your traditional racials. According to what Steven has said, racials will eventually augment some of your active abilities. So if I am a tank and I go Nakua versus Renkai, those could have some different elements of, you know, my primary abilities having damage differences, cooldown differences, mana use differences, whatever it may be. Small differences in the some of my primary archetype abilities, but they don't want to predicate race class combos. Team, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. They don't want to predicate race class combos where you're only playing a tank as a Renkai or something like that. Say hello. Thank you for the 5, dude. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. We've been getting a lot of gifted subs. We've been getting a lot of T1s, T2s, T3s, primers, man. I appreciate all of it. Salo, thank you for the prime. Thank you guys for the new T1s. Thank you for all the new follows lately, man. A lot of good questions about Ashes. Very little tomfoolery overall. And I greatly appreciate you guys. That's because in Drum, I grappled in Drum a lot. In those scrims. I grappled in Drum a lot. In those scrims. That was rude of me. Do you think Grey Sword or Dagger for rogues? It depends. Dagger has a faster hit frequency, so you're going to be applying poison stacks faster, and for PvE, that can be nice because you can build the poison stacks, sap the poison stacks for sustain. If you're going to be soloing, that's great. A two-hander is typically going to give more power scaling than a dagger would comparatively. Everything that you're doing for damage is based off of your character's power number that's in the actual character sheet here. So with this number, that multiplies your damage for your weapon combos, which you can see if you hover over your weapon down at the bottom of the screen. That does all of your multiplication for your abilities. All of that is facilitated by this. So if you want your abilities to hit harder, like your backstabs and your lacerates and whatever the hell rogues are doing these days, then you may want a two-hander. If you want to build faster, then you may want to go with like a short bow and a dagger. But I believe at this point in time, a lot of rogues are looking to go short bow and a two-hander, if I remember correctly. I think longbow is still great, but short bow for the extra attack speed can be nice. Two-hand axe? Yeah, two-hand axe I think is the best tree in the game. Two-hand axe is fucking disgusting. Two-hand axe short bow? Short bow gives you the attack speed that you would lose from a great sword. A great sword. And then two-hand axe gives you the single best weaponry in the entire game. Well, I guess other than one-hand axe. But yes, I like one-handed axes a lot too. In your opinion, what's best weapon for a bard for PvP and PvE? If you're in group stuff, longbow is typically PvP weapon of choice. PvE, if you're trying to do AoE stuff, you can use a book, you can use a short bow, you can use a wand if you want to be Harry Potter and just shit. So, it's all up to your personal preference. Short bow plus two-hander plus HP equals bis. Makes sense. Makes sense. I was using two-hand axe on last server. What are you guys trying to get? Are you guys going in the long term? Where is it? Is it this? Is this what you guys are trying to get in the long term? Why is two-handed axe good? Well, Nate. No, it's okay. You can yell here. You can yell. That's fine, dude. I don't mind. I don't mind. So, two-handed axe is going to have the single best tree in the entire game. Mostly what it has that's available. What are you doing in a game? I'm running down to the desert because I've heard that there are a lot of bots in the desert right now that are just running crates over and over and over again. And I kind of want to see if they are the bots that are doing the dupe stuff. Because there have been some dupe allegations going out around, like, crates and generating materials into the economy. And those are being investigated by Intrepid right now. But I've heard that there are potentially some bots just going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And I kind of want to run some investigatory work, if I'm being completely honest. It's been an interesting day. Everybody's been kind of on edge because it came out that there were, again, some dupes that were being exploited. No servers were safe. And as a result, there were some very inflated elements of server progression out of nowhere. So now I kind of want to go document it. I want to see what's up. I got a tip that there were a lot of people down here. People. Dirty fucking clankers! That were down here in the desert. So I want to see. So anyways, Great Axe. Great Axe takes Unstoppable and Swordmaster Swiftness. So with Swordmaster Swiftness, that is off of the sword tree. It has 15% attack speed, 15% base damage, fizz attack speed, base damage. And then you have Unstoppable, that's 15% fizz pen and 15% base damage. So when you are running this build, you would have 15% fizz damage, 15% fizz attack speed, and then, sorry, 15% fizz pen, 15% fizz attack speed, 15% fizz damage, and 15% damage. So you're getting two 15% damages, 15% attack speed, and 15% pen. All from essentially two buffs. And they're on the same weapon. So you go through a weapon combo, and some people will say it's dog shit. But if you're really trying to force it and you don't need sustain, it's not the worst idea to run rhythmic. So that way you can force your buffs. Because it's a deadly extended finisher or a deadly finisher. And then a deadly extended finisher immediately after a finisher, deadly finisher. So basically it's all about getting the deadly procs, and rhythmic increases your chances of a deadly proc. So anyways, more of a spear guy for Heartseeker and crit. See, I like Heartseeker on the longbow a lot for 1v1s, but I can't run it in groups. I have to be selfless, and I have to be a team player. Oh my god, wait! Holy shit! What is this? Oh my god, it's Moonbell Heaven! Oh my god. These are definitely gonna be all legendary, right? Holy, why are there so many here? Probably because everybody dies the second they try to, like, come get this shit. Alright, I'm gonna reset these. And then I would like to mayhaps the bugs guard them. I will infiltrate the bugs. I will avoid the roaches and the rats. What are the blinking, orange blinking markers on the map in the ocean? Orange blinking markers on the map in the ocean. On your map? Sport fishing, maybe? If you're going by a sport fishing area? I was like, on my map. Wait. Where am I? Right. Okay, I'm out! Everything's fine. I can't be stopped. Turns out, /bug, there is a slight rockussy here that should be filled. Ooh woo. I fell in this hole and it almost ate me, but I survived. Please don't worry. And then we go... World? I'd say functional. There we go. Chat, that's how you properly provide feedback to Ashes of Creation. I want you to know, you can do the same thing no matter what bug you run into. And I received confirmation from Intrepid Studios. They cannot stop you from reporting bugs. You cannot be banned from reporting bugs. Planendorf already tried to stop me. I cannot be stopped. I am inevitable. How are you jumping so high? Brother, I'm high off life. Oops. Whee! It's, speed/fly hacker just flew by me at like Mach 12 on a mule. Tell me you're fucking kidding. Tell me you're fucking kidding.
Come on. Bad by your team. Waste of time, really bad.
What?
If your team is doing this, use their...
What is happening? Wait. Oh, what the fuck? Arcage. No. No, why is it gotta be an Arcage player, man? Oh no, is it cooked? Uh-oh. Surely that's just like a visual bug, right? Surely that's just... I couldn't catch up to him. You couldn't catch up to him on a 600% flying mount. So chat, for my military men in the chat, this is the equivalent of like a US fucking fighter jet, like a Freedom Dorito, getting blown past by an alien spacecraft. Like, this is something that theoretically should not be flying faster than anything that's in the sky right now. This is air superiority. And this is just like something that is defying the laws of physics. It's a cleric. What do you want to bet? That this is a legendary heavy set bonus and this is a legendary fortitude set bonus. What do you want to bet? So, are flying mounts in the game right now or just for mayors? Just for mayors. This is a mayoral flying mount. This is a hacker. I do believe. Now, this may also be a hacker. I haven't ruled that out yet. He's kind of good at 1v1s and it's a little sus. But this is definitely unintended. That may have just been an oopsies. Maybe he just slipped, fell, and landed on that mule. I've seen it before. I myself am very clumsy. I've slipped and fell and landed on many things in my time that have gotten me in trouble. Maybe he was just trying to enjoy a nice stroll and hit a banana peel on a high ground. And he accelerated at a rate that was incapable of being stopped by the air friction. And he was spinning out under his, out of his control at Mach 17. You know what'd be crazy? You know what'd be crazy? No guild doing weird stuff. Name a more iconic duo. Slow Days and Ashes of Creation and DustyWhy Drama Channel. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Listen, I don't do the drama channel frequently, but if it's a really slow day and there's not much going on, I will turn into a drama investigatory channel at the State of Ashes of Creation. I am here for you. Okay, so wonder if this is a window drag like the old days. Motherfucker, what do you mean a window drag like the old days? Jumping off a cliff and dragging. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, that's what I thought. I thought you were talking about New World, and I was hoping you were talking about New World. You can lag out your client and drag your window around your desktop. Right now, like in Ashes? Or are we talking like back in New World window drag? Tell me we're all talking about like New World window drag. Schizo, what up, dog? What's the population of Ashes looking like? Healthy? I can actually sell your Steam Turks. Hold on. Hold your horses. Un momento. So, as of right now, we are at a 24-hour peak of almost 26K. This, I believe it's supposed to be SteamDB, actually. Let me pull it up on SteamDB. I think SteamDB is a more reliable one. SteamDB. And then it's Ashes of Creation. Haha. Fubo! How are you, friend? Hope you're having a beautiful day. So, 25.9K with a 24-hour peak. All-time peak was 19 days ago as the servers went up. Go figure. But over that time, given the fact that there were severe login issues, there have been obviously points of player retention along the way that were not the greatest through quests running out and, you know, all of that questing continuity not being there to 25. But overall, it's been holding much steadier than I think a lot of people would have expected it to at this point. Now, when the reality sets in that there are dupes and it's not a perfect state of affairs, that may drop off, but I think a lot of people left the game, but a lot of people also started playing late. I agree, and I think a lot of people also never started playing at all. I think Ashes will absolutely have a high turnover of players right now, and the encouraging thing about that is onboarding new players and being able to actually bring people in after the start of a server and see how the catch-up mechanics are working. See how the new player onboarding and facilitation is working, right? How is it for players that have Oakenbane active for grinding versus the players that didn't have Oakenbane active at the start of the server? How is it for the players that now have a shitload of gear available through player markets? And they're getting really good data on how those new players are catching up and integrating into the world itself, which is really, really, really encouraging. Now, I think retention is always going to be an issue for the remainder of development until they get Ashes into a near feature complete state. Retention comes when systems are finished and people feel like they always have something to do. This is gonna hurt. All right, well, that's unfortunate. I'm just gonna reset these guys real quick. Everything is perfectly fine. I wonder, can I go back into my hidey hole and reset these? Because that might be this. I think they have a short leash range. Never mind, they do not have a short leash range. What if we played a game called Don't Fucking Kill My Mount right now? I'm just gonna hop in here. Everything's fine. You can't get me in here. You just go away. You fuck off, buddy. I don't want to talk to you right now. All right, I'm gonna try this again with slightly more tact, a little more grace, because I really want a couple of these moonbells. Could I just kill the mobs? Yes. Would that be lame? Yes. I feel like I have something to... I swear to God, if you guys take my bells. What's going on here? I know gasms. Wait. He's setting the distraction for me. Brother, it's the pick and roll. It's the give and go. Holy shit. The actual goat. He's just cleared out 2 of these for me. I'm getting like jawsed right now by this guy. I don't really know what's happening here. Okay, he's skedaddling back. I'm just gonna go for that. You don't like that, do you? Right. I'm just gonna do this real quick and you're gonna let me. I think. Everything's fine. It's fine. You can't even stay up on the ground. Just don't interrupt me. This is fine. Okay, that's cool. All right, one more. Just follow me this way. As long as that scarab doesn't aggro, life is good. The scorpion isn't gonna do much. The scarab will come over and absolutely rock my shit. And I swear to God, if I'm doing all of this for a bunch of common moonbell, I'm gonna be incredibly sad. If I'm doing it like an exclusively getting common, it's over. I got 2 shot by a scarab. Well, that's because you're building like a goddamn glass cannon. Maybe like, how much did it sell for? Commons? I'd be better off destroying them. Like, I'm probably losing money by gathering these commons. It's not good if I only get commons. If I get legendaries, then a lot. Legendaries are very valuable because legendary moonbells will be used in carpentry, glorybound longbows, moon prepared yardages. So you need 9 moonbells in legendary to make your prepared yardages. And in the event that you get those, then you're going to go and you push the rarity up on that bowcraft itself. And you can work towards a higher rarity version of this. But without those high rarity yardages, it's going to be very difficult. Oh. Looks like somebody tanked one of the minnow abilities. What's going on out here? They're fighting 28s? What level are they? 21? Oh, bro, these shits hit hard at that level. You gotta be fucking careful. Wait, what? Why are there so many people out here doing desert minnows? This is not that crazy of an XP per hour, my lads. I feel like everybody freaking out. Why does it feel like so many more players than that? By the way, on that, somebody brought that up when I was showing the Steam charts. Ashes always feels very populated comparatively to a lot of other MMOs because there is nothing that pulls people out of the open world itself. Everything incentivizes you to go into the open world. There's physically no instancing for you to get away from it. So with player hubs, you actively have every single player within that player hub playing the game. With mob grind areas, you have competition over some of those mob grinds. Now, I will say, friction is at pretty much the lowest point that it's ever been within Ashes, other than just people being general goobers about things. Like, there's not really a lot of forced friction or even incentivized friction at this point in time. It's very easy for everyone to just be ships passing in the night, where it's like we see each other and you look at me, I look at you, we're both grinding, and then we just continue grinding next to each other with no run-in whatsoever. And when that happens with Ashes, even though there's a massive open world, you can have a little bit of a devaluation of the open world itself. Where the entire PVX element, man, my rarity is fucking ass. Just, sorry, had to get that off my chest. Anyways, if you want to feel Ashes being empty, go north. Oh, if you want to feel Ashes being empty, go back to my older VODs towards the end of the previous 2 phases. At the end of phase 2.5 going into phase 3, the only thing to do was take all of my stuff that I'd accumulated throughout the phase because there were less than 50 players. Like, not less than 50. There were probably, unironically, less than 100 players on at points throughout the day on the entire server. Like, it was just global, didn't move. You never saw anybody. I would run caravans back and forth through the center of the map to get money. And then, ooh, blue. And then I would buy up entire player markets. And then I would take that stuff that I bought and I would hand it out to new players that were coming in, any of them that did. Don't watch the Pink Panther movies? Oh my god, yes. I fucking loved the Pink Panther movies, Fupo. Yeah, that was my shit when I was a kid. Yes, Pink Panther movies fucking slapped. They call him Kato, like the guy in those movies that just randomly attacks people. And then they just guild deck out of fucking nowhere. They just start ambushing people. Oh, that could be our corruption guild. I like that. I like that a lot. I wish North was empty so I could chop my kombucha trees without them getting yoinked from underneath me. We could start an opiate farm with these poppies if you're not having good luck on your kombuchis. The kombuchasies. I see the game ending like that too. It very well could. That's... oh god. That's part of, I think, what does a lot of MMOs in that do try to replicate the feel of older MMOs. Older MMOs and MMOs of Ashes sort tend to be very dependent on population for the world to feel alive and thriving and the systems to feel like they're actually working cohesively. And without that proper population, it can immediately start to feel very empty and alone, and it can be the downfall of MMOs. And it has been for many that have tried to emulate this. New World, while it was trying to get its feet early on, or like get its footing, went back and forth many times on trying to make some systems more social and taking away the social open world elements as population dwindled. And over time, it really struggled to get squared away in whichever realm of that it wanted to be, because the population was always moving so fast and they weren't able to really lock down on just one total vision for it. So with Ashes, it could always end up in that same state. You have a lot of systems that are very predicated from open world player activity and an econ that is an economy that's very heavily based in shit not going wrong. In terms of dupes, in terms of inequitabilities, in terms of whatever you may have there. So, Ashes could very well... Yo, A-Rod, thank you for 4 months, dog. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ashes could...
69 streams.
Nice. Ashes could very well go down the route that a lot of other MMOs have, where the systems either have to be changed, or those systems are just no longer valid in a lot of people's minds. And I'm not the person to decide when or if that happens or how that happens. But I can sure as hell provide feedback on what feels good, what feels bad, and what feels indifferent about Ashes in the meantime, you know? That's always what I try to do. I'm gonna kill this Scorp for these broods. Because, fuck me, there's a Scarab. What level's a Scarab? 22? Ay, Dios mio, papi chulo. By the time I'm done with this fight, somebody will have come along and taken these fucking broodlings. And I don't think that's good. Anxiety, thank you for the 70 day. I hate my life. Love your life. You're here, brother. I appreciate you. If everyone has almost the same HP, tank can win PvP with one-hand weapon. It's too low damage. What do you mean by that? Like, do you think people aren't doing enough damage, or what you mean there? When the dogs are player facing, that usually means the game will at minimum live. Yeah, no, absolutely, but there is always the very real aspect that anything can change in game development at any point in time. And I think anybody that is telling you that Ashes definitively will launch, definitively will make it to launch and past launch, I'll be honest, they're lying to you and they don't know. And I love Ashes, and I want Ashes to be an incredibly healthy game in the long term and have the largest of populaces. But my job isn't to lie to people and feed them propaganda about the game. My job is to, well, honestly, whatever I want it to be. My job is technically to sit here and run my fucking mouth all day. But my job... Ooh. +1 earring? Not good earring, but adept earring. But my job is, in my opinion, to... Excuse me. Educate people about what Ashes is and isn't in an accurate way. And right now, Ashes is not a fully put together, fully launched product. And there is a very real chance that Ashes could encounter many issues on the way to launch, you know what I mean? So, that's my thing. The drama earlier with the club member made my head hurt. The club member. Wait, what do you mean the club member? Well, now my head hurts. What the hell? Oh, okay. Yeah, I am still confused, but okay, that makes sense. I was very confused. I don't know. I don't pick up on the references. Went for food, no deck. They would not have fucked it. We decided to save 25 gold. And at some point in time, maybe we catch them when they won't be able to run, and it won't just be an immediate waste of 25. And we might get some value out of it, but there'll be time. Having never played an MMO before Ashes, though, what I will say is I think people are giving AOC more crap than it deserves. I've had a lot of fun playing this far. Yeah, I mean, I think that a lot of the crap that people give Ashes is warranted. And there need to be people that are willing to give Ashes crap so that way it improves in the long term. Feedback can inspire progression and further development. and can foster improvement. Now, where I think people take it to a weird state of affairs is when their feedback is no longer about the game itself. Rather, it's their personal dislike of Steven because of how he acquired his money or jobs that he worked in the past or whatever Steven may or may not have done at any point in time. And a lot of people's, like, quarrels with Ashes don't stem from a standpoint of, like, I do or don't like Ashes. It's this weird, like, parasocial interaction with a very front-facing CEO that was active in many MMOs throughout his time as a game player. So people feel like they can address him like just some random on the internet. And I will see people say heinous shit in the Discord, on Reddit, like just in general feedback. And the number of times that I also just kind of giggle to myself because people will have the slightest inconvenience and then they'll go in the Ashes Discord general and there's like at Steven, at Margaret, hey, I'm stuck somewhere. Can you come unstuck me? I have mats and I don't want to die. Like, bro, I'm always slightly amazed. As Steven, I have this great idea. Yep, 1000%. That's another banger. My favorite type of Reddit post is the Ashes of Creation economy. How I would fix it. So I started playing with the Steam Early Access and played 35 hours. And in my 35 hours, I feel like I got a really good grasp on how econ works. As they don't even know what a rock gamba is. Like, there's always an element of people lose sight of the mission. And we're here not to reshape the entire structure of the game, but to provide feedback within the rails that we have been set out upon. We're not designing the roller coaster. We're riding the roller coaster and saying this is fun or this is not fun. And then saying this part of the roller coaster was good or bad, better than or worse than other parts of the coaster. That's what we're here to do. And a lot of people just tend to lose sight of the overall mission and think that just because Intrepid is a very forward-facing and, you know, public developer, transparent developer, I should say, that is all just besties. Sitting on about 30 hours myself, econ's mid. Motherfucker, you have 30 hours in the last 2 days. I know how much you play Fresh. I've seen your gathering contributions. Yo, Neon Win, how are you, my boy? Where do Glory Bound recipes drop? In the Riverlands. They're just kind of like a general world drop. Nix, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Yo, Viper, what up, dog? Do you know of any up-to-date sites that have AOC builds currently using meta battle, but it looks outdated? Builds change real fast. I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't trust any build guide that is older than a week old and newer than... Like, honestly, there's a certain amount where it's like too new to trust as well. So yeah, I'd be very hesitant. Everything changes very quickly. If you're ever wondering what's up with builds, always feel free to ask, and we can find somebody in chat that plays the same thing you do to get you squared away. But everything genuinely evolves extremely quickly to the point where even different servers can have different metas shaping up. If you ask any two tanks right now, you're 50-50 going to for PvP. Get a response of either I want to run a two-hander or I want to run a one-hander and a shield. And it's all just, honestly, personal preference. Tank and mage. My advice on tank, man, for PvE, make sure they have taunt, make sure they have intimidating aura, and then just tell them to try a bunch of shit and see what they like and see what they don't like. Because everything is free respecs. Everything is, you know, just fully switchable. You can make your build whatever you want it to be, and you can just cook however you want to. I change my build very frequently, whether I'm in solos, groups, 1v1s, 3s, 5s, 8s, whatever it may be. Large scale, I run a different build than I do in small scale. So, what do I mage? Have you considered Ranger? I feel like there's a better option out there for you, Soldier. Or respects just for Alpha. Respecs will exist in the long term, but they will not be free forever. That's the big thing. There will be a respec cost in the long term, and you'll even be able to change your secondaries. Excuse me. You'll even be able to change your secondary archetype, but that's very, 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 very likely going to be through like a quest process. Thought mages have the best AoE. Mages are in a weird spot. So mages are going through a little bit of an identity crisis right now because the dodge changes have fundamentally changed how they navigate the battlefield. Mages CC break. So what gets it out of crowd control effects, stuns, roots, whatever, is their blink. It is
fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, Weasel, ni hao. How are you, my boy? It is tied to their blink, which is their movement. It's their CC break to get them out of shit. It's their relocation, but it's also an offensive utility where you can blink into a cast and get an insta-cast on certain abilities. I think it's certain abilities. But basically, Mage Blink is an offensive utility, a movement utility. It is their CC break. It's everything. Now, they used to be in a spot where they could blink in and then they could dodge out. And the dodge would take them a solid distance. And dodge is a half second of 100% evasion rating. I have hiccups. Half second of 100% evasion rating. Only problem is, it goes away the first instance of damage that you take. Unless you have your dodge tree all the way up and you have full stamina. So dodge has been very heavily nerfed. As a result, mage movement post blink has also been very heavily nerfed. So mage blink in, now mage can't get out as quickly. And mage needs to be in a spot where they can actually get damage out. While mage can start a combo from relatively far away. Hoarfrost, Cone of Cold, requires you to be close enough to actually hit your cone. And then if you're trying to get a shatter out, Ball Lightning and an AoE is going to be your best chance to shatter. Chain maybe if you're far away. But like Ball is a huge shatter. Chain great. But I see a lot of people hitting big shatter with Ball still when they're in range to. It's just that you have to put so much into actually getting a ball cast off. So then you follow up with Prisbeam, but Prisbeam also limited range. And to effectively execute a mage combo, you have to put a lot on the line, and you have to put yourself in a really awkward scenario where you go in and you dump everything, and if that hasn't caused chaos and somebody's just like standing there all like anime tanking the explosion, just looking at you, then you kind of just die and peter out, right? So while mages have a lot of good AoE, mages can absolutely blast. Rangers have slowly been creeping up the safety versus reward, or like the risk versus reward safety structure. So as Rangers have adjusted to these changes, Rangers can sit at a much further range. They can get Vines out, which is an AoE route that they can cast from further away than a mage can freeze. They can get Scattershot out, they can get Snipes out, and they can operate at a much further distance more safely than a mage can. As a result, you have mages that are kind of getting picked off, that are getting put in weird scenarios. They're easy to peel, easy to capitalize on. Silence is wild too. Yes. Yep. Ranger's got great utility, great burst. But the biggest thing about Ranger right now is it's safe. People are very quickly learning that if you blink in, and good players, also Weasel, thank you for the 5-day dog. Good players will see a mage blink in. And if you're a tank and you see a mage that uses their blink, you just grapple them into your backline and then they just fucking die. Literally nothing they can do about it, nothing to save them, nothing to help them whatsoever. So, Ranger avoids that. They sit back so safely to the point where if you want to grapple a Ranger, you've really got to put yourself into a bad spot as a tank where you will probably get grappled in the first place. And Ranger has very quickly been working its way up people's favor ladder, so to say, and up a lot of people's tier lists, which I kind of slept on it for a little bit. And people were telling me not to sleep on the burst, and I said, yeah, I understand, but I don't think there's any way that Mage is matching the burst. Or, sorry, the Ranger is matching the burst. And as Mage continued to get cooked, Ranger came online more and more and more and more. And I ate my words. For Ranger PvP, is disable power the way to go? Nah, I think you just glass cannon. I think just power. I don't really know. I think power and attack speed are the two big scalers. So that way you can get your vines off faster. You can get your snipes off faster. I'm pretty sure they want to go power attack speed like crazy. I'm on an EU server. There's 10 players. Avon's running crates. Kill one and see if they drop a legendary crate. You know what you must do. Take off all of your armor. Put it in your inventory. Take off your weapons. And then just kill them. That is what your objective is. And then you must document what rarity of crate they drop. Because there is an issue with people running legendary crates in sus abundance. Like very strange amounts. That we've been trying to figure out a little bit more too. Also, Coach Trip, what up, dude? New to the game, is there a rubber banding issue with the game or am I missing something? A little bit of a personal question, Coach Trip. Are you from Florida? Because if you are, I have bad news. And something tells me if you're rubber banding like crazy, you're either from Florida in a starting area or from Florida in a starting area. Because Florida has some really weird shit going on. And I can't say exactly what causes it. But Florida, for whatever reason, does, I guess, have like routing issues to the servers. So it can be really laggy. Also, Florida has a bad route. Yeah. So if you live in Florida, run through a VPN. And also, please, for the love of God, make sure that you are installing Ashes on an M2 SSD, not a SATA SSD. And if you're installing it on a hard drive, you should probably seek shelter under your desk immediately because your PC is set to explode in 30 minutes. Do not install this shit. I'm from Florida and I don't rubber band like crazy. Only sometimes on Jova, in Jova on Shoal, nothing crazy. One of the lucky Florida men. One of the good ones. You've passed the Florida verification. Anybody that doesn't get past the 6-factor Florida man authentication to prove that they're a human being does have the bad routing. It might be some ISPs. I've heard stuff with like AT&T internet and then Florida and then something about Ohio and somehow the Rizzlers involved. I don't know how though. There'll be a server wipe before release. Yes, nothing from playtesting or alpha or development carries over to release. Chat, sell me Epic plus Moonbells. I have Legendary. What will you do for them? Put your offer on the table, Nincaesar. I have the highest of Moonbells. I also have Lego and Epic. Nin, time that guy out. Nin, time went out right now. 5 minutes until you buy mine. Time him out so you can't buy from him. Nin has to listen to me because he works for me. Get fucked. Bye, econ, bitch. Yeah, I have 3 Lego. I don't know how many you need. I think... excuse me. I think Nin is trying to make more bows. It's okay. You can let him live. I only have 3. I don't have enough to sell you a bunch. So he lives this time. But, oh wait. No. Hold on. Dusty needs some new shoes. Wait, these are bluebells. Not moonbells. God damn it. I'll buy whatever is cheapest. Oh, you shut the fuck up. All right, we're driving up the price. When you start yours at 30 gold a piece, I'll drop mine to 29 gold, and then you can drop yours to 28.50, and I'll duck out. Deal? Ready? Break. Nin, I just can't keep up with that guy's pricing, dog. He's undercutting me to shit. It's a dog-eat-dog world, bro. And I ain't able to keep up. The prices are just... It's crazy out here. I should resell these rubies. My rubies? Good luck. Bro, rubies ain't moving for shit over here. Everybody already crafted their shit. Nobody's buying fucking Legos. You needed to invest in the epics when the epics were hot. But now epics are a gold plus a pop. You're past your time. You're too old. Hello, Red. Good day. What do? I hope you're having a good day. You see the hate messages I get for my fish prices on the KT market? People are sending you hate messages over fish prices? Huh. I've always said, like, PvEers are the most cutthroat motherfuckers in this game, bro. Like, they get heated when people contest their grounds. I'm surprised you have your buff and debuff attached to your player bar still. I can see everything. Like, it doesn't show more. And I feel like I can see everything just fine. The last time I got my eyes tested, I had better than 20/20 vision. So, like, I don't really need giant old man buffs on my screen. I don't have trouble seeing the numbers or the timers or anything like that. I don't mind. Share some vision, please. No. Because that is an advantage. Listen, there's eyesight, reaction time, PC setup, and fiber internet. Those are the 4 horsemen of the gaming apocalypse. And when you combine all of those things on one person, it becomes the ascension of gamer. And you are instantly a competitive player in whatever genre you want. Y'all know where to grind at level 22? Depending on if you can find a group, you can go Apothecarium Dreadmire, you can do more Prismarium, sorry, you can go out there, you can do Communion, you can do some stuff in the Tropics if you really wanted to. There's a lot. There's a ton. Wait a minute. Hiya. I found a small black cat in the desert. Bring him to me. Present him to me. What is a cat doing in the desert? So what we're saying is that PC gaming is pay to win. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I can tell you, I'm a hell of a lot better on a dual PC setup with fiber internet than I was running 10 frames playing Fortnite on non-fiber internet, also running 60 ping. Yep. Yep. Yo, Kush, what up, dog? Just seen a video showing the whole map. Oh, bro, Ashes is immense. Immense. Right now, I'm down in a part of the desert, and I have, like, unlimited gathering down here. This is pretty much untapped. I don't know why nobody's down here. It's not a bad area to gather by any means, but it's just not populated. So, I'm gonna just chill here. Rubber banding usual issue in this game? Are you from Florida, Coach Tripp? Random question. Because if you're from Florida, I have bad news. You might have to move. Texas. Ah, larger Florida. It's like cowboy Florida. Okay, Texas, I don't know. But Florida, there are some routing issues. If you're rubber banding like mad, you could always try a VPN if you're not running through one. If you are rubber banding and you're in a highly populated area, that could also be a cause of it. So I would always try to, if you're rubber banding like crazy, you can press page up on your keyboard. And this will bring up your, like, coordinate menu. The SW is your server worker, and the server worker is effectively the area of resources in the world that's, you know, responsible for keeping you in the game. So that's what's running the part of the world that you're on. The server worker can sometimes just be really fucky and laggy. I would always recommend trying to go to a new server worker if you are ever in a spot where it's feeling rough, and just try to get off of that janky one and see if that helps. What are these novice bags? Gotta upgrade. Motherfucker, don't shame my bags. Look at my inventory. Look at this. Look at this is what I want you to worry about. That is all I want you to worry about right now. Nothing else. He wonders why he doesn't get Lego. Look at my heroics. Look at my gear. It's beautiful. Look at my health. This without food up. Everything's fine. You need not shame. Goddamn. Goddamn. I'm working on the bags. Bags, I consider a luxury. Personally. And I also don't know, like, what bags I would go for first. Because I've got a lot of bags. I've got fucking look at my gathering skills, brothers. Look at this shit. I got no idea what I would go for first for bags, because I do a little bit of everything. I just do everything, man. Gear drops or crafted mostly? Drops for my gray stuff, and then crafted for my heroic stuff. Also, the green is a drop too. See today, dual tank 9k HP, 285 power, one-hand mace versus rogue 380 power, 8k two-hand axe. Tank can't do enough damage to rogue because he healed too fast in invis. What do you think? I also play tank. Is it possible to win duel like this? Rogue is tough for tanks. I sit at, with food up, about 8,500 HP and about 320 power with food, and I also run a one-handed mace and a shield. I was dueling Glow, one of our rogue players in Cats, who's very good rogue player, also geared rogue player, and I was about ready to put my head through my monitor because it was fucking infuriating. It's so much damage, it's so much CC, it's so much reset, and a tank can beat a rogue. But we have to absolutely, like, ESP levels of detect where that rogue is going and keep them on an absolute leash like a dog. That is the biggest thing. The second that we let the rogue get away and reset in tempo, we lose the fight. So, steal mana as a rogue and tank struggle. Do you want the tech to never lose to a tank? Don't use the mana burn. Use the slow. Like the weaken, the attack speed slow. I have news for you, brother. Mana's mana. Doesn't fucking matter. Even if we trip you with mana, if I'm trying to hit you going, and then you're already out of it, I'm cooked. My fastest casts are like 0.8 seconds. You slow my attack speed, you're looking at a 1.2 on a slam before you can even get out, so. Did I miss a scrim? Scrims were a little bit earlier, yes. So I came down to the desert because I wanted to see if I could find some bots. And I've been sitting out here on what I figured would be one of the more popular routes between the two settlements. But I haven't seen a lot of traffic. So I'm trying to be like inconspicuous and gather a little bit out here. And also just work on some of my gathering levels while I'm out and about. Because I do need to get those done. But I'm trying to see, like, on what route would people be running these crates? Because I'm hearing that Shoal is also starting to see some of these crate runners. And if that's true, then we've got corrupting to do. We must be checking the authenticity of these crates. We will be Shoal Customs over here. We will inspect your bags. We will make sure that there are no explosives or legendaries in those bags. And if there are, we will confiscate them for official Cat's use. Because legendaries are not meant to be had by players at this point in abundance. Chat, this slate's gonna hit Lego. I don't know why, but I'm feeling myself right now. I'm just feeling it. If the bots are in the desert, good chance they're airborne. You know what? I forgot that bots can fly at this point. I totally 150% slept on that. I literally just looked at a fucking flight clip and I 1,000% forgot that bots are flying now. They dropped 75 cents per 50 gold. I bet they stopped a creative event. Are you talking like RMT prices? Because I usually don't look at RMT prices, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't really get involved. Ooh. Oh, fucking really now. Well, hello there. It's not Lego, but I managed to fly twice and I have no clue how I did it. How fast? It was at $3 1.5 weeks ago. So that would mean that gold is in more supply, right? Like higher supply of gold due to the fact that they are dropping the price because there'd be less demand around it. Like I could fly in the air like Steven. Like fast? Like GM fly. Right. Like, but like fast? Yeah, yeah. Like replicatable? Right. Picking up where this would be bad. Just from hitting a tree. Now, how would someone theoretically get a mount in the air once airborne if I wanted to bring a friend with me? My flybug was from trees too. Excuse me. Repro steps? What? Like, can I just hit one of these trees and then fly? I will do this for science right now. Could it be from the tree having a seizure? And you run into it? I don't know, maybe not, but... Repro steps, please? Yeah, how does a motherfucker fly? I will happily take to the skies. So I gotta, like, trick shot this? Hold on. Nope. Okay, that didn't work. Do I have to hit the sweet spot like it's Fortnite? Hold on. We'll do look-offs. We'll first person it. So, like, what? Because now I'm curious. It's caused by hitting trees. That I, like, stand in the tree? Dusty, what do you do with all your wood? I give it to your mother. Sorry. Why? What's up? Do you need it? I usually destroy a lot of it. But... Flight of Valdosto? I am... Personally, I'm trying to help. Dusty, be nice. You giggled at that one, Victor. You giggled at that one. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You enjoyed that one. There's no way you didn't. Async bug? Say it in his own. Async bug right now. I was trying to move quickly through the woods, and my grapple would grab off a tree, grab a tree off screen behind me. So, okay, so that's a rogue exclusive. Because it's a grapple facilitator. Because the one that we saw flying was a cleric. Wings into a tree? The thing about it that was weird with the cleric, though, is that they had their mount. Like, they had a mule. Which is the weird part about it. Like, so how have mule? If they attach me with a spell. Right. Who died over here? The fuck? Maybe their dash ability onto a mule? But how the fuck does the mule get up there? Like, how does a mule get in the fucking sky? I think that's like the burning question right now. Why are there so many bugs all together like that? Because some assholes in stream complained about the world feeling empty, so now Intrepid gang stalks me and spawns in a bunch of shit on me. Thanks, guys. We'll say it's mid-cast on cutting. Wait, so like you're cutting and then while you're cutting you just cast and then that makes you fly? Okay, hold on. Phase up! Nope. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. RIP FaZe Clan. I thought I could manifest their destiny one more time, but seems like all the life is gone from that. All right, hiya. Right. Okay, word. That's great. We got a guy farming the dupers and is now 100% XP dead. On Joel? Or where? And what do you mean farming the dupers? Because if on Shoal farming the dupers... Shoal. Where are the dupers on Shoal? I was told that they were in the desert. Are they not in the desert? Because I came down here to find dupers. I wanted to do some investigatory work. Should I sit at one of the turn-ins? The question is, what are they running for crates out here, though? I guess they would probably just dupe everything there. They run back and forth between Mira and Jova. Weird. There is indeed an invisible skybox you can walk on in this game. How have we verified this? Motherfucker, I had a flyer and I never encountered that. That shit's like high. I've seen Rogue get on it. What the fuck? Saw Rogue walking around one day? Yeah, but like he wasn't high up. He was like right here above the trees. Like he wasn't that up there. Has he seen stock of fishing bots at Briarmore? I have. Yes. It has been interesting. There's an invisible wall I can get on. Between New Ayla and the Hawkbow farm. And then how far can you walk on that? I was like double the height of the trees. Yeah. It's not like that high. The one I saw was near Karf. And how far can they walk once they're actively on those? Because that does seem quite bad. If I had to... They walked very, very far. Right. Well, would you like to show me where that was? I will meet you up there. And then we'll try to summon in some mounts and shit. We'll try to repro this. Chat. This is a trained professional on a closed course. Please don't try this at home. Mine was in front of Oak. Alright, back to Oak we go. I'm telling you, it's Vera's Santa. Does anybody know of one in the desert? What's happening? We're trying to break shit. To try to figure out how some of this wacky fuxicle stuff is happening right now. We've seen clips recently of people flying through the world at a very fast rate. On a mount, with crates on the mount, so on a mule. There have been basically confirmations of dupes existing today. That was acknowledged by Intrepid. And Steven said that it was relatively isolated. So basically near zero chance of a wipe. Where do you find all that Moonbell? The Moonbell store. Just looking for Moonbell. No lie to me, funny man. I just got those Moonbells from the Moonbell vendor. Just went to the Moonbell store. How fast does the poor fishing respawn? That, my friend, I don't fucking know. I wish I did. I don't know if it is a cyclical respawn on a, like a timer or a cycle. I don't know if it's just random. That, I have not sport fished enough for yet. Chat, does anybody know? Moonbell vendor, 3 scorps in a trench coat. The events are random around the world. Okay, cool. So there is no timer. It's more like wait for it to pop. Somebody says it popped, and then it pops, and then you're good to go. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Guys, still doing it on RESNA as we speak, flying through the air with packs on. Yo, Trickster, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Wait, still right now flying through the air with packs? Okay, awesome. That's great. That's great. Lots in the ocean. Yeah, I picked all of my Moonbell out in the ocean. The trick to find all of the Moonbell. Or are you talking about the sport fishing? Because I'll also send them out there for the Moonbell. Fishing spots? Right, but what about the Moonbell at the bottom of the ocean? What about both of them? Brad, thank you for the follow, dude. Just randomly teleported from the ground to the top of the gate while looking for a group. Tried jumping back down, but I was walking on the skybox at that point. And you said yours was Oaken? Because... me personally, I might try to get myself into a little shit. I might try to break something. I feel like that might be worthwhile. So, did we... Oaken front gate. Okay, I'm on my way. Did we figure out what was going on with our tables over here, by the way? Here's the names of the gear you're saying. Need some references? Yeah. Sorry, I'm sitting all like shrimp posture right now. I'm so like cozy and kicked back. It's been a very chill day. Why is shit so hard to find? What shit? You're peeing? Because small. Hollow shade helm, grip mantle shoulders, hollow shade jerkin, great hollow bracers, hollow shade gloves, great hollow tassets, great hollow greaves, grip mantle boots, and then just pedal shirt stuff. Lego Moon. I mean, make me a fucking offer and I have Lego Moon. I don't know what you're looking for. I don't know what the price point is. But something tells me. Wait, what do we have? Oh, people are doing crates. Gross. Gross. I'll go check the market in, because I don't know where you are. But I'll check the market. And since I'm checking the market, I will inflate market price by 2x. And then I will provide that offer to you. You're welcome, sir. Happy to help. Is it really a dupe now? There are possibly dupes now. And I might be stuck in a hole. Bro, god damn these fucking holes. Please! Thank you. God dang it. I swear to God. Intrepid's trying to put Dusty in a corner. Or something, man. Mira. Okay, what are your prices in Mira? Because... nothing but 5 gold, trying to find cheaper. How much cheaper? What's the epic ruby pricing again? About a gold. It's not like too bad, but it's bad considering it was 50 silver a few days ago. Anyone know where the Hawkbow drops? Hawkbow is from Verdant's Ruins. Lady Aislinn the Hawk, one of the name mobs there. Yo, Tuesday. What up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day as well. Thank you for the 75-day streak. It has been a day in Vera. It has been a day. The D word has occurred. They're a fix to the massive lag problem. I'm in Florida. So, yo, Wits. What up, dog? Thank you for the follow. So you sell your house, divorce your wife if you have one, put your kids up for adoption, and then you move out of Florida. That's literally it, dog. No, you can run a VPN. Exit lag works for a lot of people, but I would just say any free VPN. Chat's been saying there are a few that are running like free demos as well that you can use to see if that helps. Gigdoll, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome, my dude. Caster, thank you for the follow as well. Ohio. Yeah, something about Florida and Ohio. I don't know if this is some like omega conflict between the two states. But I would assume Florida and Ohio are just about as close to enemies as they can possibly be. That's just a Ponzi scheme to get everyone VPNs. Wait until you hear about PhoenixNet. With PhoenixNet, you have a built-in VPN that will automatically route you to the best Ashes of Creation server for a humble fee of $49.99 a month on top of your monthly sub. That doesn't exist, but like that'd be kind of a banger promo, right? Lower your ping by 30, guaranteed 15 ping or lower from every state in the US, including Hawaii. Brother, people would spend $49.99 on that. I'm just saying, don't let me get into game dev. I would wring the money out of you guys. I know I always say that passion, you know, is fighting against profit in game dev, and profit-driven corporate devs are the problem with game development, but they're also fucking billionaires, and like, I'm not at all. You have 420 viewers. I think it's a call for celebration. Nin. The celebration is you pay me 4 gold and 20 silver for all of my Moonbell. That would be 12 gold and 60 silver.
Is absolutely
Come on, Kron. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Up down. Supposed to be the best seller. I was ready to buy Phoenix Net. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I could sell you on that shit before the end of the stream. I swear to God. Can't open your storage. Wait until I tell you about Storage Premium. Access your storage on the go on a 30-minute cooldown timer through a deployable mount that has a small storage crate on the back, allowing you to have no access to material storage, but access to all of your items globally and the ability to deploy a crate to sink your mats in. Wits, thank you for the T1, brother. I appreciate you, dog. Unironically, though, if you guys are having storage, like, opening issues in town, come over to the Caravan Master in any of your towns, and then just open your storage through here. It'll just bring up a different storage menu. It's the same storage, though. Same exact thing. So, I just saved you guys a lot of time. Server, we're on Shoal. Also, Carla's never told me to smoke a Bolski before, so I'm gonna smoke a Bolski. Does me subbing get me a discount on that new VPN? Oh, you're looking for DustyNet. So DustyNet, my friend, that's a completely different route. DustyNet, well, that's gonna start at a T3 sub, first of all. T1 subs, I mean, that's a good sacrifice, but DustyNet's for the elite. Only the finest get access to the DustyNet. All right, I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. Good day. Uno reversible. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I've returned. All right. Made a terrible mistake of logging out in Joe. Oh. That's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. Anyone want to sell me Lego Moonbells? Nin, you have nowhere else to turn. Come home to dad. Oh, wait. Where are my Legos? Hold on. I put my Legos somewhere. I don't quite know where I put my Legos. Hold on. Hold on. They're here somewhere. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. One sec. Keep holding on. Hold onington. Right? What the storage? Don't fucking judge. He who casts the first stone hath the smallest cock. Don't judge. Where the fuck did I put these? Oh, Winstead. Winstead. That's where I put them. That's where I put them. Right here. Right here. Dusty, break it down for me. How bad is Turbo for streamers? I don't think it's that bad, honestly. The thing with Turbo is that if people don't want to watch ads and they watch more than one streamer, Turbo's a really good value for people in that regard. I think if somebody wants to sub to your channel, then they will sub to your channel, ads or not. And like, if you're using ads to get people to sub to your channel, then you're probably not going to have many subs in the first place. Turbo still generates revenue for streamers. So it's not like it's, you know, disincentivizing streamers or whatever. For perspective, my ad revenue is roughly 20% Turbo. Right around there. Yeah, right around 20% Turbo for my ad revenue. So it's not bad by any means, and I don't know how many people have Turbo, but I think Turbo pays out just the same for all other ads. And there are plenty of people that also like have Turbo and still subscribe to the channels that they want to. So you have my Prime and my Turbo. I appreciate you. Wasn't sure if you guys actually get much or not. Yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't say we get a ton off of Turbo or off of ads in general, but it also depends on how many ads per hour somebody's actually running. I tend to not run a lot of ads per hour, despite what some people will say. I don't run many. Twitch basically mandates that you run a certain amount of ads per hour each hour, or you will get less of a payout, and you'll also kind of be on Twitch's shit list. So we have to run a certain number of ads per hour, and they also have to be on the auto ad manager, which runs our ads for us. Nin, do you want these moons? Because I will sell them to you. Cruiser. Thank you for the Prime, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But yeah, I don't run many ads per hour. That would help ad revenue, of course. Like, pump it through the roof like crazy. But I just try not to be abrasive with ads to people. I think that can ruin the viewer experience. So maybe I'm costing myself a couple bucks there, but I don't run that many. Turbo is yum with nice lemon butter sauce. That's a fish, right, Fupo? I feel like you and all your fish, man. I'm downloading AOC. I'm sure you talk about it all the time, but what are a couple of first things that I need to do so I don't screw up my tune? I don't really think that there is a way to fuck up in Ashes of Creation right now. So my recommendation would be pick the archetype that seems not like it is going to be the best or the worst in the long term, but is going to be the most fun and the most enjoyable for you in the long term. Ashes has... Don't lose $1 chasing a penny. That's a banger. That's a banger. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people just juice a shitload of ads and try to force people into subbing through the ads. And I feel like if your content's good enough, then people will want to sub to support your content. And I feel like obligating people to subscribe to support content or anything like that is weird. That's why I multi-stream on YouTube and I don't have monetization on YouTube. Like, I have monetization if you get ads over there, but I don't have like YouTube memberships or subs or whatever they are. I don't run many ads on my lives over there. So, got any spare Ash? I do. What you need? Do you do enough ads to avoid pre-rolls? I do, yes. I run enough ads to avoid pre-rolls for people. So the only time that somebody will come in as a first-time viewer and they will get ads will be if they just time it up incredibly poorly, if I'm being honest. Sometimes people will come in and they'll be like, what the fuck, I just joined and I got an ad. And Twitch auto runs the ads. So that's just the worst luck in the fucking world, dog. Sometimes people actually get like rated in here and then an ad will hit and I just feel bad. I feel bad, but yeah, pre-rolls suck. Whether it actually works or not, but. Nin, what do you actually need? A sub because I got spawn trapped by ads when I first joined. Listen, don't say that or I will run 22 minutes of ads per hour. Now, I guess you don't care now that you're subbed. But I will just turn into one of those LA cult streamers in terms of the ads per hour. Do it, cowards. Yeah, all of the subs say, as every non-sub that just likes to lurk is silently looking for another streamer. It's okay, you guys are safe. I see you out there too, my lurkers. I love you and I appreciate you guys. I have sub and turbo. Yeah, a lot of bold people with bulletproof vests in this fucking gunfight, huh? Huh? I don't see a single non-sub going, yeah, Dusty, more ads, woo! Max on the ads per hour, I finished the rat race from the start. Can't be caught in the rat race if you were never a rat to begin with, brother. More ads. Oh shit, Frazzy, oh god. I'm turbo subbed, I don't care. Hey, fuck it. If you guys have listen. If everybody collectively had turbo, like if 50% of my ad revenue was turbo, then I'd say fuck it, 22 minutes, and I'd just cook that shit. But I feel like a lot of people would not like having every 3 minutes of ads, or every 3 minutes of content be an ad. Because I don't really stop talking. Turbo for the win. How many of you have turbo? I'm subbed and have ad blockers. Okay, well, the ad blockers might actually cook my revenue, you asshole. I actually only really watch the streamer I get prime to on Twitch. Everyone else on YouTube. Twitch ads are gonna kill the platform. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. YouTube's trying to be as bad with the ads as Twitch is. YouTube's trying to push that shit the same goddamn way. So, Nin, do you want me to grab these, by the way? Because I'm not going to immediately do anything with them. And I can also give you a bunch of low rarity moonbells and bluebells. And you can do something with them. Maybe bags. Yes. Yes. Okay. I will bring you a gift of flowers. Win! Thank you for the 5, brother. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. 5 fewer people that are watching 22 minutes of ads, boys. Low rarity moon poop. Do you need low rarity blue for bags? What do you need for bags? What is your bag command? Like what? I bring you blue and then I get rid of moon. Smile. I feel like there's a compromise here somewhere. Not catching a gift. Listen, man, you gotta work hard for it in here. It doesn't come free. Nothing good in life comes free or easy. Could juice the ads and make people turn away or build up a huge core through the ashes thing. I either turn everybody away or I build the most dedicated fan base that will watch 22 minutes per hour of ads. Yeah, 1000%. No, I don't like running a lot of ads anyways, man. There's a reason why I YouTube multi. And it goes for many things. From some people just not liking Twitch as a platform, some people not having access to Twitch, some people going to work and Twitch being banned on their work internet, whatever it may be, right? I'm just trying to think of the accessibility of stream. And I think the concept of only streaming to make money is what kills a lot of streamers before they even get an opportunity to make money streaming. And I never started streaming with the intent to make money or go full-time on stream or anything. I never envisioned myself being in the space that I'm in right now with as many people hanging out on a daily as I have right now. So I don't really, you know, I've never been a millionaire. I don't need to be a millionaire. I pay my bills, and that's about that. That's what I've always tried to do. So, then what else do I need to grab for you? Do I need to go over to Winstead as well for Ash? Or not Winstead, but Jova? Like, how badly do you need Ash? And how much do you need? Because I don't have like a trillion, but Cheeto, thank you, brother. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate that. Your storage gave me anxiety. My storage keeps me sane. My storage bothering you guys gives me happiness. Knowing that after all of the grief that you guys could potentially put me through, it's like my way of stream sniping all of you guys. Jakob, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Like, it's my way of forcing you guys to just deal with it. The apparent secret to streaming is never envisioning yourself making it. I mean, like, so this is the thing, Wits. I feel like it's important to believe in yourself to make it and put out content that you would be proud of. But to this day, like, this is what my side looks like when I'm streaming. I don't have my viewers, I don't have my subs, I don't have my sub points visible at all. So for me, I don't care about that stuff because I make content that... The fuck? How do you have a snores? Bro, I swear to God, it's like driving in public and seeing your car. Huh. Not many of those bad boys around. Anyways. I have a lot of friends that are content creators that have been making content for just as long as I have. I've been making content for like 9 years now. I've been full-time for over 2, so sick. This is year 3 of being full-time. Super grateful for it. Hope it continues. But I've always said, make content that you would want to watch if you were looking for content. If you are somebody who wants to watch incredibly hyped content that's like all yelly and screamy and, you know, trick shotty and FPSs and stuff, then do that. Gonna just mention how funny and often. Oh no, I feel that. I think it's honestly an element of those that start streaming because they really enjoy it will put out the joy to other people. And those that start streaming with the intent to make money exclusively, people will be able to tell. And me, I never thought that I was going to make $1 off streaming. I started streaming because I have a lot of friends that we grew up in a small town and we used to hang out at my house after school and play video games. And as we became adults, we'd play video games online. And I was like, well, why don't I just stream my POV for everybody? And then I started streaming, and my IRL friends would hang out. People would come in, they'd ask me what I was doing, and I got really good at explaining what I was doing to people that didn't play the games because they'd ask what I was doing with, like, Dota and shit. And then once I started playing Fortnite, I'd play with my friends, and other friends would come in, and I kind of enjoyed that aspect of streaming and the social aspect. So for me, once, like, new people started coming in, I was kind of, like, weirded out. I was like, why the fuck are you over here? Like, hello, thank you for the follow. Are you lost, my good man? And over time, it became a very cool element. Hello, sir. He likes him out, I think. Hold on. We're going to aura farm. Ready? We just have to aura farm a little bit. The slash lean is the craziest shit that they've ever added. I love this. Sheesh. It works. It works. Hold on. Ready? Ready? And then we slither away slowly into the night. That thing thick, he says. As he just runs off. Oh, fuck. I saw another willow back there. Whoa, why are there so many willows right here? Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, I love this. It's a fucking willow forest. Everybody's worried about dupes. But yeah, so like, as more people started to come in, man, I really enjoyed the social aspect of streaming. And, you know, I always knew that I wanted to make this type of content. And I always said, no matter how many people are coming in, I'm gonna make the type of content that I want to make. I'm gonna respond to every question. I'm gonna, you know, thank every follow, greet every person that comes in with a first time chat. And I have done that. I now have 12,174 followers. That is 12,174. Thank you for the follows. Every single person that I can get to. Now, of course, there's some along the line that have been missed, but the fuck, relax, brother. I'm telling a story. I think, Omar, thank you for the follow.
Absolutely S tier.
Binary, you as well. I appreciate you. So, I think you can genuinely tell when people get into streaming because they're enjoying it. I happen to be a very small streamer for about 6 years, and I still think I'm a small streamer. I'm still a nobody. For about 6 years, I was like a 20 or fewer average viewer streamer. And then with New World, I really kind of found what I wanted to make for content. It was an MMO that had a lot of PvP, where I could lock in and I could do that sweaty stuff. But I could also have a lot of downtime where I was chilling with chat, chopping trees, running Outpost Rush, just doing some more casual content and just answering questions and helping people understand the game. And as I did that more, my community just kind of started to grow. It became a little bit more consistent. And over the course of it all, I eventually ended up going full-time in the New World directory when New World for so long was just headed down. And eventually, I just kind of got into a spot where... Why is this tree down here? All right, I'm not getting that one. Eventually, I got into a spot with New World where after 7,000 hours, I kind of burnt out. I stopped believing in it in the long term, and I took a chance on Ashes. And I just came over here, and I had followed Ashes for a few years. Carla, my girlfriend, got me very into Ashes a while back. She's a huge Ashes fan. And she tried to convince me many, many, many times to play Ashes. And I had my access for a while, and I was just like, I'm not playing that shit right now. Looks like ass. And I say this publicly. This was like pre-phase 2. This was like, I saw Ashes before the combat rework. I saw Ashes like before many archetypes were added. I saw a lot of early Ashes. And I saw the evolution of what Ashes wanted to be at, and I saw it progressing on that road. And then I hopped over here when I was ready to hop in. And my first day over here, I was immediately like just in love with the combat system. It was fluid. The input responsiveness, like the game feel, was just snappy as fuck. And after playing so much New World, where everything kind of felt like there was this layer of input delay, and there was this level of not clean inputs, right, associated with it. The engine was a big limitation over there, and they did what they could with it on the dev side, but it was a forced engine that probably should have been killed long ago. Anyways, Ashes always just hit for me. And up to this day, I have had times where the community is getting larger in their hype periods. I've had times where the community is getting smaller. When I first came over to Ashes, I lost most of my viewership and was down to like 40 to 50 average viewers because nobody in New World wanted to come check out Ashes. And they said, Dusty, I'll come back when you're back in New World in a month. Look at me now, baby. It's month 13 over here, and look who won, you bastards. Unfortunately. Sad that New World had to die, but is dead now. Psych, we're all here. Listen, I'm not happy that New World's dead. Never forget the last New World stream. I went over before the execution was announced. And I played one more night of OPRs. And everybody freaked out like the fucking world was ending. Brother, I had people from Intrepid that were in chat. They were like, oh, this is a new Ashes update. And I was like, oh, fuck. I literally... Come here, quit moving. You'll never catch me, you bastard. I'll see you in Jova. If you want to catch me, you're going to have to move quicker than that. Listen, man. The trick to evading both stream snipers and the voices in my head is to never stop moving. The second you stop moving, they catch up to you, and then they say mean things to you. So you just need to keep going, Nin. You just need to keep moving, and I will see you in Jova. I have Ash over in Jova, and when I make it to Jova, it's a safe place, because the stream snipers can't get me. This might be a stream sniper right now. How do I know that this... Oh my god, it's a level 25, too. They could one-shot me right now. Sounds healthy. It's a great motivator for cardio, Cypher. It's a great motivator. Listen, you just got to stay motivated throughout the day. You've got to find whatever gets you going, and you've got to not let it stop. And Nin will never catch me. Funny enough, Nin's voice is also the one that's always in my head saying mean shit too. Him and Zombie. Zombie's always telling me that I'm not going in deep enough. But we're not going to discuss when that's coming up. It's really inopportune timing sometimes. But I try to pop a cooldown and get active whenever I need to. So, New World died so we could fly. I feel like Ashes of Creation and the Phoenix being a symbol of rebirth isn't just a rebirth for an individual finding an MMO, but it's potentially a rebirth for a subgenre of MMOs that has long since been lost. Social MMOs that are truly built around player investment, the time investment, the actual infrastructural investment of we have these players in these roles doing these things. I'm kicking my feet up now because I've power leveled so many goddamn people in this guild that now everybody's like, how the fuck are you not 25? So I try to power level and help as much as I can. Over the course of it, I try to get myself into a spot where I'm geared up and I can do some more chill content. I can take some days off. And I think social MMO is what an MMORPG is. Fubo, you'd fucking think, huh? You'd fucking think, just on a core level of it, that a massive multiplayer online role-playing game would embrace the massive multiplayer online aspect of that role-playing game, huh? But instead, MMOs are just fucking Call of Duty with extra steps for farming now. Like, it's the same goddamn thing. The entire structure of so many MMOs is I go through a little bit of a progression. Really quick, get through it as quick as possible, get gear as quick as possible. And then sit in a town and I queue up for something, and then I teleport into that thing that I queued up for. And then I complete that thing that I teleported into, and then I teleport back to town and queue up for another thing and teleport to that. How is that different from me loading up Call of Duty and then selecting Search and Destroy, completing a Search and Destroy round, and then, yo, him, thank you for the follow, and then go back, and then pick a Domination, and then go back and pick a Headquarters. It's the same goddamn shit. It's Call of Duty with loot boxes in the form of mobs. Oh wait, what is this? Unprotected flank. Do we think? I'm gonna stop them. I'm gonna pull them over. I'm gonna pull them over, hold on. Wee woo. Wee woo. Wee woo. It's the crate police. Alright, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Please pull over for crate inspection. I wonder if they'll comply. I need to copy paste it as well. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna try to conduct a routine pullover. I'm gonna try to see if I can get these potential bandits all in place. I've just gotta make sure that these are authentic crates. That these are not duped. Chat, we might have some runners. Oh, they got scouts along the way, chat. We might have just uncovered something bad. They have people that are on the edges. Oh, fuck. Wait, why do they have flail runners and shit? Wait, this might go deep. This might go very deep. Chat, we might have just uncovered something bad. Hold on. Deploying spike strip. What rarity are these crates? One of them ran into it. I've taken out one of their tires. Brother's running on flats. He's running on rims. I don't know if he's gonna be able to continue for much longer. I'm gonna try to pit maneuver him. They should give me mount physics where I can like take somebody off the road. I love you, Dusto. Are these duped crates or authentic? There be a duping issue right now. Common? They say it's common. They say it's common. How dupe? Don't ask how to dupe. Be good. Motherfucker. Don't goddamn fucking ask how to dupe. I'm making sure you're not duping, and this guy goes, how dupe? Brother. It's like finding crack on the recipe, on the fucking sidewalk, and then being like, man, I wonder what the recipe is. That's what a duper would say. Oh, likely story. Hold on, I've got to cut off the bridge. I've got to cut off the bridge. I've got to beat them there. The choke point. I've got them all. Oh, no, they're finding a way around. They're finding a way around. I've got to get this crate. No, 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 this is no passing. This is no passing. What rarity are your crates, sir? Sir, please. Sir, please. Do you promise these aren't duped? I need them to just swear hand to God that these are not duped. I'm just trying to do my part as a part of Shoal Customs and Protection to make sure that non-invasive species are present and no invasive crates are able to make their way in. Too stupid to dupe. I buy that. All right, they pass. They pass. I very much buy the too stupid to dupe. That's some shit I can get behind. I'll fuck with that heavily. Are they organic crates? Organic, non-GMO, cage-free, free roaming, small business, locally owned crates. Yes. Yes. Can't get them because you're riding the Snorse. My Snorse is fast enough. It's not the speediest, okay? Listen. Steven gave me a Snorse, not a fucking flail runner. That's my bad. I don't know if there's anything faster that's in the GTA garage of Steven's repertoire that I could get for the policing arc. But like, crate police arc, I will genuinely get crate police together to inspect people's crates, yes. I have been thinking about inspecting crates. I've been hearing words someone in Matcha is duping. Did you hear that me and Shatter were also trying to dupe earlier, but the best attempt we could come up with was spamming calling in our mounts? Shatter and I aren't very good at duping. Someone in Obsidian is fly hacking. Wait, what do you mean? Like with crates on their back or what? Because you're not crazy. That's not how you do it. Motherfucker said like somebody that knows how to dupe. Do you have repro steps, you whore? Sorry, I'm trying to say whore less. Do you have repro steps, you bitch? Excuse me. If you know how not to do it, I don't know how, but that isn't it. A likely story. A likely story. How is bitch better than whore? I feel like it's not. I feel like whore rolls off the tongue better. If I'm being honest. Like, they're both, like, S tier. If I'm a couple of my favorite words. I'll show you how to do it for 500 gold. Counter offer. Show me how to do it, and I'll provide you with more gold than you've ever seen in your life. Actually, I won't. I won't take advantage of it, but... Based not purely off the fact that it didn't work. It didn't work at all. Yeah, no, it didn't work. Even a little bit. Not even in the fucking slightest. Dusty, do you think that Proc's voice chat will be in, or you think it will / would work? They've talked about how it'll be in like, the in-taverny areas, within the map. But those will just be in certain areas of the world, whether those are on freeholds or whether they're the, like, excuse me, the inns that are in the towns. That'll have a little bit of a variance on it, but... No! No! None of those. None of those. That's bad. No. No advocating for that. No gamer words. I had a level 9 group size me up while I was just trying to wave. No shot. Like, did they actually flag up? Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, Recidivist, what up, dog? Happy New Year, you as well. Do you know maybe the Thorn Stride emblems can be found only in Harbinger areas? Nah, they can be found outside of Harbinger areas. They're just, excuse me, relatively rare. Even previously, like last phase when people were trying to make their item level 29 stuff, it was quite hard to actually get those. Any idea when housing comes? Hard saying. Steven said in the interview that I did with him at the start of last month that they were targeting some housing within the next, like, large milestone update. So that'd probably be within the first few months of this year. But that can always change, and prioritization can always shift. So the dev stream at the end of this month, at the end of January, is going to be more of a future outlook dev stream where they're going to be giving us a glimpse into roadmap-y type stuff for beta, and Steven said possible launch outlook as well. Which is kind of scary. Kind of slightly scary. But I like the prospective outlook. It's exciting. So, hopefully, best case scenario, they have some baseline housing in soon. Now, freeholds were previously in as well. It was just they were in... oh my god, I'm dying. Excuse me. They were in a very baseline state. Where it was really used for just growing, like, trees and some herbs and shit. It wasn't very, like, functional. In the slightest. Why did I run to Jova? Then, do you need heroic moon bells as well? You have guild spawns? You in the guild Discord? Make sure you be getting in the guild Discord, my boy. Exclamation guild. Do you think something cool will be in the mountain area to the left of New Ayla? This... I have a prediction. What server you play? We play on Shoal. I have a prediction. So, guild castles are a planned system within Ashes that have not been added at this point in time. The basic structure of the world is players become citizens of settlements. Players pay taxes to settlements. Settlements pay taxes to the guild castle that oversees that part of the world. Now, with the full Ashes map, with both continents, the plan was 5 guild castles over the course of the world, each overseeing roughly 1/5 of the area. So, with that, once a week, you'll have automated caravans that go out from the settlements, and they bring out tax revenue to the guild castles into those guild castle settlements. So, every guild castle will have the big guild castle in the middle, and then 3 smaller settlements outside of the guild castle that would also be neutral areas that would aid in the guild castle siege at the end of each month. So you could have another guild castle settlement right in this area, and then that would be all 3 of your guild castle settlements. Big guild castle built up right in the middle here, and then this would be a really good place for that. That would oversee this entire part of the world, theoretically, include a good part of the Riverlands, maybe some of the desert. And my thought is that this is the first of the 5 guild castles. That has not been confirmed. Steven has said this is an area called the Crucible. But if you run over here, this is called Castle Kalanmir. This is also named something, but I can't remember, Mirth, I think, or some bullshit like that. And then over here, there's nothing actually shaped up in terms of a neutral area yet. But this area is very intriguing. We don't have any access to it yet. We can't get in there. There's no functionality. These neutral areas also just don't have anything about them whatsoever. Thought it was Hollow Hearth. Oh yeah, maybe that one was Hollow Hearth. Yeah, it could be Hollow Hearth. I fucking forgot the name, I'm gonna be honest. It's a volcano. Well, this is a volcano. Presumably. This big guy in the middle that has like the big hole in it. Something tells me this is the volcano. And then everything around it is going to be like the guild castle area. Because the guild castle siege and the area surrounding the guild castle has to be large. They put out a video of like the initial guild castle siege testing way back when they did that. And it's intended to be this massive map where you have different objectives like fucking dragon raid bosses that you can kill. And that'll give a buff to your raid that you can then siege the guild castle with. Like the guild castles are supposed to be far and above the incentivization of the settlements as the pinnacle of the game's content. Your best guilds will always want a guild castle. Supposed to be Firebrand's crib from what I heard. And I thought the guild thing it was closer to Forge. So guild castles are going to have 3 different guild castle settlements or guild castle nodes outside of them. So this is Castle Kalinmir, which makes me think that this could be one of the 3 settlements. I don't necessarily know that they'd be able to have like a big guild castle event outside of there. And then also, what would this be? So what I'm thinking is castle node, castle node, castle node, big guild castle area with the build out. It could be that this is what? Pay me. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought. 4-piece, baby. Fuck this 1 to 2 bullshit. You know I'll sell to you, but you know you're gonna treat me right. You know the fucking prices. Thank you, sir. Pleasure doing business with you. Fun fact. I was running crates when I picked those. Now, do you need anything else from Dusty's Emporium of Wonderfulness? Because I got a lot of bullshit because I've just been running around smacking stuff today. I gotta get rid of a lot of shit. I don't have room in my storages anymore. I'd rather do money on you. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It means the world. Now, are you also in need of rubies? Is my next question. Because I just so happen to have some glorious, magnificent, only slightly egregiously overpriced legendary rubies on my player market that have expired. So chat, what say you? 3 legendary rubies, the humble price of 37 gold total. The only thing separating you and my rubies is the fact that you're extremely poor and taking advantage of that and taking ownership over that and taking control of your finances to make a move that you can be proud of. That you can say, look, I'm rich. I bought these really overpriced rubies. My friends, that's how you stop being poor in the first place. Everyone knows that if you're poor as fuck and you can't pay rent and you can't pay off your Honda Civic, you buy yourself a Gucci belt and you wear that shit every single day, even if you're wearing sweatpants. You just slap that bitch on. This could be your Gucci belt. Unironically, I will sell them for 4 gold apiece. They're going for 5, but I'll do 4 because I am a humble man. DustyWhy financial planner. Oh, I have a great financial plan. You guys give all of your hard-earned money to me, and then someday I retire on a beach and never go on the internet again. Yep. The hope is that in the meantime, I'm charismatic and good enough at video games to get there. That's the financial plan. Thanks for talking about rubies. I just got 5 epic rubies. How much you pay? Because I'll buy them for just enough for you to profit, but me to also make money. I'm doing this for you. Hey, somebody's got to. Somebody's got to. When you wake up in the morning and you're like, man, I really don't want to go in today. It's rainy. I'm sick. I've been stabbed 6 times. How am I supposed to work? Think of me. Sleeping in, waking up without an alarm, and then having to come all the way here to my fucking stream room and talk for hours on end while I play a fucking video game. It's inspiring. It's inspiring. It takes a village. And when I fucking appreciate you. Without you, I'd be lost. Truly. Found on your server, mind them as you spoke about it. Oh my goodness gracious. Wait, that's free. That's the best. Foster, thank you for following. You must be exhausted. Oh my god, dude, sometimes I think about passing out. Like, I have to, oh my god. And when I want to take a break and I want to go take a bong rip, I have to walk all the way to the porch and pack my own bowl because I can't afford a poor person to pack my weed for me yet. Soon, man, soon. Soon, I will have a fully, salaried 401k'd poor person working for me, packing my bowls, hydrating for me. I'll be pumping and you'll see a third hand come over every hydrate redeem just... How much would a bull packer cost? I don't fucking know, bro. I'm assuming if I just said, hey, feel free to smoke some weed and also when I come out, please pack me one, I could probably get some dude to do it cheap as fuck. Realistically. So I guess I would just need to make enough money to have unlimited smoke. 2 more epic lithium. Fubo, what the fuck do you mean 2 more epic lithium? Epic lithium. Like, you're finding the epic lithium? Because Jesus fucking Christ. Heroic ruby 6 gold. No. No, absolutely fucking not. Heroic is worse than epic. No, not a heroic ruby for 6 gold. Legendary rubies. Yes. Yes. Do I sit in desert or anvils? What are you trying to do? Because low-key, the desert for a day may get us a lot of ruby, zinc, and copper. Gather? What are you trying to gather? Need Davos for Cog. Yeah. Yeah. Herbs anvils OP. Yeah, I like the anvils a lot for herbing. It's just a question of like, where do I want to go with my progression armor-wise? That's the big like... Oh, wait. You're telling me prices are coming down on Legos? Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. This is getting close to presenting some money for me again. Prices got inflated so fucking high on all of my Gamba rocks. So I haven't been able to make money in like 3 days because I leaked the tech and motherfuckers started buying all of the... Oh! 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 Oh no! Yoink! Oh, there's more! What the fuck? Yoink! Oh, there's more! Yoink! What just happened? What the hell? Oh my goodness gracious, I just made out like a bandit. I just made out like a bandit. What about Bulbor? What can I gamba this into?
This is absolutely S tier.
Crack them fast before receiving deletes. Yo, Soup, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Why we need granite? Gamba! Boys! Y'all wanna do a little gamba on my gamba? So, the best thing about rocks is that we can gamba on these rocks. Now, with processing, you take your rocks, your granite, your basalt, your volcanic, whatever, right? Didn't you just say that dupes will sell for cheap? Shut the fuck up, I'm about to gamba. Say it after I gamba these rocks. We'll discuss dupes once I wander these. So anyways, with gamba, you take your rocks that you get, your granite, your basalt, your volcanic, your sandstone, whatever it may be, and you can break those down to the stonemasonry table for a chance to get different gems, or you can take them to metalworking, break them down into sand, where you will have a chance to get different metals as your output. So, I've made a lot of money. A lot of money on these gambas. And chat, I'm gonna give you 10 minutes right now to take your monkey bucks that you get from lurking, following, subbing, and pretty much everything in between with supporting the channel, and bet on how many rubies you think I will get from 12 granite. So, up at the top of chat, click on the purple predict button. And what I'm going to be doing is breaking these down into granite fragments. And there, I will have a chance to get glorious, glorious rubies. And if I hit on all 12 of these, I am a rich man. So what I'll need is vein crack dust. So I'll need to grab 12 of the vein crack dust. And if you're looking to do the... I will show you where to go for each of these. If you're looking to do... Whoops. Also, how do you select the whole stack? Shift and right click it to select the whole stack. If you're looking to do the metalworking side of it and get metals, you'll come over here. And then if you're looking to, at least for novice and apprentice, and if you're looking to do stonemasonry, you'll come into here. And then you'll go into your fragments, granite, max this out, 12 Lego. And then, boys, 5.5 minutes from now, I will know if I bricked all of that money or not. Because this is basically either ruby or bust, if I'm being completely honest. There's not much else that'll come from it. Now, on the topic of dupes selling for cheap. Dupes will very likely sell for cheaper. However, people may also just post something not knowing what it's genuinely worth. And as a result, you may see some people getting hosed. What else should I check? Slate? Oh. Oh, really? Wait, how cheap are you? Wait a minute. Crateflation may counteract that? Possibly. But this Lego slate seems cheap right now. Wait. Is tin really cheap right now? Am I tripping, or is tin like absurdly cheap right now? Duto, Glory Bound, Great Axe. What? What about Glory Bound, Great Axe? What's that about? Did somebody link one, or were you saying Glory Bound, Great Axe? Because, yeah, Glory Bound Axe and Great Axe are both fucking phenomenal weapons. They're really good. The whole market's scuffed. It seems a little scuffed. Just peeped it. Yeah, no, it's really good. It's really, really, really good. It's a lot of zinc. That's a lot of zinc. Let's see what rubidium is. Because this might be... Oh, nope, never mind. I was about to say this might be under the radar a little bit. Nope. Nope. Light Reaver better? Like, for PvP, I am a firm believer that max HP is the #1 best stat in the entire game, no matter what you're doing, where you're going, like, what archetype you are. With the sole exclusion, if you are pure glass cannon and your intent is to glass cannon, I am a firm believer that max HP scaling goes fucking sicko mode in every way, shape, and form. So, what's going on over here? Kuzan, are you fast traveling? What the Hellington? There's a rogue with 350 fist power and 10k HP. Oh, there are people with way more than that now. There are people, given the state of affairs, so to say, going on today, there are people with way more than that. For real? Well, okay. So, well, legit gear. Fair. Yeah, I mean, it's also possible with legit gear depending on what people are running. Depending on what food buffs they have up as well. I mean, for perspective, I don't even have a second range weapon crafted, or sorry, a second weapon yet. I'm using just a Kiln Warden's Knell, which is 23, and then a regular shield, just gray shield, and then all gray 23 armor. So I'm sitting at 312.2 power right now, and then 7600 without buffs. If I pop food buffs, I go up above 320 power, and then I sit at like 8500 HP. So with a little bit better gear, like if I had Rosarium Guard or anything like that, then that's an immediate jump up. If I had the second weapon crafted, that would also be a jump up. Yeah, it's totally doable in a legit manner. 1000%. Is food not showing up? What do you mean? Food should be showing up, but can't get people to go farm cape? What cape are you trying to farm? Did I just get moved? They just have Night Reaver, Shortbow, and Firebrand, Great Axe, both heroic. Yep. Yep, that 1000% makes sense. The HP one from the tropics? Why not just get a New Ayla Citizen Cape? There's no cooldown on citizenship right now. So you can just drop your sit, come over to New Ayla, pick it up, have somebody buy the cape for you, pay them back, and then just equip the cape. This shit goes sicko mode. It goes so fucking disgusting. I'd just say come over here, man. Then you'd be aristocrat only to buy it. I got plugs. Yeah, we can get you whatever you need. Has zombie won yet? The election doesn't end for 7 days. The election ends on the fucking 10th, dude. I don't know why it's so long. A 10-day election is wild, though. But yeah, you need to be aristocrat to buy the cape, but I can have somebody buy the cape for citizen bucks, and then we just pay them 3 gold per cape, and you will not replace this cape for a very long time. So, enjoying Ashes? I enjoy Ashes a lot, yeah. There's always a lot to do. Now, some days are different than others. Obviously, there's a lot going on in multiple different realms of progression. So, right now, I'm sitting here waiting for my Gamba to be done, which it's done right now. So I will lock off the predicts. Hold on. Hold on. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. How do I lock it off? End submissions. All right, we're up. Boys. 12 granite breaks down into a glorious, beautiful, profitable 2. Oh! Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. Gore, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Any 2 choosers in the chat? Any 2 choosers? God damn. God damn. You guys did this. All right, who knows the exploit where I can re-roll this? You can get rubies from granite frags? Yeah, welcome to the Gamba. The Gamba. So, through processing, stonemasonry gives you a chance at getting gems, and then metalworking into sand gives you a chance to get metals. So, should have quick saved. Bruh, I swear to God, I should have just crashed the server worker before I selected the Gamba. That shit would have saved me so much. Excuse me. There it is. All right, well. Right. Right, maybe that's related to space. Hold on. Hold on. Did Fubo eat my rubies? There we go. There we go. My man is legit trying to dupe. If I accidentally duped that, I would sell every single one and then immediately end stream, start a cryptocurrency, come back the next day, rug pull the cryptocurrency, and then retire in Belize. Yep, that's the start of it all. That's just how it all falls apart, man. I've built this reputation over years and I'll destroy it in one night, god damn it. I had 15 epic basalt, yield only 3 rubies. Last time I bought epic basalt on the market for that. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on your price point. Like, I got 2 rubies off of that. If those rubies sell at 4 gold a piece, I'm at 8 gold. I got 12 basalt at 40 silver a piece, which is 12 times 40. 4 gold, 80 silver. So immediately I profited off of that, but that's because the 12 basalt were so cheap. There's not necessarily much that I can do. Belize extradites to the States. You don't get extradited for a fucking rug pull. Fubo, crypto is like the wild, wild west. You could basically murder a man in cold blood, and as long as it's over crypto, then everything's perfectly fine, is how I understand it. So, stay away from me and my goddamn shield, or I'll put a Bitcoin on your head. Go the crypto coin, rough rupee. Yo, honestly, I've always thought Phoenix Coin would go fucking hard. Like, when housing comes out, you buy Phoenix Coins that are traded player to player. And then you can also buy housing assets with your Phoenix Coins. Different decorative art collections that you hang on the walls of your in-game housing units that give you different buffs. Now, basically, the advantage to these is that they're one of one, non-fungible housing unit decorations that are only available for the initial purchaser. I don't think crypto will help the image of the game as a scam. If they say it's a scam, then we'll show them a fucking scam. You haven't even heard my thoughts on subscribe to a streamer once a month and get 10% increased drop rate. I'm just trying to fucking help the economy out here, man. I consider myself somewhat of a visionary. You want me to rip this Lego slate too for fucking funsies? I might rip this slate. Chap. What should I rip the slate into? I'm assuming I'm just praying for iron. What am I? Where my slate sand? Wait a minute. I've gone too far. I've gone far too far. I've gone far too far. How did I get down that far that quickly? Jesus Christ. Anyways. Emeralds? Aren't emeralds like cheap as fuck? War move to 5 EST tomorrow. Word, I'll be here regardless. Yeah, I mean... Is it just an emerald rip? Because, like, emeralds are going to get better. Zakara, Halsey, Sea Glass. Oof. 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 Have you seen a Lego emerald? Because I haven't. I have heard that Lego emeralds do exist, yes. Now, Lego emeralds are primarily going to be used in item level 29 jewelry crafts. That's a shit gamble list. Yeah, I don't know that I rip these. I might just sell it, dude. There's like nothing that is really speaking to me in that. I could do item level 29 jewelry with that if I wanted to, but what are we looking at? Like 2 gold a piece. 145 a piece. Molds. Yeah. Yeah, molds exist as well. That's very true. What do we actually need slate molds for at this point in time, though? It's gonna go up. Maybe I invest in some. Maybe I just, like, sit on a stack of Lego slate for funsies. Maybe I don't, though. For the love of Steven Songs, please get some apprentice bags. No. I'm telling you. Between my bags and my storage... This is how I get back at you guys and I grief you guys. Who dropped a fish? Fish for me? This is how I exact my revenge on you. I make you guys deal with my shitty storage management and my small sacks. All the time, up in your face. You can't get away from it. My tiny sacks will haunt you. My tiny sacks will consume your dreams. You will go away from this stream at night. And you will literally be thinking about my small bags and how limiting they are. Someone give me moonbells, I'll make the bag. What rarity moonbells you need? Because, like... Brother, I have an ungodly amount of moonbells and bluebells. I have whatever you need. I'm just saying. If you're willing to do all the hard work, I will absolutely give you shit. I'm gonna rip these 2 granite as well because I have an addiction. Tailoring bags are bluebell. What are carpentry bags? Bluebell? How many bluebell per bag? Dusty, I need your help. Tell me you know where to hunt the Protector's Pride mount. Name mob at church. I don't remember exactly where the name mob spawns because it's usually like locked down, but it's one per bag. One bluebell per bag? Cause that's ungodly fucking cheap. Bluebell thread. Right, so it's just one process. Spindle vine for journeyman. Oh, I have spindle too. Wait. Can you make journeyman? Because I have much spindle. It's one bluebell and one spindle. And linen thread too. So a bluebell, a spindle, and a flax. And then I can just have a bunch of bags. Am I missing something, or is that 5 flax? For journeyman? What else? Journeyman carpentry ones use braidwood. Well, I have common braidwood too. What the fuck? Why so cheap? That's like incredibly cheap. I could probably get you the mats for that right now. So bluebell and then spindle. And then what else? Bluebell, spindle, flax. Do I have flax here? I don't think I have flax here. I probably need... Anyone got a Nuela cloak? Where's Morpheus? Morpheus, I think, is aristocrat. Yo, Red, what up, my dude? I'm doing absolutely phenomenal. How are you, my friend? I have like 70 flax in Nuela. I have Ash in Nuela. In Mira, I don't have flax. Or do I? Because I have like 100 tabs. I have some. I have more. Okay. So, I mean, maybe I solved this bag thing once and for all. Where do I need to go to get my bags made? Because I could just have an entire fucking set of bags. I could just have you whip me up 2 of everything with how much flax I have. Because 5 flax per, right? Nuela. Okay, word. Puck, you have 70 flax, you said? Right. How much is flax right now? I'm assuming it's omega cheap because it's just free farm, right? I have so much up in KT. But I do not want to go there. To this day, Lego Stormcurrent Great Axe makes me giggle. Bro, I just want a Stormcurrent one-hander, if I'm being completely honest. I just want to go here. And go here. I want this. It's humble. It's effective. And it speaks volumes about who I am as a person. It's beautiful. NA is for cart bags, not tailor bags. Is Miroleth tailor bags? I'm pretty sure that's tailor bags, right?
This is absolutely S tier.
Pee-wee, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Because I might need to go back over to Miro where my flax is. Yeah? Okay. Well. Who wants to hit me? My alt has 24 flax in Nuela. I have flax in Mira. So I'm good there. Don't the bags need hella shit? Nah, they used to. But apparently the tailoring bags are easy as fuck. Well, both bags are. So now you have journeyman bags that are 5 linen, which is 5 flax, 1 bluebell, and 1 spindle hem. So I'm just gonna get a shitload of bags made. I'm just gonna have bags made for like mining, lumberjacking. Really, that's probably all I need. Although an herb bag would be nice too. Mining, lumberjacking, herbing, and then I don't need to worry about shit else for the remainder of my existence. And no one will bully me for my bags again. It's a goddamn shame. Man, I could have so many pieces of good gear. I could have so much cool shit. And then somebody will see a bag and it's instant just shame being thrown my way. Fishing bags though? God damn it. Only common bags, peasant. What rarity split did you use to craft your heroic petal shards? I used 13 rare ingots, 9 uncommon ingots, and then I used epic rubies and 830 qual on my crafter. Can I make the journeyman bags in Nuela? Asking for a friend who doesn't understand stations. Should be able to if there's a weaving there. Is there a textile mill? Should be. Because there's a textile mill. I don't think you need master for the journeyman bags, right? Talking about the tiller bags? Yeah, I don't think there's a reason you need master weaving. Just need to be at a journeyman station. Right. And I'm pretty sure you can, right? Ooh. Ooh. Are you duping that for people? I like how the additional power roll on that at 919 is almost what my fucking one-hander has. God, I wish. Can I get one? I would appreciate that very much. You're only gonna have the cool shit if they don't wipe the servers because it's duping and other exploits. This is your first time here? Not like in chat, of course, but like in Ashes. Because I got news for you. This is far from the worst set of duping and exploiting that we've gone through. Phase 2, Phase 2.5, Phase 3 all had substantial dupes and exploits that were involved. And the servers persisted for much longer through much worse. And I don't think that we will see any semblance of a full wipe to any of the servers. Rather, we will probably see specific bad actors plucked out of the economy. Whether that's items being yoinked, whether that is certain accounts getting reset, certain players maybe being banned. You will definitely be able to tell that there will be an absence of certain people. But I think that's the ideal way to deal with it. I think it's always not really a matter of if there are dupes, bugs, and exploits, but a matter of when there will be dupes, bugs, and exploits, and how Intrepid responds to them. Thought this to click this whisper, and I'll show you what I just got and going Great Plate next. What do you get? Well, Shatter sent me a whisper. What whisper? You didn't send me anything. There's an XP dupe in a spot in New Ayla area. What? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Oh, short bow. God, I love short bows. Oh, wow. Wow, golly. Gosh, I love short bows. Is that the XP dupe where you loot over and over again and get 2k? Ain't no way that's back. Is it from a chest? That's existed for... I don't know if it's the same chest. But some chests like that have existed for a while. And people that abused it got their characters fucking Thanos snapped. So I would not recommend taking advantage of that if I were you guys. Just full disclosure. I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah? Yeah? Is that what I'm gathering? But to each their own. What do we have here? We have Master Tailor. So, do I need to go to New Ayla for this, by the way? To get my spindle processed? Look at the data of that clip. It's from PTR. Oh, are people getting baited by old clips? Well, that's not good. That's not good. It's like the evolution of AI. Bro, there are people that have sent around so many fucking old clips. Okay, well, that's at least good. But yeah, the chest stuff was from a previous phase. People that abused that got their accounts reset as well. There was one in Carfin at one point, but this entire dupe is more around the possibility of materials being duped and generating shit into the economy that quite simply mathematically shouldn't exist yet. Gold is one thing because gold is buying power of the mats that do exist, but the second materials are generated in mass to the economy in a capacity that they physically can't be, that means that no amount of gold can keep up anymore. And if the market's completely empty because there's a lot of gold, that's entirely different than the market being so oversaturated that everybody has access to every material that they could ever want. Is it even worth making heroic pedal shard rings? It's 85 HP and 100 power plus than common. Personally, I think it is very worthwhile. Over the course of every single one of your pieces, it is going to add up. It's also going to impact the set bonus too. But if it's something that you see yourself replacing, then there's nothing wrong with going into a lower rarity. I don't necessarily think, like, ring not earring. Yeah, I mean, same thing still applies, right? 85 HP and 100 power is like 25% of this ring, more or less, at heroic. So between common and heroic, this is 25% more effectiveness in these ring slots. So I try to think of it not as like the total numeric difference, but by a percentage difference. And in that aspect, if you're able to get the mats for a relatively comparable rate, then great. I think the true value point is now blue, where if you're trying to just get like the great value brand, right? That generic brand that's going to save you money, that's where blue comes in really handy at this point. If you're trying to get that, you know, that mid luxury, that's where you're going to get your heroic. And then epic is like your, you know, your I'm rich luxury flex. And legendary is like Jeff Bezos mega yacht I'm rich flex. I think rare from a baseline standpoint is just good to shoot for. I have an epic neck and 2 epic earrings. Just don't know if I want to put heroic rings or not. I think personally rings are the highest value slot over earrings, if I'm being real. I think earrings are easily replaceable by multiple other earrings, whereas rings are harder to compete for that slot, especially with the max HP scaling in PvP. What happens if you use uncommon copper fragments with rare ore? What quality will you get? Uncommon, as far as I know, because it won't be enough to push up the threshold to that next point. It kind of like averages out between the two. So you may be able to do like an uncommon other way around. So depends on your quality rating. Yeah, quality rating pushes up as well. But like if you are trying to drag something up, I have a crafting calc open so I can show this a little bit better. If you're trying to drag something up and average out the material inputs, you have to 2 rare fragments and 1 rare ore. Maybe, but you would have to drag that up high enough to get all the way up to here, right? Or I guess like through here into here. So the rate at which you would need to put in mats to do that, I'm not quite sure. But the thing about the weighting is that it's not every individual material that's counted in the weighting. It's each group of inputs. So like this weighs as much as this weighs, as much as this weighs. I mean, like your quality distribution, if you're splitting, definitely works. But like you'd still be looking at a 50%. So I mean, maybe you could push it up if you had a lot of processing qual, but should I use processing food and scrolls? Like maybe, but I don't know that at that point it would be worth it instead of just getting the rare, you know. Also, be aware if you're going on Ash's Codex, the crafting calculator, it is relatively unreliable right now after some changes have come in. So they haven't quite pinned down where all of the quality lies, where all of the changes have left it. So I would just be slightly cautious using the crafting calc. This is more like, yeah. Don't rely on it. Not relatively, it is. Yes. Now, I was able to figure out what I needed to do with my shit. Q. Wait a minute. 100% unreliable. It helped me. Maybe it was just placebo, and maybe it was everybody gassing me up, but I will say my bow was 3440 on the Codex Calc and 3440 on the Creation, even though it said my bow would be 3000 in blue. Wait, so it said your bow would be 3400. Oh, 3440, and like it actually lined up on your qual? Because the in-game preview doesn't factor in crafting qual. Codex has been weird though. Exact? Strange. Because Sib tried to craft a bow yesterday and also gave extra room into the crafting qual itself. Would be sort of cool if the crafting qual is dependent upon the dynamic realm state, so it keeps changing. Fubo, I will throw you in the water. Around 25% off at the higher tiers with the Codex Calc. See, everybody's been throwing different shit around. I was 34% past heroic, and I got base roll heroics out of it. And 34%, if I went any lower, would have been cooked. If you're 25% in your next rarity, you're good. If I went 25%, I would have been cooked. Toddfather from Globo Gym. Wait. Toddfather, come here. Brother, I'm giving you the opportunity to do this like a man. I don't think he wants it. I don't think the Toddfather wants it. It's a goddamn that's a goddamn tragedy. It's a goddamn shame. Kill him. I don't think he's stopping. I don't think he's stopping. I think brother literally just hoofed that shit. Wait, hello. Good day. Brother. I see flag, I combat. I'm missing 3 pieces. Wait. What? What? What the fuck do you mean? What? Sold 3 sets today. Ain't no fucking way. Motherfuckers be paying out the ass for heavy force? Oh god. Oh no. Huh. Well, that's an interesting development. I didn't know that was selling like crazy. His mount's still flagged? Yeah, his mount's bugged as shit. Do not... Can you resummon mount to see if still flagged is flagged on my screen? Hold on. We'll see if this fixes it. Wait a minute. Alright, dope. Also, I don't know if he's from like Dark and Darker or anything, but I don't know. I just know I'm his Toddfather over here. I think he lurks around in streams sometimes, so you could probably always ask him if he comes in, but... So, good news is, we found a way to get the mounts unflagged. But be careful. If you ever see a mount that is flagged up for PvP, do not hit that shit because there is a good chance that it will corrupt you. It is a trap. Think it's something to do with lawless zones. Mules keep flagged if you have them in lawless areas. Weird. Why? Where to farm raiding gear solo? You could do goblins north of Ursine up here, or you could do southeast of Sunhaven, shardlings down here. Either of those would be relatively achievable things. So, I think they're overall incredibly easy grinds. Goblins north of Ursine are very lucrative. Not from like a, oh my god, this is broken standpoint, right? But you get a lot of drops from that. Yo, dog, what up? How are you? So you're playing tank, but I guess you maybe have a clue. What's the best weapon for mage? Like, you're looking for the best weapon in particular, or the best weapon type? And for PvE or PvP? Because honestly, melee weapon, stat stick that shit. Depending on what you're looking for, you can either go glass cannon or you can work in a little bit more max HP. Right now, a lot of people are going to be just crafting glory bound shit because it's available, it's achievable, it's cheap. Some people have preferences that they'll go towards, but more or less, goddamn wrong search bar. More or less, you'll look at a glory bound steady draw longbow with the max HP for this point in time. Oh no. Wait, is Zop gonna crash out again? Oh no, he crafted a blue Morden piece. Uh-oh. Is this new? Because that might be bad. That crafting calc is so off. Dude, it's not the most reliable. It's not the greatest right now. But I'm hoping with some updates, they figure out what's going on with it. I was almost 50% in heroic and my armor came out 0 into heroic. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, wait, rush. Wait, that looks drippy as fuck. Oh, wait, that is aura maxing. God damn. Wait, that shit goes fucking hard, dog. Rush kinda out here farming like crazy, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God, that shit drippy as hell. Is that a skin? No, that's just a sword. And I got this dumbass fucking mace. Bro, I look lame as shit. The fuck? And my mace is better than his stupid fucking sword. Which one? It is the Blade of Shattered Crystal. It comes from Prisma on the 3rd floor of Carfin. It's one of the big old golems. Name all up there. Is the game even worth playing right now? I paid $250 to play like 2 years ago. Depends on if you want to play right now. Worth is always up to you, person that I don't know on the internet. Like, genuinely, I can't tell you what's worth for you right now and what's not worth for you. If you're playing something that you actively enjoy, then may keep playing that until Ashes gets better and draws you in. If you're not playing something else that you enjoy, maybe check it out. There are, as of today, a peak of 25,914 other players in the last 24 hours, and that's total peak, that also really enjoy Ashes right now. So it's not like it's just this entirely unplayable product. It's got bugs, it's got issues, but like, it's on its way, man. So I think it's far from the worst thing ever. It's also, at this current state of affairs, far from the best thing ever, if you know what I mean. But if you already have your access, it doesn't necessarily hurt to check it out, provide some feedback. Worst case scenario, you don't like it, and you just wait until it gets a little bit more developed overall. But best case scenario, you hop in and you really find yourself playing something that presents a lot of content in the future, a lot of growth, and hopefully a lot of potential for people to actually enjoy the game in the long term. I think max level gear will look dope when the game comes out. Oh, I fucking hope. I hope. It's probably the MMO that has more potential of being great. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you gotta have something to believe in the long term, man. And a lot of MMOs are not very worth believing in the long term of, like, state of affairs. And I'm really hoping that Ashes keeps giving us something to believe in. And it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be a bumpy route along the way, right? There are gonna be bumps in the road. There are gonna be things that are janky and fucky. But as long as they keep giving us content, they keep giving us updates, and they keep giving us something to believe in, it'll be great. It'll be great. Don't forget BG's Arena soon. Would really like some more consensual PvP. Arenas are on the docket for soon. Battlegrounds, in terms of like queuing into a battleground, we haven't really heard anything like that in terms of the immediate scope of things. So I don't know, Lethal, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. I don't know exactly when we would expect those bad boys to start coming in, but stay tuned on that. Ash has a great base. Ash's base is everything, in my opinion. I think the core fundamental elements of Ashes present an MMO world that is really off to a great start and a great build. Now, will it still need more? Yes, 1000%. Will it over time continue to grow and adapt and evolve? Yeah. You bet your sweet fucking bippy. But it needs feedback. It needs people who are testing it. And it needs people realizing that it's not perfect right now. Victor, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you, my boy. And everybody that's playing right now is on the front lines of trying to power Ashes in the long term. So, what are the wow moments for you in this game? PvP is phenomenal. PvE is actually difficult. The aspect of, for me, the largest like wow moment that keeps me here is every action matters in the community aspect. Whether it is selling a good and getting more gold, whether it is gathering something that somebody in the community will need for something along the way, whether it is going out and helping somebody kill a mob that will generate XP for their character that will level them closer to max level. Anything you're doing at any point in time can matter and can help progress your community. Steven responded. Steven responded to what? I think in my personal state of affairs, I'm a community builder. I really like the aspect of trying to get as many people on the highest level of gameplay that we can from the ground up. And I feel like I can do that from power leveling to everything in between. We're still working on the issue. It's going to take some late night work to address. We will be having a short server downtime for Shoal in the next hour. We have identified the accounts involved and we'll be doing some scrubbing to remove items and gold and ban accounts, but it will be a process. Please be patient while we work. Boys, there will be blood. There will be blood. That is beautiful. They updated it to Shoal and RESNA. Shoal and RESNA confirmed will have blood. My lads, my dudes, my guys. This shall be interesting. Who walled that? Well. So anyways. Who the fuck walled that? Francis, you do not be mad. Consequences can be sadness. Listen. Consequences will be glorious. Consequences will be absolutely fucking wonderful to witness. The blood that will roll through the streets shall hopefully evolve into a river of every single person that wants to just take advantage of dupes and exploits that they find instead of passing them up to Intrepid. And my friends, it will be beautiful. Now you gotta stay up and watch the carnage? Oh, you're not gonna have carnage tonight. You're not gonna have carnage tonight. Carnage will be tomorrow. I love that Steven loves this game so much that he's willing to actually ban people. Oh, yes. Yes. He used the B word, not a suspension, a ban. And they've always told us very thoroughly, as development continues to get closer and closer to reaching the end, punishments will be more severe. Always. So just be aware. Be aware. My boys. My throat hurts. It's been sore this entire stream and I'm fucking dying out here. So, we have a settlement war tomorrow. We will be fighting Miraleth versus Jova tomorrow. There will be massive open world PvP. It will be lit as fwick. So, if you guys are new here, I appreciate you coming through and spending the day with me on this fine day. My name is Dusty and I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I typically stream 10 plus hours of Ashes content on the daily. Schizo, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. So, if you guys are new, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. I have streamed over 900 days in a row now. And I am always here. Tempest King, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you, my friend. As always, if you guys have any questions, Ashes related or anything, please feel free. Hop in the Discord, discord.gg/DustyWhy, discord.gg/catswithabs, and come through with all the questions you could possibly ask. More than happy to answer them here as well. We'll answer the same question a million times over. You smell? You're short and poor. As of right now, there will be no wipe or rollback. However, there will be some extensive database cleanup. This will take a day or two. They'll be getting it out. What to do after level 25? Whatever you want, brother. Got to work on the gear. Got to work on the econ. Got to work on everything. So, got to do everything that you would in a normal MMO. You've got to build up the server. You've got to build up the community. You've got to PvP. You've got to PvE. You've got to fight harder bosses. Go to different points of interest, different biomes. Gather shit, sell it, refine it, craft it. All of it. All of it. So, downtime tonight should, across all the things, be about 30 minutes. Okay, word. What do you mean by duping? Dupes confirmed. People will be banned for it. Downtime in the next hour as they will start to work on cleaning all of it up. So, Intrepid is out for blood. If you have been duping, you will probably be banned. Just as a general announcement for people. How do I make money? I pour. Gamba. Gathering is always a consistent. You'll notice I've gathering like crazy. Gather, go to a town that's tier 3 or higher, and then sell the things that you have gathered. Ragnar. 07, my boy. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Can you ask if he's addressing the fishing shit? Oh, I don't bug Steven. Yeah, no, I don't bother him whatsoever. I'm sure they're working on the fishing stuff, but yeah, I don't bother Steven. He just said Lineth isn't going down for reasons he'd rather not state publicly. Wait. Lineth isn't going down for reasons he'd rather not state publicly. So maybe they're monitoring it on Lineth right now? Lineth base, too dumb to dupe. Nah, Lineth had confirmed dupes over there. They know people duped on there. That's what I'm saying. How to go Apprentice of Gathering because it's locked to level 10. You can promote it at the NPCs at either of these neutral areas, or you can go to one of the towns that have the buildings in place that support the trade skill that you're looking to do. So you can always click on a town icon on the map, this little banner, and then go to the buildings and then see what's up there. That's not what he's saying. He doesn't want to discuss publicly. I mean, I get that, but I also think that maybe they are watching people do it over there. Lineth has a lot of MO2 players, so I can see it. Lineth also has a lot of goddamn bots. Never knew dupe stuff was here. It's rearing its head more publicly very recently. And it's had a huge push up the last few days. Thought they fixed duping? They fixed the last dupes. But these are the new dupes. Blue, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, this is the new set of dupes. So they fixed the previous dupes. And those were not the dupes that these dupes are. So there will always be more. There will always be an evolution of dupes. Bix, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And it's always a cat and mouse game. So now the cat has seen the mouse and the cat is chasing the mouse. So, what weapons use? One hand maze. While you're leveling, literally just whatever has the highest power scaling and max HP on it. One hand axe is the best weapon in the game, in my opinion. In terms of like a weapon tree. But one hand mace has max, well this in particular, has max HP and con and fizz defense. So, gotta follow another awesome, it's so late. Awesome ashes here, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Jesus Christ, I'm reaching my fucking turning into a pumpkin part of the night. You been farming Forge? Me? I mean, on and off. On and off. I want to get a raid down to Forge soon so we can actually do a boss rota and see what's what out there. I think drop rates are relatively ass, but we'll see. Just showing what are the dupes. Honestly, don't know the full extent of them. There are about 1,000 unsubstantiated rumors right now surrounding potential dupes, but we won't really know what the full extent of the dupes are until Steven comes out with a little bit more of a statement clarifying it, you know what I mean? So, we'll see, man. We shall see. But I'll have more updates tomorrow for you guys. I'm going to go drink a little bit of tea so I don't lose my voice. We're going to send a raid over to Pace. And I appreciate you guys being here tonight. Once again, if you guys are new to the channel, I greatly appreciate y'all being here. My name's Dusty. I've streamed 918 days in a row now. So if you guys are new, please make sure you drop the follow on Twitch, the sub over on YouTube, so you know when I go live daily, you don't miss a single stream. I cover everything Ashes. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. Again, all Ashes all the time. I stream probably more Ashes than anybody else in the directory. It's a problem how much I'm always here. And I will happily answer and educate you guys about anything in Ashes that I possibly can. So thank y'all genuinely for all the support, all the love. It has been a pleasure having so many new faces coming through the channel constantly. Tomorrow is a big day. There will be a huge settlement war on Shoal between Miraleth and Jova. We will have all of the citizens of both of the settlements active and pumping. There will be blood in the streets. There will be carnage. And you better be here for it. All my homies hate Dusty, then I'm one of the homies. Fuck DustyWhy. Boys! Same war on Lineth too? Bro, they're stealing our fucking flow. Bars and everything. What the fuck is this bullshit? Goddamn, they want to be us so bad. I swear to God. Boys, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for being here today and every single day. I love y'all. I appreciate you.